Now go ahead, call you through to the police emergency. What's the emergency?
What's the address of the emergency?
My girlfriend's got the baby.
42, what address?
The baby's come out.
Go ahead, call. What's your emergency, please?
There's one phone number everyone knows.
Police emergency, how can I help?
What's the emergency, please?
And last year it was dialed 31 million times.
Just prepare yourself for what could be one of the most traumatic things you're going to hear, or one of the most comedy moments that you're going to sit through.
Suze, vibrator stuck in anus.
These are the people who tune in first to our cries for help.
Right, listen, you need to come. Listen to me. Listen, you need to listen to me so we can help her.
Making decisions that can mean the difference between life and death.
We're going to pump the chest hard and fast.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I just go over the call and think, have I done everything I could have done?
Jesus Christ, I think she died.
We follow the calls as they are passed to police, fire and ambulance. Seeing through their eyes how Britain is changing.
Get back, get back!
Calm down.
Have you taken any drugs at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
Yeah, it's definitely the Wild West, all right, yeah.
I get to see the side of Britain that no one ever thinks about.
Right, we're looking for a guy with a sofa. You've not seen one, have you?
I've learnt a lot about what goes on in real life, to be honest.
Go ahead, call you through to the police emergency.
Blackpool, Britain's most popular seaside holiday destination for over 150 years. Over 13 million people from out of town come here every year.
Listen, you're on the streets of Blackpool here. You're not in your own house. Where are you staying at the moment?
Staying at some Rainbow, I don't know where it was.
People, they literally leave the brains at the end of the M55 and arrive in Blackpool and don't give us stuff.
Oh dear, oh dear.
It's just like a playtime to them.
Keeping the peace between locals and outsiders is increasing the strain on the 999 system.
Charles Albert Road, please. Got a fight ongoing.
Yeah, I've got 3 lads in the room that wrecked a room. Can you get somebody here straight away, please?
If you not get someone to refund, she's threatening to shit in the bed and take an axe to it.
I bet the locals bloody hate it though, don't they? All these tourists coming and invading. I bet they just want their own time back.
In Blackpool, another Saturday evening is coming to an end. But for the staff on the late shift in the 999 emergency control rooms, there's still a long night ahead.
Police emergency, what's the emergency?
I need to get back to the hotel. Can you point me the direction that I want to be in?
The best thing for you to do is to get in a taxi and they will take you to where you need to go. OK?
There is no taxis about.
Is there no taxis out?
No, everybody's busy. There's no taxi or anything.
OK, I can get somebody to you, but it won't be straight away.
I'm getting really mad.
It's one of my favourite bits of weekend nights, I think. I'm lost, I don't know where I am. Do you know what road your hotel's on? It's on the prom. Right, there's about 500 hotels on the prom. Do you know which end? Do you know what colour it is? Have you got a key? Did you bring anything at all with you that tells you where you're staying?
There's a man lying in our garden.
There's a man lying in your garden?
Yeah, I don't know, he's just lying there.
Is he moving?
No, he's not moving.
He's not moving.
You know, I'm not sure whether it's a man or a woman because he's either a man with his trousers down or it's a girl.
Right, OK.
Residents phone up that someone knocking at the door, you know, trying to get in, where they've obviously just picked one of the streets off the promenade. They think it looks like their hotel, and obviously it's not.
It's approaching midnight, and PC Claire van der Goss has been sent to deal with a drunk male who's made it back to a hotel, but is refusing to accept that it's not the one he booked.
Have you been in this hotel today?
I have,
Just
yes.
stand back and have a look at the hotel.
Ferndean, yes, I have been in this hotel.
No, it's not. No, listen, it's not the Ferndean. That's
Ferndale, yeah,
No, it's
Ferndale, yeah.
So, should you be at the Ferndean?
No, I should be in Ferndale.
Have you got a key for the hotel room that you're staying in?
No, my mate's got it because he's sharing the room with me and he's
Right.
chipped off.
Okay, and
Yes.
what's your mate called that's made the booking?
My mate,
Just keep your voice down.
my mate who's made the booking?
Yeah.
Niall Hawkins.
Niall Hawkins.
Yeah.
Have you got a Mr. Niall Hawkins staying here?
He has, yes,
No.
he has, yes.
I've already told him that we don't take trash like him.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right,
take
right.
trash like
All
him.
right.
What was that?
There's no need for
Take
that, sir.
trash.
Yeah,
There's
it's
no
all right.
need for
So,
that.
it's
What?
all right. You don't mean anything to you, does it? Right, okay then. So, have you got a mobile phone on you?
I have, yes, I have got a mobile phone on me,
Right.
yeah.
Let's phone your friend, shall we?
All right, yeah, let's phone my friend, yeah.
Right.
I haven't got any credit.
Right.
Come up with 3 mates to watch Forest v Blackpool. Ended up going out on the lash and that. I ended up getting too drunk. They wouldn't let me in the game. Got even more intoxicated and then ended up having that little incident with the police.
You can't go in here because you're not staying here.
I'm staying. I've got a fucking broom
Yeah.
box.
Have we got a van?
I've got, yes, I fucking have.
No,
I've got a room
listen.
box.
Listen. You're on the streets of Blackpool here. You're not in your own house.
I've got a room box.
Do not use language
I've
like
got a
that,
room box
okay?
now, innit?
You have not got a room
Yes, I
in
have.
this hotel.
I've got a room box in that hotel.
There's 3,000 odd hotels in Blackpool, and they haven't got the gumption enough to think to themselves, I'll remember the name of my hotel tonight. And they don't think that.
The proprietor has just said that you haven't, so you haven't got a room in this hotel.
Where am I staying tonight then?
Well, I don't know. You're staying probably where your luggage is, which is not this
my
hotel.
luggage is in that hotel.
I've had it where you've had people at the train station, and they're going home, and they're leaving all the stuff in a hotel room, because they don't know where the hotel is.
Not this one. Are you listening? It's
Ferndean, that's where I'm staying.
Listen to me.
Ferndale, yeah.
Ferndale. So your Ferndean hotel is on another street totally.
So where is the Ferndean?
Right.
Ferndale, that's where I'm staying.
Say again.
And where's that?
I bet the locals are bloody hate it though, don't they? All these tourists coming and invading, every different accent you hear. I bet they hate it. I bet they just want their own time back.
Okay, there's another taxi ride away with some money. Are you willing to take him if you go to a bank as well?
I bet they get that a lot though, drunken tourists. I bet it's half the bloody work they do is drunken tourists round here, isn't it? Oh, another tourist, let's go and sort him out. Someone's got to do it, haven't they? Keeps them in work, doesn't it?
Will you come in a taxi with me if you
No,
want?
I've got a car. I've got my own transport. You get there, you draw some money out.
And pay him and pay the hotel.
Brilliant.
But listen,
That's the plan.
I'm not messing about yet.
No.
Can I say one thing?
Go on.
This is a hotel where I fucking booked this
No,
shit, man.
listen. We're going to take you to the hotel you've booked, and then you'll notice.
It seems they get an excellent service.
They do get an excellent service in Blackpool, it's got to be said, yes. In fact, that's kind of the feedback we get. They say, oh God, you're much nicer than the bobbies in Doncaster or Nottingham or Liverpool.
Where have I booked then? What have I booked?
You've
I booked this shit,
No,
man.
no.
I've booked this hotel.
Don't talk yourself into staying in my hotel for the night, all right?
No, you know what? I ain't
So,
staying in your hotel.
yeah,
I know
exactly.
that. I know that shit.
Exactly.
I know.
So what's your language, all right?
Inevitably, if I don't take the piss head home at 2 o'clock in the morning, come 5 o'clock in the morning, he's going to be pissed smashing hell out of somebody, isn't he? So let's just prevent it, and so that's what we do. We ferry people away as quick as possible.
Listen, this man is going to take you to the hotel.
Yeah, Ferndale.
No, the Ferndean.
PC Claire van der Goss has lived in Blackpool all her life.
I loved growing up in Blackpool. Yeah, really, really, really loved it. It wasn't like it is now. It was a promenade full of families, candy floss, rock, kiss me quick hats. And now the rock shops that I used to go to as a child, I've now got rock shaped like cocks.
Blackpool tries to be a lot of different things to a lot of different people. It's a family resort. It's also a party town. 2 very, very different cultures all trying to muddle along. It's quite a schizophrenic place, really.
Every town has its idiots, but we import them.
Got blood all over you. Where's that from?
Oh, I fell over.
Fallen over?
Yeah, I fell over and banged my head.
Where have you fallen over?
Come out of the club, fell down the stairs.
You from Blackpool, Maxwell?
Birmingham.
They come to relax, don't they? But some people relax a little bit too much when they come to Blackpool, and they leave all their inhibitions at home.
Right. How's it going? I presume this young lady's okay, is she? Because there's been quite a bit of noise coming from...
I'm not a raper.
A raper or a rapist?
I'm not a raper.
That's a sword, isn't it, a raper? I think I saw a sword a second ago. It's not Yorkie Night, mate, is it?
No, it's not, is it?
They drink to massive excess. They fight, they have sex in public places, they do all manner of things that they just never dream of doing at home. This is our town, this is where we live, this is where our families live, this is where our friends live, and you've not got the decency to behave as you would at your own hometown. It's quite upsetting, really.
Police emergency.
I've just caught 3 men urinating outside my house. I looked outside my window and they had the penises out and it was just like spraying all over me wall. And I didn't even look. I just opened the door. I said, "Do you mind doing that?" And they said, "Oh, sorry, we're drunk." 2 of them apologised and kept on going. And then one deliberately just obviously found over me wall into his path.
It does create tension between visitors and locals because locals will think, you know, they're coming here, they're behaving in this manner, they're running amok around our town, and they're giving us a bad reputation.
Hello, this is the police. How can I help?
I'm watching the usual carry-on the New South Promenade. You'd think we were at Blackpool football ground kicking off. I've had it for 7 years, and I am sick to the back teeth of it. Please bring the police here. Right. I am so sick and tired of this bollocks.
Okay, go ahead, call you through to police emergency.
Okay, can you send someone to the Nuisance Hotel on the promenade? There's a woman at reception wants a refund. She's threatening to shit in the bed and take an axe to it. I've tried to calm her down for the past half an hour, but she's not having it.
Would you be a hotelier?
Never in a million years. Not for a gold pig and 9 young'uns.
Why not?
Oh, I wouldn't have the patience. Wouldn't have the patience with them.
I mean, for God's sake, they're paying £12 a night in most of these B&Bs. What do they expect? There's not going to be a butler there asking what kind of cigar that they want when on their arrival, is there? And that's what they're expecting.
One of my favourite ever calls from a hotel is police had been the night before and thrown out a group who were being rowdy. And the hotelier rang up the next day and spoke to me. And she said, the patrols asked me to call back if there was any problems. I've just been up to clean their room and they've shit in the kettle. They'd gone upstairs to get their bags and their stuff and decided to leave a little parting gift.
Charles Albert Road, please. We've got a fight ongoing.
A fight has broken out between guests from nearby hotels.
Start making grade 1, please.
PC Claire Van Der Goss is first on the scene.
Shut
up! Yeah, fuck off in there, dickhead!
Get inside, get inside.
Are you resident here?
Is he resident?
Oh, fucking break! Oh, Nelson, oh, you daft little
Keep it down, mate.
Right, are you staying at this hotel?
Can you ask the
Your hotel?
Shut up now!
Listen, can you forget about that a minute? For 2 minutes while we sort this out?
Would you forget about somebody calling you a slag?
I wouldn't behave like you.
I don't need this on the front of my hotel.
And also, all these hotels that are in darkness, it's because they're families only.
I know.
And what are they going to be thinking of this town now? What are they going to be thinking?
Unfortunately,
Hey?
mate, this is going to reflect on me and my licence.
At 2:30 in the morning, it's going to get complaints.
Blackpool, you know, it's hard done to. If you see it as a person, you know, it gets abused on a night time. It's not cricket, is it? It's not good, and it happens a lot, and we're trying massively to combat that.
Just grab a seat for us.
Okay, sit yourself in there.
It's a bit of a tight squeeze.
Thank you, police emergency. How can I help?
Can I add some officers to the Wilfred Hotel, please? I've just been broke into. I've just caught 2 people in my bar. I've challenged them and they've just gone straight through the window again.
Well-stocked bars and the likelihood of cash on the premises means B&Bs are often a target for break-ins.
Have they taken anything? I don't want you to touch anything that they might have handled, but if you can see just by looking, have they taken anything obvious?
I don't know what they've taken yet. I haven't really looked round yet.
Okay. And what's your name, please?
Paul Graham.
Call police officers are on the way to you.
Service 5555 Station Road.
PC Mike Ellis is dispatched to the B&B that's been broken into.
I come upstairs and there's one bloke in my bar, and I said to him, "What are you doing here?" Right, and there was another bloke behind my bar, right, and they found like Polish, whether they were or not, I don't know, but as soon as I challenged them, they climbed back out through this window.
Got any sort of descriptions of these two?
The other one was short,
Right.
bald-headed,
Right.
He'd got a blue sweatshirt on, well, a blue top on with red, it was striped red.
Right, down the sleeves.
Down the sleeves.
Right.
Right, he was well built.
Yeah.
Right, and the other chap, I really didn't take much notice of him too much. He shot out like a bullet out of a gun.
Right.
More blood. Oh yeah, actually there's a good drip in it.
That's not blood, is it?
No, that's paint from the other side of there, but there's a tread pattern.
Are you sure that's not blood?
Actually.
It is blood.
No, it's blood, yeah. It is blood, yeah.
Fantastic.
So we've got some DNA anyway. Let's hope he's known to us, because then the DNA will come back and match, won't it? Somebody's dripping blood anyway, so...
The guy can't have been bleeding much, but we end up following the trail down the street, following like little tiny spots of blood. And some guy leans out of his window and he says, "Oh, it's a couple of lads, and they've run into one of those houses down there."
Police, open the door!
Wandering about in there, aren't they? They're not opening up.
Somebody in that first floor flat keeps looking out the window.
I know. Oh, we pop in for 2 minutes, please.
I think they're like 4 or 5 story multi-occupancies with a ton of flats in each one.
Am I okay to have a quick look round? All right, so two males we're looking for, I believe, have possibly come in this building. Is there anybody else in here?
No, just me and my friend.
All right, thank you.
What's this?
Bucket.
I know it's a bucket, what's in it? Have you been smoking weed? Is that why it took you so long to open the door?
No.
It stinks of weed in here.
These lads trying to act dead innocent, thinking that it's a drugs raid. But we weren't really there for that, and we're trying not to get distracted by other jobs.
Where do you work?
I'm working in a hotel.
Hotel?
Yeah, factory. He's working at factory. His English is not too good.
My polish is awful. Where on the banister have you seen this blood?
Is that it there?
God, how exciting.
We need to get into the flats, don't we?
We got it down to there was only 2 flats that weren't answering. Made a phone call to the number for the landlord, and he's come round with keys and let us in.
Hello, police. Anybody in? Hello.
Why?
Russia?
What happened?
Russia.
Russia. I don't understand, sorry. Sorry.
You got blood in that door?
Where's this blood from?
Okay.
What's the little baby on the floor?
What's the baby?
My boyfriend, my baby.
Okay.
Hello, guys. Light on, please. Stay where you are.
Hey, what's happened? Sorry, kurwa, man.
in front of you, please.
I speak English. That's my husband.
She's got blood on her hand, on her pants.
What are you doing? Hey!
Stand back, or you'll get yourself arrested, and then what's going to happen after your baby?
What's happened?
Why have you not been opening the door to us?
We're sleeping. Okay?
No.
You understand?
No, you're lying.
Why lying?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, but you clearly are, because I've been kicking at that door.
What you doing? Hey!
Yeah, that print's probably similar.
Can you just tell me what's happened?
Right, unfortunately, your husband and his friend were both arrested on suspicion of burglary.
You got big wrists, haven't you?
Yeah, just leave it.
You understand English?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go and speak to your wife and tell her what's happened.
Yeah.
Her husband's just been taken out in the dead of night, and she's left alone with a child, and I felt it was important for her to understand what had happened and to try and explain it once she'd calmed down.
Are you okay?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, my job isn't to arrest, well, it is to arrest people, but the main part of my job is to look after people and make sure that people's welfare is looked out for.
He's going to be out tomorrow morning. Yeah. He'll be back with you before you know it.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Dziękuję.
Dziękuję.
The 2 males found within the address fit the description given by the informant.
Okay.
and we found clothing matching the description given.
You're not an alcoholic or anything?
I'm not alcoholic. I'm drinking just occasional. Today was my birthday, so you can check that.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
His story was he drank a bottle of whiskey, doesn't normally drink, got a bit carried away, went down to the local club and was just so drunk he didn't have a clue what he was doing. It was a drunken mistake. His wife baked a cake and they went round, apologised, they fixed the window. They were, to my mind, they were genuinely ashamed of what they'd done. The hotelier got an apology and he didn't want to go to court. Best solution always round was that we'd had a restorative justice intervention. I'm not there to criminalise people.
Thank you. Go ahead, call you through to the police.
Yeah, I've got 3 lads in the room. They've wrecked a room. Can you get somebody here straight away, please?
Are they staying with you?
Yeah, they are, yeah.
No problem.
The room's upside down. Everything's everywhere.
We'll be with you shortly, all right?
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
PC Dave Donafhy is sent to the aid of another Blackpool hotelier.
Hey! Right, wait there. What's happened?
What no.
They've wrecked the room. They've wrecked the room?
She's amazing. On the dance floor.
Keep your voice down, fella. People are trying to sleep.
Aye.
Charming.
I've got credit card details anyway.
Right. How much to fix it?
I don't know. It's all brand new furniture.
So at the minute we're saying you want them booting.
Oh yeah.
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 Right. And you're gonna take the.
Oh, we're gonna take all the damage off the credit card
Right.
now.
I've seen bedrooms where they've got like doner kebab meat hanging off ceiling light fittings and chilli sauce up the walls, and people have urinated all over the place. And you just think, what were you doing last night?
Do you want to come with me, fella? I'm gonna have a chat with them at the van.
I can do it without his all 5 anyway.
They'll piss all over the sheets and they'll set fire extinguishers off, draw on the walls, smash beds, smash tellies, and then just leave in the morning.
Right. I've just spoken to the owner.
Yeah.
And he said he's gonna take the cost off that.
Yeah.
To pay for the damage to the room.
What
off your debit
take
card.
up my card.
Right. Otherwise, the way we deal with it is we lock you 3 of yous up for criminal damage.
Yeah. Lock 3 of us up.
Well, no, because then you still have to pay it at court.
Listen, pal. There's nothing on that card. I own that card.
Right. I want to sort this out by getting a compromise to pay for the damage in the room.
Yeah,
right? So how much cash have you got on you? And I'll say the same to your mates.
Literally.
I'm saying the same to your mates as well.
Yeah.
Right? We're going to pool the money.
Literally.
Right.
I will empty my pockets now.
Okay.
No, it's not
So
that.
stick on the side, yeah. Stick on there. So what have you got there? 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So you got 18 quid there, yeah?
I've got literally
18 quid there and slummy, right? No worries, 1 second. I'll come back to you in a second. I'm going to say the same to your mates, all right?
When would they ever do that in their own house? But they feel it's a free ticket to do it in Blackpool. Because that's the reputation we've suddenly got. And we need to get away from that.
You're going to get issued with what's called Section 27 direction to leave. If you return within the time frame, which is going to be 24 hours, you'll get locked up, all right?
Right, mate. Listen, you can drop me off at the train station if you really want to.
I'm going to watch you go.
No, don't you want to drop me off?
No.
It was worth trying, wasn't it?
You get quite a lot of hotels that'll say no stag and hen do's, but the places that don't accept stag and hen do's in today's current climate are not the busiest of hotels.
Go ahead, call you through to police emergency. How can I help?
Hi, basically, I'm in Blackpool. I've just come out the Blackpool Tower. I was just walking past a bunch of few idiots, and they've just spilled alcohol all over my wife. Basically, my wife's wearing a veil, and they're like, what the fucking hell is that? What the fucking... That's what they were chanting at us.
All right, and whereabouts are you now? Are you still outside Blackpool Tower?
And I'm outside Coral Island or something. They were chanting at us, we were ignoring them, started swearing at us, and they just spilled loads and loads of alcohol over my daughter, who's only 5 years old, and my wife.
To do it to somebody's nasty enough, but to do it in front of the children as well, it must be quite upsetting for them. They won't know what to do. They're just children. They're innocent.
My daughter's absolutely distraught. She's not my only kid. I've got 5 kids with me altogether.
No problem. We'll get someone down to you as soon as we possibly can.
That's fine. Thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
Bye-bye.
They've just come for a family day out. Let's go to Blackpool. Them children are going to think, well, I'm not going back there. Horrible place.
It's Saturday afternoon, and Blackpool's tourists have been joined by a group of English Defence League supporters who were in town for a rally on the promenade.
Muslim scum!
Several hundred demonstrators are expected, and officers have been deployed to ensure the protesters stay within the agreed area, and what's said remains within the law.
Islam is of the devil. It ain't a religion, it's a cult. We ain't having it.
Not racist.
I have watched a few videos on YouTube of meetings of the EDL. I wasn't swayed to join. It looked like a bunch of quite angry men getting really quite drunk and shouting a lot.
This is the time for us all to stand as one. This is our fucking country. Not yours. This is happening all over our country. England, Ireland, Scotland and fucking Wales. What are we gonna do about it? It's time to fight back!
I have my own thoughts and feelings and things, which, I'll discuss with my family when I get home or my friends. But during the time when I'm at work and I'm policing a protest, then I'm not going to get involved, and I don't get involved. What I have to do, most of my shifts, is get splinters in my arse through sitting on the fence.
Okay, it's Birmingham in 2 weeks' time, 29th. Okay, we've got the West Midlands Police to face, and they don't like us, do they? Top marks to everyone for turning up today. You're all heroes.
The protests might only last an hour, 2. And then they go off and do their own thing. And off up into town, load of beer.
They'll get people from all over the country coming and they'll make a weekend of it. It's not just that night we police them the entire weekend, because what they do is they want to carry on, and for some strange reason they want to fight.
It's 7:30 p.m. and a 999 call has been received from one of the bars on the promenade.
Security at Yates is just reporting there's problems with some of the protesters.
PC Gary Williams is dispatched to the scene.
So you might get splinter groups going off who are hell-bent on causing trouble. And if we don't put our foot down early, then it can get out of hand.
With the possibility of trouble, all available officers are sent to the bar.
It did start off all right, but that was getting a little bit loud, and with kids upstairs having meals for family, it's just not fair on them, really.
It's just this group over here chanting at people walking by.
Peaceful protest.
Yeah.
Peaceful protest.
What is? They're saying that you're upsetting people walking by, that's all.
It's not peaceful, is it, sir? What English people?
Listen, you've had your protest this afternoon though, haven't you? Listen.
I've been in the army for 11 years, yeah?
Listen.
I got shot in Afghan, yeah?
Okay.
Straight out.
Listen, calm down, yeah?
I get nothing for it. But Mum said they can come into this country and get anything they want.
Listen,
don't want you here.
all it is, people walking past, they're looking at the lights, and they don't want to hear all you ranting and raving. That's all it is. Why?
We're in English.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah?
Well, you've done all that this afternoon. Come on, mate, let's go here.
Every person's entitled to believe in what they believe in. It's not for us to say, well, no, that's wrong. If they believe it, they believe it.
You have to follow for a bit, I think. Okay. Vehicles locked up.
Yeah.
It's a fine line, isn't it? You've just got to balance everything.
Lovely people.
You've got to please everybody.
Hi, service. Hello, fire, it's the police. Hello, what's the problem there? Well, we think the group of travellers that have pitched up have set fire to a load of wood right next to a residential street. Have you got a postcode, please? I do. It is Foxtrot Yankee 3. Yeah. 7 Hotel Delta. That's brilliant. We'll see you there. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Where are we going, Bodie? Central Drive?
White Watch make for the street where residents are complaining that a group of travellers have lit a fire.
We turned into the street. The first thing you see is 30-odd 20-year-olds absolutely loads of vehicles just parked on the road and this bonfire on the spare land.
Yeah, but let me explain to you, Paul. That fire's under control.
No, it's not.
It is. This is my mother's funeral. We're Romany gypsies, sir.
Right.
It's our tradition. We just have a fire. People come from all over. There's no aggravation, anything like that. People just having tea and waiting. Yes. It's our tradition, so we're not doing nothing wrong.
Well, you are. You're breaking the law.
But how are we breaking the law, sir?
Because you've caused a nuisance. No. Right. We'll go. Basically, in Blackpool, which is where you are, it is deemed a nuisance. Can we all move it back? No, move away. No, I'm sorry. Move away.
Yeah, all right. I'm
not.
No, we're not trying to intimidate you.
Sorry. You're all crowding around me. You're not trying to intimidate me. No, you are.
Initially, they came quite up front to us and were quite in our face. It was quite intimidating. Quite scary.
I don't understand your tradition, so you'd have to explain your tradition to me. How long does it have to burn for?
We'd have to have that burning for about another 6-7 hours.
Right, so you're going to be here. Well, then you're getting into the realms of causing disturbance to the people around here.
We'll have to face that.
Well, no, then you're getting...
I know. Well, what can we do, sir? These men come from all over the country. It's a very awkward situation, sir.
It is very awkward.
Noise!
I need a bit of space. I need to speak to somebody. It's a Romany Gypsies wake. Funeral's taken place and there's about 40 Romany Gypsies here. They've got a shed load of pallets and they've got a way going on. I ain't got a bloody Scoobies what to do.
I phoned the other officer who was on and he said, whatever you do, don't put it out. Oh, why? He says, because they'll lynch you. And I know it's a bit extreme and exaggerated and all the rest of it. He said, but try and resolve it amicably.
Right. Wait for the police. You've got me on a first. I've been a fireman for 17 years.
I didn't think I've never.
Yeah, I do.
I appreciate that.
I'll just go and over here and talk to my learned colleague. If you're happy for us to leave that burning, I'm quite happy. We can do regular checks. This is the gentleman I've been talking to.
You have got my word. Yeah. Right, there's no alcohol. Most of these men here are my family, nephews and things. Right. Let me tell you something. If this rain keeps on, they'll disperse anyway.
Yeah. All I'm glad is you didn't build a fire.
Well, if it had just been a group of men having a bonfire, I pretty much guarantee I'd have put it out. But as it turns out, I think the right decisions were made. And hopefully, as far as they were concerned, it was dealt with in a good way.
Don't worry, I'm not putting it out.
You know, they were really friendly once we'd got through the initial barriers. And they even came out with cups of tea and sandwiches for us. The people who may have called us may not have been as happy, but I think in that circumstance, a bit of common sense was used rather than the letter of the law. You know, it'd be a boring world if we were all the same.
Thank you, caller. What's the emergency?
Yeah, the emergency is I've got to keep tracking my post office account numbers and I need it stopped.
Right, I'm sorry, you have completely lost me. What is the life or death emergency at the moment? Apart from the fact this lady's got your cards.
She's cutting all the numbers and everything.
She's cutting your cards up now, so where is she?
Wolverhampton.
In Wolverhampton. So you're ringing Blackpool Police on the life or death emergency line about something happening in Wolverhampton?
We do get people who ring up and not make something up, but invent something that they say they need to talk to police about. And when you question them on it, it does turn out that they've just phoned up because they need to hear someone's voice.
What can I do? I don't know what to do.
Right, what I'm going to do, give me your name.
Rodney Burgess. Oh, I'm sorry.
Why are you apologising to me?
They're lonely and they haven't got anyone else to call.
Right, so Rodney, you're going to tell me... Oh, he's put the phone down on me.
I spoke to him for about 10-15 minutes.
The control room gets straight on the radio to PC Mike Ellis.
I've just had a call from Rodney Burgess.
Oh, right.
He's had enough. His missus has got his bank cards and she's currently cutting them up in Wolverhampton. But he rang me on 9 about it, and he's started striking, he's put the phone down, he's fed up and all the rest of it.
All right, thank you.
All right, mate, cheers, bye-bye.
If there are concerns for someone's welfare, police always attend, and PC Ellis is dispatched to Rodney's flat.
Hello? Yeah. You okay? Rodney, did you used to live on Lytham Road? And
Yes.
prior to that, on St Anne's Road?
Yes.
So we've met several times before, haven't
Yes,
we?
of course you have, yes.
Yeah. Rodney, very, very serious question for you now. Do you have any genuine intent to harm yourself now, or did you just want somebody to come round and speak to you?
No, no.
You don't know? Okay. He is indicative of what we spend the majority of our time dealing with, and it is people who have washed up in Blackpool, and they land with us and they've got myriad problems that they can't cope with on their own, like this particular guy who, he just wants his wife back. He loves her and he just wants her back.
I love her so much. It's just...
Before you told me you wanted me to get her to stop contacting you, now you're telling me you wanted to get her down here.
to sort my marriage out.
So he rings the police, because we're going to go round and help him get his wife back. What's your daughter called? Is it Yvette?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to give Yvette a call and see if she can come and see you. I said, I'm just with your dad at the moment in Blackpool. Are you in Blackpool or are you somewhere else? He's just rung us saying that he's got visions of harming himself. He can't take it anymore. I take it that's quite common, is it? Section him?
Oh, no.
No, I don't think he'd get sectioned, to be honest with you. Okay, and there's no other family members, sisters, brothers, aunties, uncles in Blackpool? They're not near their family, not near their friends. They're stuck in Blackpool with nobody. All they want is a family member, all they want is a friend. Ended up in this alien town, this alien environment where they don't know who to turn to. Most of the people they've been mixing with they can't trust, but they feel like they can trust somebody in uniform, and I think that's probably why we get called in as much as we do. You know what Yvette's just said to me on the phone? That she misses her dad. And what she means by that, Rodney, is she misses the dad that's not had 3/4 of a litre of vodka while sitting on a couch feeling sorry for himself. So what do you think she'd rather? That you did something stupid, or that you stopped drinking vodka and eating Scotch eggs and rang her and told her that you loved her? At the minute, you're not making yourself attractive for your ex-wife, are you? If you want her back, you need to do something proactive about it, don't you? Sitting here crying and ringing me isn't going to get her back, is it? What do you think she'd think if you turned up all sober, showered?
She don't want me back.
She might do if you're not drunk. The last 4 times I've met you, Rodney, you've either had a litre of pastis, a litre of Pernod, a litre of vodka, or 3 litres of cider. Wash, shave, get some clean clothes on.
Yeah, I will do.
And if she didn't want you, well, you've had a shave and a shower, you can go out on the pool, can't you? Town's open till 2 in the morning.
Can't do that.
I'm joking.
I would never, ever do that.
Right, okay. Don't buy any more vodka, buy a duvet cover. Yeah?
Yeah.
We'll see you later. I think the general public would be horrified if they knew how much time I've spent counselling people over their messed up relationships and lives.
I just needed their support and their help. I got nothing.
Feel like I'm dealing with more and more people that aren't local to the town. And I can only imagine that the towns they come from, the constabulary and the social services of those towns must be having a leaving do.
What's happened in Blackpool over the years is rows of B&Bs have gone bankrupt and had to shut down. And then landlords have bought the B&Bs and they've turned them into DSS flats. People lose their jobs, maybe the wife kicks them out because they're drinking too much and think, I know, I'll go to Blackpool.
Are you on your own at the moment as well?
I'm on my own, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not from Blackpool, from Leeds.
I don't want to take too many jobs because I know I will, because I'm so fed up with it all.
It's all right, we're coming to help you, okay?
We can have these hotels that are full of people who are drink dependent, drug dependent, not working, and that furthers our problem, really.
Maybe it's because they're searching for that happy place. Years and years ago it was lovely and you got your donkey rides and stuff, and I think some people may want that back.
I've been suicidal before.
So are you feeling like that now?
Yes.
And there's no one else with you?
No.
How long have you been feeling like this?
It's for weeks now.
Right.
Since I moved to Blackpool.
Right, okay.
It's only human, I suppose, to go somewhere you had a happy time, to try and recapture how you felt then. It just doesn't often work that way, unfortunately.
Hello, Lancashire Police, how can I help?
Hello.
What's the problem, sir?
I am absolutely frozen. I'm going to die tonight.
Why is that, sir?
Because I'm sleeping in a railway station and I will die tonight.
Why, because you're cold?
Yes.
What do you expect the police to be able to do for you?
Well, can you put me in the cell at night, please?
Well, no, the cells are for people who've committed offences. It's not as a hotel. Have you no friends you can call on to stay overnight?
Because they just don't want to know me. There's nowhere to stay.
Blackpool's got a massive homeless issue. People think Blackpool is the Las Vegas, don't they? They think the streets are paved with gold. And then suddenly they're here. And it's not what they thought it was. It's a very lonely town if you've not got any support. They've got no friends that take them in, no family to take them in, and they end up on our streets.
I take it you've no money?
Well, if I get a chance, I'm going to cut myself. If I find anything, I'm going to do it. And I'm looking now.
OK, well, I don't want you to do anything silly, mate. All right, do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
OK.
They don't know how to help themselves out of that, and now they're in our system.
Austerity, combined with housing benefit cuts, means homelessness is becoming more acute across the UK.
Hello, Lancashire Police, how can I help you?
There's an empty building next door to us. We've had suspicions that somebody's been squatting or sleeping in there. They actually frightened the life out of me. I turned round to lock my car and he was stood in the doorway.
Hello? Hello, it's the police. Oh, hello. It's a rude awakening. I do apologise.
Yeah, what time is it, look?
Time check. 7 o'clock. In the evening. You've missed what? What have you missed?
The night shelter.
The night shelter. It's only 7 o'clock.
Still make it.
Yeah, you will do.
They're still queuing outside about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, good job you ordered this alarm call, wasn't it? You not got any friends that we can drop you off at? Friends, family?
No family.
No. I'll say, where's your family? Oh, don't speak to them anymore. I'm here on my own. And it's brilliant if you can make it on your own. But I couldn't make it on my own. 33, I still need my mum and dad. My sister still needs me. You're there for each other, aren't you? Where you from, mate?
Me originally?
Yeah.
Salford, lad.
Salford.
Yeah, posh part of Manchester.
It's pretty dangerous in here by the looks of it. I know it's warm and off the streets and you can see why you've come in, but what kind of help are you getting to get back into a flat?
We had a lot of problems, with benefits and all that lot.
Right. When I joined the police, I imagined I'd spend my time chasing baddies, locking them up, and I'm being pleased at the amount of time in prison they got. But it's even more than that, and it's better than that. I get to spend my time helping people through life. It's all about that, isn't it? Which night shelter are you going to go to?
Oasis.
Do you want to be dropped off there? I feel incredibly sad for people who are lonely. All right, David? You okay? It's awful. When I know that all people need is a little bit of support, and they're not getting it, and there's a possibility that they can and they're still not. It really, really makes me sad.
You're bleeding?
Yes.
Where are you bleeding from?
Poland.
Pardon?
Poland.
No, I'm not asking you where you're from. Are you bleeding?
21.
How many are there?
Half a dozen of them.
All males, are they?
Yeah.
And they're actually inside the pub, are they?
Well, they've asked them to leave, but they've been abusive. They've thrown beer all over the place.
If nobody came to Blackpool, it wouldn't exist. The shops would close, the lights would be taken down. We wouldn't have anything.
Call, what's your emergency, please?
There's a youth smoking cannabis.
Have you just walked past them?
Yeah, I've just been out with my niece walking by and they're all behind that down the Metropole.
I'm deep-rooted here. All my family are here, and I'm doing something to try and change the bad things that are in Blackpool.
You hiding your spliff, mate? Hiding your spliff? Yeah, thought you were. Do you want to jump out?
I'm able to do that, and it's because I care about it, I think.
But what we don't like is people come in, bringing drugs in here, you know, gives us a bad name, doesn't it, in Blackpool?
If I went into it tomorrow and they said I had to work somewhere else, I'd be devastated. Absolutely, oh no, I can't even think about it. It'd be terrible. I love it here.
Now go ahead, call you through to the police emergency. What's the emergency?
What's the address of the emergency?
My girlfriend got the baby.
42, what address?
The baby's come out.
Go ahead, call. What's your emergency, please?
There's one phone number everyone knows.
Police emergency, how can I help?
What's the emergency, please?
And last year it was dialed 31 million times.
Just prepare yourself for what could be one of the most traumatic things you're going to hear, or one of the most comedy moments that you're going to sit through.
Suze, vibrator stuck in anus.
These are the people who tune in first to our cries for help.
Right, listen, you need to calm. Listen to me. Listen, you need to listen to me so we can help her.
Making decisions that can mean the difference between life and death.
We're going to pump the chest hard and fast.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I just go over the call and think, have I done everything that I could have done?
Jesus Christ, I think she died.
We follow the calls as they are passed to police, fire and ambulance. Seeing through their eyes how Britain is changing.
Get back, get back.
Calm down.
Have you taken any drugs at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
Yeah, it's definitely the Wild West, all right, yeah.
I get to see the side of Britain that no one ever thinks about.
Right, mate, looking for a guy with a sofa. You've not seen one, have you?
I've learnt a lot about what goes on in real life, to be honest.
Go ahead, call you through to the police emergency.
The state of people's minds is keeping the emergency services in Blackpool busier than ever.
Kevin, open your eyes, just look at me.
He's laughing at me.
I know he does. He's horrible, isn't he?
Fire, police and ambulance are all feeling the pressure.
The shift that I've seen over the past couple of years is it's more mental health and less fighting crime.
Police emergency, how can I help?
Right, what it is, my upstairs neighbour, he's sat outside in his car. He's crazy.
What kind of car is it?
Right, I've got OCD, so I know every car registration on the street. It's an Orion 1.8, yeah? Sorry, just give me 10 seconds there, right, to go through my files in my head. I know it sounds silly, but I must date up there. It is AEGYUHG.
That doesn't make any sense whatsoever, Ben.
In any one shift, operators take up to 200 calls.
Fire service. Ambulance, what's the address of the emergency, please?
You've not got a clue where you are?
No.
Is that what the emergency is?
But life and death isn't always at stake at the end of the line.
So you're actually on the promenade?
Yes.
Next to the sea, yeah?
Yeah, it's next to the sea.
Me personally, if I'm going to get a Blackpool call, like, so they're either going to be someone having a fight or someone who's a bit of a Fruit Loop.
Uh-huh.
How old are you, please? Sorry?
35.
Sorry?
35.
Can you say that again for me, please?
35.
Thank you. Oh, God, he needs to man up. It must be this sea air going to the head or something, I don't know.
Yeah, let's go. So good.
Welcome on a grade one.
There's a certain nuance to Blackpool, yes. There's a lot of eccentric people there, yes. Yes.
Blackpool, the so-called Vegas of the North, knows how to party. Late at night, the centre of town is always on the edge.
No worries. Get back, get back. Stay away.
PC Dave Donafhy's city centre shifts are a tough and thankless task.
We only deal with people when they're at the lowest or at the worst. Unfortunately, people don't phone up to say, just to let you know you're doing a bang-up job. Cheers.
Thanks, please, how can I help? There's a house right at the moment opposite where I live, and at the moment they're having quite an argument outside it.
When you say they're having quite an argument, are they fighting?
They're struggling. 4 or 5 out on front, all in the porch.
The 999 call takes the police to a Halloween house party that's turned into a fight.
What's going on?
It's just
Hello, police.
Out the way, please.
Give you a bit of warning, mate. He's oversized, you know. So if he gets an handful for you, he's not that type of guy.
Don't give him a word. I'm not being funny, mate, but me and Doug have a very good reputation.
Okay, well, I'm not doing you any harm.
Me and him knows.
The man at the centre of the fight has a history of unpredictable behaviour.
All right, calm down. Hey.
Andy?
I'm sure if I met him through the week, lovely guy.
Watch where you're grabbing hold of.
That's good.
But we only ever meet him when he's off his head.
Told you.
Yeah, that's what you just told us.
You're really hard, aren't you?
Wait. Let's keep it nice.
I'll take all 6 of you out.
Yeah, I know you can. Just listen to me. Just calm down.
It's a fuck off.
Come on. Wayne.
You are respecting.
Wayne, hey, don't listen.
Yeah.
Carry on, Wayne. You'll get nicked.
Who by?
Me.
Is that a promise?
Yeah.
Come on, then.
Come on.
Don't be stupid.
Hey.
Oh, it's you, is it? From the dark side.
What?
Get down, then.
I've got his head. Right, wait. Wayne, it didn't have to end like this, did it?
Yes, it did.
No, it didn't. Wayne, behave yourself.
No, I'm asking you. I've asked the legal limit of time. Oh, dear. Come on. You think you're a hero, don't you?
Okay.
You think you're a fucking hero.
You got him.
He won't cooperate, so the only option is to take him back to the station.
my house is haunted and things are going weird.
Right, do you have a medical emergency at the moment?
No.
You don't?
But there's something horrible in my house. Things were missing and I'm seeing things. Can't get me a priest.
I can't, unfortunately. What we can do is send an ambulance and they'll transfer you to the nearest hospital.
No, but...
Right, well, I need to hang up and take another treble 9 call.
Right,
Should you need
bye,
an ambulance,
bye.
call us back. She's a regular. She's a very regular.
Ambulance service, what's the address of the emergency service? Being upstairs on Dixon Road.
Out on the streets, unpredictable punters are also keeping the ambulance busy.
I'm really exactly what's happened. He tried running into a car. He tried running into a car? Yes.
Sue McGrath has been called to a man who has a history of faking unconsciousness.
Kieran, stop messing about.
What's happened then tonight? What's happened?
He ran into a taxi driver.
A car's been...
Deliberately done it.
Taxi's been running this way.
What's the matter with him that he has to do all these things?
Well, he's had too much to drink.
She says he's done things like this before.
Right. Does he not like just going home and sleeping?
No. Last time. It was only
Is he a
about 2
stunt
weeks
man?
ago. No, it was only about 2 weeks ago he fell down the stairs.
Must be girl trouble. Usually is when men want
Your mum's
attention
got me
like
best
this.
please, is she, Kieran?
Yeah, we got some proper sorts. You've got to laugh or you'd just be, I don't know. It takes fewer muscles to laugh than it does to frown.
He's just going to roll politely.
He's not cooperating with ourselves or the police.
Hello? Hello?
I'm not having anything else to do with him, Kathy, because I've hurt my back already with him.
It's heavy. It's really heavy.
I got bad back myself.
I know, so we shouldn't even be doing it.
It's happened time and time again, so you know who these people are.
Lying back down then.
Yes, got it. Look.
Do you want us to cut your jacket off? Because we'll have to if you're not going to cooperate. Well...
Snoring, though.
Times 2. You jumped up fucking monkey. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Bye-bye.
In custody, the street fighter isn't ready to calm down. Custody Sergeant Lisa Dunn has been here before.
I am responsible for everybody, and I am not going to judge people when they come in. Don't get me wrong, there is people who come in and if they're abusive to me, you know, they're threatening or whatever it is that results in them probably being dealt with a little bit different, it will be because of their behaviour.
Wait, I have the utmost respect for you. I know what
You
you're
lying
like.
bastard!
So come on.
If you had the utmost respect for me... Oh, dear.
He has to be processed at the custody desk. His state of mind is assessed by the custody sergeant.
Have you got any illnesses at the moment?
Yes.
What have you got?
Psychiatric,
What was that?
Something psychiatric, but I didn't get
Have you
anything.
suffered mental health issues?
If they let me stand up, I can stage here.
Right.
Believe it or
One
not.
chance, so you go straight to your cell.
Right, is there any
Right.
chance I can stand face this way?
Right.
I am Wayne English. I state that I am a police officer, and I state that I am 1719.
Have you got any mental health issues?
Yes.
You have. What do you suffer?
Melanoma.
We're constantly trying to get them the help that they need. And for whatever reason, either they're not accepting it or something else is going on so that other agencies aren't helping. It's sad when you see that person coming back in because you just think, this isn't the place for you to be.
It's 5 to 5 in the AM, for goodness sake.
At hospital, the man with the history of faking illness is still apparently unconscious.
How frustrating is just choosing, for whatever reason, to not cooperate. And at the end of your 5th shift, you're not going to try and get details out of somebody who doesn't want to speak. Over and out.
I want an ambulance. The police, please.
What's the problem?
It's me, I've lost my memory.
This lady rung up and she was really nice. She told me that she was feeling depressed, and I got talking to her and I was like, oh, what is it that's made you feel like this? Like, and she was like, well, my parrot died this morning. And I was like, oh. And then I said, what happened? Did you just forget to feed him with how stressed you've been? She went, no, I put him in the washing machine. I was like...
All I can see is these people and buses and voices. I start me like, all I can see is 4 fucking couches.
Well, we're going to send someone out to see you, check you out, OK?
In the UK, the number of psychiatric beds has fallen by 80% in a generation. Inevitably, the ambulance service is dealing with more and more people with serious mental health problems.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
Well, I've got Mr. Lee Knowles here. He's having he's schizophrenic and he's really freaking out here. I need some help. He just doesn't believe that he's who he is.
Is he thinking about committing suicide?
Are you all right, Lee? Yeah, all right. All right, Lee, just speak to me a minute. You're all right?
It's a schizophrenic male. It is not known but possible that he's violent. He doesn't have a weapon. It's not a suicide attempt. He's not completely alert. The patient is in security and freaking out. There you go.
Lee, would you like to try and speak to this lady on the phone? Right, yeah, be nice. Be nice. Just tell her what you need.
Hello, love.
This is the ambulance service. Is it Lee?
Look, I'm feeling very itchy and not very happy.
You're not feeling very happy?
No, but this other person's got to come through. I'm telling you. He's not... sorry, love.
Which person?
Frederick.
Who's Cedric? Who's Cedric?
I don't want to talk to him. Yeah, I'm trying to hold in my head at the moment.
He's holding your head?
I'm trying to hold in my head.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Frederick's trying to hurt him now, so...
Frederick's trying to hurt him? And who is Frederick?
He's in his head.
Frederick's in his head, is he?
Yeah.
I've never ever come across a person who has that disorder, who is two different people, who speaks in two different voices.
Lee, please, love.
What's he doing?
I'm pulling his hair out. Lee.
He's pulling his hair out. I'd imagine for anybody around him at that point, you know, would feel particularly vulnerable because you don't know where it's heading.
All of your instincts are alert there, really. Is he going to become aggressive?
Roger, many thanks for that.
Is he going to get upset? Is he going to start shouting?
Lee, what are you taking your clothes off for?
What is he doing now?
He took his clothes off. His shirt's off. Right, the police have arrived.
Have they?
Yeah, is that...
Are they... It's standard protocol. Obviously, just in case he does become agitated at all with the
right.
Hey, it's all right. All right. Everything's all right.
All right.
Good.
Have you taken anything tonight?
Just
your normal medication?
Yeah.
All right. Let's sit you on here, sweet. Let's sit there for us.
I need cold.
Do you want to put this on?
I need cold.
Lee, are you cold?
I need cold.
You need the cold.
I need cold.
All right, sweetie. What? Lee? Are you hearing voices?
Yeah.
What are they saying?
Out.
You hear about split personality, and I just remember his head going back and those eyes, and just even the lines on his face changed. He just looked like a different person, completely different person.
Where we are, this looks familiar. In drugs? Getting drugs?
I haven't.
Getting drugs?
What's your name, sweetheart?
Sorry.
What's your name?
Oh.
My name's Frederick.
Frederick?
Frederick.
Okay, Frederick.
Yes. Yes, guns. You have guns, don't you?
You're right, Lee. Are you going to take a seat again?
I like guns.
Guns?
Yes. You've got any guns on you?
No, I haven't, Lee.
Shit.
Lee, do you want to just go back in the ambulance? Sit down.
Lee was childlike in a way and upset. Frederick was a more of a you're getting ready to restrain him really, rather than look after him because he was in charge, or he thought he was.
Do you want
Oh, he's back.
Do you want come with us?
You just feel their vulnerability, like Lee Frederick's vulnerability, and yeah, I try and make that connection because any one of us could end up that way, and I think if you can do that and put yourself in their shoes while you're with them and do your best for them that way, then that's what I try to do anyway.
Shall we pop you up to A&E, Lee?
Just get me somewhere safe.
Roger that.
Everyone.
Sit yourself back. I'll put the seatbelt round both of you. Ooh.
Why is my head so itchy?
Go ahead, what's the emergency?
There's a lad just near Waterloo Hotel, and in his back pocket he's got 2 big blades.
Right, when you say there's 2 blades sticking out of his pocket, can you describe them to me?
I like a big red knife or something. It's a big blade.
When you release hospitals close, you're able to make right street, please. Emergency activation by 37.
Take your hands off me! Right, stay there!
Get a hood off that, mate, and get one.
Someone's just hit the panic alarm.
PC Dave Donofrey receives a call every copper fears.
That's the worst noise in the world when you hear that button go off. Initially, it's who is it? And you're trying to piece together who's doing what.
A fellow officer has pressed the panic alarm because he believes he's in serious danger.
God, who is it? Where are they? How far away am I? And you're thinking, oh shit, it's, you know, in that case, oh shit, it's Stu.
A bag with a string.
PC Stuart Gornall has been threatened by a disturbed man wielding a large knife.
And you're just thinking, oh, please be all right, please be all right, please be all right.
By the time he can come to his aid, the man is already restrained.
There's also 2 paramedics over inside as well.
You got anything on you? You got any knives on you now?
Oh, fuck on me.
You got any? Where's the right?
When you press that button, you think, I need somebody here and I need you now. When you hear the sirens, you think, yeah, my buddies are coming now and things are going to be all right.
I was trying to put myself in carving knife. I never tried cutting anybody else.
Yeah, but when you start threatening to hurt yourself with a carving knife, we ain't got a lot of choice.
Yeah, fucking hell, man.
All right.
He obviously didn't want us there, so he's literally telling us, you know, fuck off. Unfortunately, it comes down to it that we have to help people whether they want it or not.
What's going to happen is I want you to be calm. We're going to take you to custody. We'll get you
listen.
Yeah, we're not going to help you, but you can't deal with why you're being like this, all right? We need to get you sober.
Duty of care is the perfect phrase. That's what we've got. That's what we work to.
No, but
obviously, we always look at the worst case scenario. It's a massive waste of my time, but if the police were to sit there and say, well, that's nothing to do with the police, that's something social service should be looking at. What if that person then sat on their own thinking, well, even the police won't even help me, and then did go and do something to themselves, you know, that's horrendous.
I'll tell you what.
What's your head?
Fuck you. Get the fuck away from me, you twats.
Shows run this gent into custody, and here can you just show where to be.
You sneaky.
Arriving at the station with his knife-wielding prisoner, PC Dave Donofrey must wait. It's a busy night, and the cells are already full.
It's 10 now. You're number 10. In the queue? In the queue. Oh, cool. Because it's busy and... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
At the end of the day, we've got to get him from the back of that van to the custody desk and then into his cell. So if I can do that nice and calm and he does it under his own steam and I don't have to fight with him, then happy days.
You're right. You're gonna bet it out? Tell you what, I'll fucking ruin you, you twat.
That's not very nice. Did you hear that?
I don't like it when they use
I don't like it when they use the F word.
I take such offence at it.
I do.
Sometimes you do just need one of your mates just to come over and say, "Nice one, mate," or, you know, it's fine. And people don't see that. At the end of the day, we're not robots.
Bugs make it all go away. Come on, it's all right. I'll look after you. Come on, mate, it's all right.
What exactly do you expect to achieve by kicking that door?
A sore foot?
The back of the van or a cell isn't the right place for people who need help, but it might just be that steel door and those custody officers who are dealing with them, which might just prevent them taking a life or taking their own life.
The shift that I've seen over the past couple of years is it's more mental health and less fighting crime.
How do you feel about that?
I'm not the right person. It's not. You know, if these people do genuinely need help, it shouldn't be me that gives it. It should be somebody that's suitably qualified.
You have a weapon there?
Yeah, hammer.
You've got a hammer?
Yeah.
Right, I understand. We're organising help for you. Just
Don't you really understand it?
stay on the line. I'll tell you what to do next, okay?
Because it sounds like Grand Theft Auto or something.
Sounds like what?
Grand Theft Auto. It's not my fault. Grand Theft Auto. You know what it is, video games like, don't you?
Yeah, I understand what you mean. All right, but like I said, I need to take another call now, so if anything changes, ring us straight back, okay?
We're going to get you some help, aren't we?
At A&E, Sue McGrath will stay with her schizophrenic patient until he starts to calm down.
Get you booked in. Get you
Sorry,
some help.
set him up, please.
Need to apologise, do you?
Set him up, please.
We'll
set
try
him up.
to. We'll try to. Don't think I'll ever go to anybody like him again. That's the sort of job that you do. You sort of you get a buzz after that.
Be patient with us.
More water.
You want some more water? It's all right. You don't have to be sorry.
No.
You don't have to be
What he's
sorry.
like. He's laughing at me.
I know he does. He's horrible, isn't he? Come on, sweet.
Joe Edmondson and Amanda Evans are between 999 calls on the night shift.
It was on Facebook first came out. A poke would just be a way of saying hello. Now a poke means I want to poke you. I'm too tired to do the eyebrows. Yeah, it's a bit more of a I want to see you naked kind of suggestive
as
thing
much
now.
as I like you, I would not want you to poke me then.
Oh, screw you.
I haven't been poked on Facebook for a while, no. No, never mind.
At some time in their lives, a quarter of the UK population will suffer from some form of mental illness. With less other support available, the 999 system is picking up the pieces.
Ambulance service?
My brother's taken an overdose.
Right, are you with him now?
Yeah.
Is he awake?
Yeah. There's a load of pills here. I need to count them to count them to the packet.
Right, is he breathing?
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry?
Sorry, say hi again.
There's an overdose when someone wants to end their life, and then there's an overdose where someone's been stupid and just overdone it. I feel sorry for the people that have overdosed because they want to end their life. I don't feel sorry for the people that have done it because for a laugh.
Police emergency. Hello?
Well, I took a massive overdose.
You took an overdose?
A massive one.
Okay.
If you send somebody, I think I need to bring the body bag out.
Right, just stay on the phone to me, all right?
No, I can't, not much longer. In between talking to you, I'm popping them and I'm popping them.
If someone's taking pills, really, they're only a danger to themselves at that point. And it's trying to keep them talking, trying to keep them distracted until you can get there and have some police officers there that can physically get hold of him. Right, why are you taking more tablets?
paramedics I'm going to do it, but I just want you to come and find out I'm unconscious.
Right.
And then I'll...
Right, well, we're coming straight away and we're going to find you conscious because I'm going to keep you on the line, all right? So how many tablets have you taken so far?
Oh, God, about 40.
About 40, right. And what kind of... And Kevin, what kind of tablets?
Proximal.
Proximal? Right, and why are you doing this?
Because I don't want to live no more.
Can you open the door, please?
When you've got like a mental health job where someone's going and it's dealing with mental health issues, as much as they've got to trust you taking that call, you've got to trust that they're going to be all right going and they know what they're doing.
I hope this is number 11.
Kevin, can you hear me?
We've been knocking, love. We've been knocking.
I haven't had anything, I'm just there.
I'm sorry, we've been knocking, but somebody's taken them there.
Somebody's taking it over there.
Got those tablets. Got it? It's alright. Oh, let's make sure he's got no in his mouth. He's got one in his mouth. Spit him out, Spit him out!
Anthony Alves keeps the caller on the line until crews arrive on scene. Only then can he cut the call.
Is that a yes, Nikki?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll clear it.
Kev, come on, stand up for us, come on.
The man is a regular, frequently dialing 999.
How many have you taken?
Any of what?
Tablets have you taken?
I've had a mixture.
OK. We need to go to hospital, all right?
No, I'm not going to.
You are, mate.
Unfortunately, I have to take you for your safety, all right?
No.
You've got two options now. OK, you can voluntarily come up to hospital with the ambulance. OK, or arrest you to prevent a breach of the peace and we'll take you up to hospital ourselves. OK, you can go up in handcuffs.
You can arrest me.
Well,
because I'll be dead.
Right, just listen to me.
The cocktail I took, I'll be dead.
The job comes in, you think, oh, not again. Why are we going here again? But you've got to go. That's the job you're paid to do.
Just go away. Right, this moment time, arrest to prevent a breach of the peace. Stand up for us, please. Come on up, yeah, come on.
Why are these people not taking personal responsibility? Why are these people doing this to themselves when it's quite clearly not their intention to kill themselves? When it's just the people you're going back to, week in, week out, they're just crying out for help. We're offering that help, and they're not accepting it.
I hate the coppers, always have, because they're a bunch of fucking wankers. My last words.
Come on, fella.
Believe me. Believe
Come
me.
on, fella. Yeah, taking the van.
Of course, yeah.
Grade 1 it, seems like.
What we'll do is we'll follow, because the cocktail is taken, it can cause heart arrhythmias, just in case he fits to something en route. We'll follow you anyway. We won't come in or anything, we'll just make sure you've got
one of you
there.
sitting in with me, or do you need to be double crewed in the...
No, can do. One of us can come with if you want.
Just in case.
Yeah, I'll come in with you.
The emergency motorcade to bring just one regular to Blackpool A&E comes at a substantial price.
Just to send out for an ambulance is over £200, just for an ambulance. So there's another 2 police cars and a police van, so all for one man. Kevin, don't try and force your eyes shut. Open your eyes, Kevin. Come on, you're forcing your eyes closed.
Kevin, will you just slip your arm out of your jacket?
Come on, you're in hospital now, you're not in the cuffs. If you wanted to kill yourself, you would do it. People who go and hang themselves do it, and they don't phone for an ambulance before they do it. Kevin, open your eyes, just look at me. Just look at me while you're telling me.
There's no one to sit with him. You've got to sit there. And to me, that is the most frustrating thing in the world, because you've got your colleagues who are now a man short. And that is when you feel like saying, what a waste. I should be out there doing my job and I'm sat here with you.
I feel more like we're the last stand, we're the last point. There's nothing past us. We can't say no to anyone. We go to everything. That's why you feel like you are like the sticking plaster on society.
Blackpool has one of the highest rates of antidepressant prescribing in the UK. People dial 999 when they feel there is no one left to call.
You get at least 2 or 3 calls a tour of duty. You'll get people trying to commit suicide. A lot of it's a call for help. And, they want you to sort their life out, pick them up, put them back together.
OK, tell me exactly what's happened.
He's taken an overdose.
Are you with him now?
Yeah.
How old is he?
24.
I think these people are lost a lot of the time.
Is he awake?
Yeah.
But the help's just not there. It's there in a short-term sense, but I don't think it's there for them in a long-term sense.
Oh, dearie me, right.
See,
now I do want something to eat.
yeah, I'm Hank Marvin now. I don't think I've been in my sunglasses again today.
No, you won't, mate. Good to go?
Yeah, sorted.
The first call of Dan Cross and Dave Leahy's shift could change the course of a life.
Bridge Road at Grange Park, Blackpool.
Yep.
What have you got there, please?
It's a gentleman who's feeling suicidal.
Oh, dear.
He's rung the Grange Park Health Centre, telling him about his thoughts that he wants to hang himself.
Oh, dear.
I've just spoke to him on the phone. I've confirmed he hasn't taken any tablets or anything.
Yeah.
But the half a bottle of cider isn't doing what he wants it to do.
Ah. Are you attending?
No. We're going to leave it all to yourselves.
Not violence at all, is it?
No. Seeing you're the expert.
When we go to any call and on the way you know it's going to be perhaps mental health related, you're possibly prepared that it's going to be that situation of unpredictability and just try to deal with them as you would anyone else. Kind of feel your way and just see how it goes.
Hello, sir. Have you called us? Yeah? All right to come in?
Yeah.
Yeah? How are we doing, Alan? What's the matter today, bud?
I'm an alcoholic.
Okay.
And I can't stop drinking. I've come to the point where suicide is the option.
Right. Alan, you're okay, mate. We're not going to let anything happen, all right? Just want you to...
Listen.
Alan,
calm down, sir.
Just take a breath, mate. Slow down a little bit.
Nice deep breaths, Alan.
We're not going to deal with everything all in one go. Let's just take it nice and steady.
Deep breaths.
And we're falling off the wagon, mate. There's no shame in that, is there?
I can't stop.
Alan,
I'm frightened of dying.
you're not going to die, mate. And you can stop because you've done it before, haven't you? But you've had a bit of a lapse.
I can't seem to muster the strength of mind.
Okay.
I can't seem to muster the strength of mind.
I always try and think this when we're dealing with patients like Alan, when they were a young child, 4 or 5, and someone has said to them, what do you want to be when you grow up? They're never going to have decided to be, a hopeless alcoholic in a flat, crying out for help and phoning an ambulance because they feared they might kill themselves. No one's ever going to want to be that, but by misfortune, that's where they've ended up, and you give them the help that you can at the time. And if that's simply just talking to someone and listening to and trying to be compassionate, maybe that will be all they need on that day.
Everything we've looked at, all the little checks we've done, your blood pressure and your pulse and all of that, that's absolutely fine.
The safety net that they offered me that day, was a life-changing thing, really. It stopped me spiralling down to a place of complete despair. Well, I can't help but thinking that it's a difference between life and death, really.
You're going to have a bit of a wait at hospital, all right? I'd just encourage you to, whilst it might be a bit of a pain, just tough it out, because if you don't wait and you walk out, we're just going back to square one, aren't we, mate?
I'm going to wait, because if I don't, I ain't joking, right? I'm going to kill myself, I promise you.
Well, I don't want you to promise me that, Alan, but you've said it yourself, mate, it's black and white. If you stay at the hospital, we're going to get you some help.
There ain't no other option.
So there you go, mate, you need to tough it out and just wait.
It's not what would come under the bracket of a 999 job, and I certainly don't think you'd find long-term alcoholic patients the reason anyone signed up to the ambulance service to treat those people.
Come on, my mate.
Leave it down them stairs and I'll turn the lights off.
Whilst it's easy to get wound up with them, who else is going to go and help them? In a lot of ways, the buck kind of stops with the ambulance service.
Hello, police emergency, go ahead. Hello, we've got a situation at Charles Court. Charles Court.
Hello, there's a lady on the floor, laid out. All I can see is the body on the floor.
The body is lying outside a block of flats. All 3 emergency services are dispatched to the scene.
You're obviously already expecting the worst, so you're already thinking you're going to see something you don't particularly want to see.
Why do we always keep meeting like this?
We do, don't we? Right, let me take a few quick photos.
Okay.
CID on the way.
Yeah, Judy,
A body has been found outside a block of flats. All 3 emergency services arrive at the scene. Detective Inspector Mark Rothwell has arrived to take over the investigation.
Have we got into the flat? Forced entry. Right, okay. Who's done that, please? Who's forced out?
Support unit. Support unit.
Right, okay. Just need the details of those officers, because that's important that the flat was secure from the inside.
I mean, I was there as well when they did it.
Yeah, that's fine, yeah. The obvious hypothesis is that you've got a body at the bottom of a block of flats, and that therefore means that the person has fallen. You can't have that mindset. You have to think suspicious. I remember it being a particularly difficult night from weather point of view, and it really was a harrowing scene.
The identity of the woman has led the investigative team to a flat on the 14th floor.
Have we got lighting in here, guys? Famous last words. We'll have to recover that dog as well. I mean, it's not...
Where she sit, maybe taking quite a few pills.
Yeah.
On the book, handwritten message, NLK, which I'm taking means next of kin, female with local address.
Right, okay.
Second note under the television.
Please
Please take Tara, my dog, Terrier.
Right, I'll kick up. God, it's me. Hell of a way up. Horrendous. Is there any scuff marks on here? I mean, you've obviously got the stool there, which is assisting any... The lady's flat was a scene of normality. Nothing out of place whatsoever, clearly no signs of a disturbance. The circumstances have been explained, forcing of the entry, the position right under the window, the notes. Oh, that's much better. Right, let's have a look
The
at
tenant,
this,
52-year-old Karen Wood, battled depression for over 20 years. Her 2 daughters are left to understand why she jumped.
I don't think my mum wanted to hurt us the way it has hurt us. I think she wanted the pain to stop.
I think every day was a battle for her. In the last year, she really struggled to get a job, and I think that really got her down.
And I think she was lonely. I think she pushed everybody away. I know that she must have been in a lot of pain to have done it.
We'll just have a look at it. I just want to make sure that there's nothing obvious, ligature of eyes or a knife. Yeah. I'm all right with that. It's a catastrophic injury in keeping with fall.
I couldn't imagine what it must have been like to have turned up to that scene. I think that is an image that'd stay with you, isn't it, forever?
And you start thinking, well, this is somebody's daughter or this is somebody's mum. That's when you're getting too involved and you're getting letting it get to you too deep. You've just got to get on with it and do your job and remember that it is just a job, what you're doing.
You all right, Johnny?
Yeah, I just don't particularly like that sort of stuff.
Just give
Give us 2 seconds, mate. We'll get you booked in, and then we can get you looked at.
Alan is waiting in A&E with Dan Cross still by his side. He's finally close to getting the treatment for alcoholism and depression that he needs.
Nice and steady with that breathing. Okay.
I think the feeling of not wanting to exist in what seemed like a living hell, you know, trapped in that place where you can't break free of the substance that's controlling you.
Alan's an alcohol-dependent patient.
And your mind just goes into a place where you want to give up. You know, I didn't really want to die. I was just, you know, I was just sick of being sick, you know.
He's been on a binge for the last couple of weeks.
Alan has now been dry for 5 months.
Yeah, things are good. Things are looking brighter, so why not be happy, eh? So, yeah. Yeah, I'm very grateful for them, you know, and what they've done.
I think it's the mark of a civilised society that we look after those that are, if you like, the weakest or those that are in need, and be it the health service or the welfare state or whatever, should be there to look after people. I think it's a great thing that we have in this country, and it's something that we should be proud of.
Dave Donofrey and Stuart Gornall are once again spending the evening in A&E.
Now I'm a social worker. Strongly see myself these days as I'm a social worker. Every now and again, I get to do what a police officer should do, but more often than not, I'm a social worker. Am I the right person to be sat with someone who's suffering from a mental illness? Personally, I don't think I am. I've got to do it. If I don't, who does? I'm sure if you speak to any police officer, they'll say the exact same thing. We can't turn around and say no.
I think, especially with all the cuts and stuff that the government have brought in, it's going to have to be at some point that somebody's going to have to say, no, we're not going to deal with that, or, you know, this isn't a police matter. We just can't sustain this level of work.
It's a true fact, there's less and less of us. It's getting harder and harder to do it. We do as good a job as we can, given the situation, but at times you're thinking, this isn't right. So you have to deal with it. And you have to go round and do the best you can. Come home, the other half will say I was where. I haven't got a clue. I can remember putting my uniform on. Remember that, and then after that it's just a blur.
And his dad come running out saying, call an ambulance, call an ambulance. He said, what's happened? And he said, she's cut her wrist. Somebody's cut the wrist.
She's cut her wrists. Ambulance, what's the address of the emergency, please?
Oh, she's done it again.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
She's cut her arms. They're just drifted everywhere.
All right, I'm going to run through some questions. It's not delaying any help.
Now go ahead, call you through to the police emergency. What's the emergency?
What's the address of the emergency?
My girlfriend's had the baby.
42, what address?
The baby's come out.
Go ahead, call. What's your emergency, please?
There's one phone number everyone knows.
Police emergency, how can I help?
What's the emergency, please?
And last year it was dialed 31 million times.
Just prepare yourself for what could be one of the most traumatic things you're going to hear, or one of the most comedy moments that you're going to sit through.
Suze, vibrator stuck in anus.
These are the people who tune in first to our cries for help.
Right, listen, you need to come. Listen to me. Listen, you need to listen to me so we can help her.
Making decisions that can mean the difference between life and death.
We're going to pump the chest hard and fast.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I just go over the call and think, have I done everything that I could have done?
Jesus Christ, I think she died.
We follow the calls as they are passed to police, fire and ambulance. Seeing through their eyes how Britain is changing.
Get back, get back!
Calm down.
Have you taken any drugs at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
Yeah, it's definitely the Wild West, all right, yeah.
Get on your truck.
I get to see the side of Britain that no one ever thinks about.
Right, mate, we're looking for a guy with a sofa. You've not seen one, have you?
I've learnt a lot about what goes on in real life, to be honest.
Go ahead, put you through to the police emergency.
There is one night when everybody's got money to burn. Payday, when people's wages hit their bank accounts. But for the emergency services, there's very little to celebrate.
Do as you're told, walk away. Keep walking. Keep walking, you're not. What's your head?
For a growing number of people trying to survive on benefits, it's when the money runs out that the trouble really begins.
It's a vicious cycle. They go out, they'll have a couple of drinks turns into 10 drinks. So then all the money's gone. It's Monday, they've got to get till Thursday. How are they going to do it?
Some people survive off benefits, some people don't. And if they don't survive, they go to crime.
They get the money, they get it out, they do what they do with it, we get called.
What's the emergency?
It's not an emergency. I'm not in a credit my phone and I've never getting any sleep.
Right, OK, I appreciate what you're telling me, but this is a life or death emergency line, not, and I've got no credit line.
Police emergency, go ahead.
Hello, it may seem a bit trivial, but what you do is every time you use your plastic card in the shop, they charge you 50p without telling you.
That's nothing to do with the police. You'll have to take it up with the bank and the store, sir.
Everything's going up, so unfortunately, people are going out, looking at different ways of bringing money in.
Hello?
Especially at the moment with the way the recession is.
So this burglary's just happened in the last few seconds, like your brother's seen
They've obviously climbed through the window, they've stolen a laptop and a PlayStation 3.
Pleasant Road in Blackpool. We've got a shoplifter detained. We're after someone.
The pressures, life pressures, but being put on people makes it difficult.
It's Payday weekend, and tonight it coincides with bonfire night. In Blackpool's South Shore Police Station, the night shift braced themselves for an explosive evening.
It's payday for everybody. We're looking at it's going to be a very, very busy night tonight, guys. There's a lot of people on the streets, and obviously demand it will be high. So I say what I want, guys, is get out there, get stuck in.
They're getting ready to go out now, thinking about where they're going to go, who they're going to meet, what they're going to drink, and how good a night they're getting. Whereas I'm thinking, is anyone going to be seriously hurt?
Hell, fire! We've not got a clutch. Not anymore.
12 cops police the night shift on Payday weekend.
Passed over the bumps.
With people feeling flush and fireworks flying, paramedics are on alert.
I'm up for a good night tonight.
With 5 times as many calls to fire control, crew manager Martin Ball is on a shout to yet another bonfire.
Yeah. Are you ready? Oh, we're just kidding. Are you guys ready? Yeah. Steam board ready.
People do some of the most idiotic things. Let's build a fire in our back garden, let's set fire to the fence. They'll light fires anywhere. The one night of the year I really don't like working.
Hello, it's the police, can I help?
A fireworks has gone off in my house.
Gone inside your house?
Yeah, they posted it through the letterbox.
Okay, did you see who put it through the letterbox?
No, I was inside watching telly, but it shoot my cat up.
I bet it did.
780, thank you, fire service.
Somebody's lit a bonfire at the bottom of Blackpool Road.
And is there any adult supervision with the bonfire?
It's actually on the street.
And is it a cul-de-sac at all, Russell Road?
It is, yeah.
And it's a cul-de-sac?
Yeah.
Right, you lot. Hello. What the hell? Small children.
Blackpool, it's a bit like a Hollywood facade, I think. You know, it's all nice on the front, but you go 2 streets back and you've got, you know, some quite deprived areas where we have quite a lot of incidents. They do take great delight in setting fires.
I made a complaint already.
That is fucking terrible.
Possibly.
You know what I mean? It's going to put everyone else in that as well.
They'll have a licence to do it.
You know what I mean?
You go into places like that, and I mean, you can tell by the area of where you're going into, the type of occupant again, tattoos on the face, you know, tattoos up the neck. It's strange how some people live.
There's no need swearing at me.
Well, you know how I feel, don't you?
I do.
Hey, you're going to put that one out. That's near a fence, a wooden fence.
That's worse than that one. Dude, that's going to have to go down. No, that's out of control, mate. You can't go burning plastic. I'm sorry.
There's a load of people kicking off.
Yeah, Blackpool.
How many people are fighting?
I don't know. Maybe 5, 6, 7 people.
Now, if it starts to bleed again, then just follow those instructions.
As the night goes on, the incident rate in the city centre increases.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
Some lad's just been punched in the face and he's just gone down. And then as he was trying to get up, some other lads just come up and just booted him in the side of the face.
Okay, all right. Are you with him now?
Alan Gardner and Dave Bennett park up in the heart of town and wait to be assigned.
Oh, that dude is rubbered. Proper rubbered, man. Oh, he's over. Look. Oh! Battered. Hey, I'm getting me chippy eye, am.
He's more battered than the fish I'm getting.
Thank you, caller. What's the emergency?
Police emergency, what's the problem?
Go ahead, you're through to the police. What's the emergency?
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, are you through to the police emergency?
Fucking no, please.
Right.
No, I'm sorry.
I mean, I think of everybody I spoke to tonight is either drunk or on the way.
On Payday, the way they head to the centre is like moth to a flame. More and more so now. There's some kind of physical altercation between us and them because they just can't be spoken to rationally because they've got that much of a chemical imbalance in the brain at the time that we turn up. It's time to start running up and down the street with your pants around your ankles. And then one thing leads to another, it quickly becomes quite violent.
Where are you going? That way. Let's go that way. Luke! Step out there for a minute. Luke! Who you've been told, walk away. It's been going that way, lads, please.
It's just people that have got drunk
and they don't know what they're doing. Yeah, they see the yellow jacket and they automatically think that you're an enemy.
Go away now!
There is no reasoning at all with a drunk person.
Now!
And they're the really scary situations.
Listen, you've been warned. Go away now. Go away, or you're going to get locked up.
Calling through to the police. Can I help?
I've just been smashed on the head with a pipe glass and I'm not being taken seriously.
Right. You just wait there with them, OK? We'll have somebody to you very shortly.
PC Chris Hardy is dispatched to investigate the reported assault. But when he arrives, the caller has no sign of injury.
Tonight, have you had a glass thrown on your head? No. So why have you called us saying you have?
Because I was drunk.
Yeah.
No one would listen to me.
And then I remember, I think he confessed to a murder. There was something, again, it was something surreal where he'd told me that he'd killed someone the night before.
Well, I've murdered someone.
You finished it? I wasn't too happy in the sense that it wasn't ringing true.
Yeah. Get away, dickhead. No.
What time tonight did you get hit with a glass?
Well, you won't let me talk to you in private.
Get out. Get out and stand up. Hands behind your back.
Hands behind my back. Yeah, Dad, so I'm ready to do it.
Not pissing around. Calm yourself down.
What's going on? No. No.
Calm yourself right down, please. You're going to be arrested for drunk and disorderly, OK?
Hello!
Calm yourself right down.
Come on, jump him. Jump the bastard. Come on. He's on his own. He's on his own at the minute. See, he's on his own. He's a little bully victim from school, right? He's on his own. He can't do a fucking thing. Come on!
Calm yourself.
See you? If you hadn't got these fucking handcuffs on me, you know I'd do you.
Just endorse log, please. Male's making threats towards me. He's also trying to encourage the crowd to attack me, which they're not doing.
No, I haven't.
You're telling me you're going nowhere.
If you do not mention, when questioned, something in which...
Shut up and calm down.
Which I may relate to rely on in court.
Okay.
Anything I do say may be given in evidence.
So just leave him, mate.
So
Right, just leave him.
I don't have to say anything to you.
Right, Martin. I've not had a chance to search him, mate, but... Right. Just getting all sorts of threats off him.
All right, all right.
All right. Keep your head down. And look where you're going. What's your head?
Come on!
Thank you.
Away from the night spots, in one of the poorest parts of town, PC Stuart Fitzpatrick is keeping his eye on a different crowd's payday.
Central Drive is one of the hubs of where a lot of people congregate who don't work.
At midnight, benefits will be paid direct into claimants' bank accounts, and the money will be immediately available to withdraw.
Here she is in a pink dressing gown. Most people just think it's now 12:20 at night. Everyone's tucked up at home in bed. I don't think until you do a job like this or you live up here that you actually realise what's going on. I didn't know people came and got the money out at midnight the minute that it goes into their account.
I imagine, earlier in that day, you'd see them, anxiously twiddling their fingers, counting down the seconds until they can go to the bank to draw the money. And it's like a scene from Shaun of the Dead.
When the money's in, it's like a sigh of relief because then I know I can go out and have a good piss up. Payday, good piss up. Good piss up. That's all I have to say to it.
Payday. Their payday.
Next one, let's get this angry, violent man in.
This is out of order, Sarge.
Well, I'll tell you what, you just come round here and me and you'll become friends in about 30 seconds.
Custody Sergeant Lisa Dunn is next to meet the man who claimed to be glassed on payday.
Whoa, know why she
Right, just calm down for the moment. Jason, have you got any illnesses or injuries that I need to be aware of?
Yes.
What's that, sweet?
I've either got a biocele and left fucking testicle, and I don't know what fuck it is.
Right, in your left testicle?
Yeah, B-I-O.
For us, payday weekend becomes a bit of a nightmare.
Have you had any drugs this evening?
As the night goes on, you'll start to see that the number of people we have in custody will become quite a lot more, and particularly for us here, where a lot of clubs don't kick out till 4 and 5 in the morning, that is when we start to get extremely busy. There's some obviously crazy drink offers on as well, so it means that people get to get good value for money.
Right, have you got any addictions to anything?
Yeah.
What's that?
Everything.
Everything?
MCAT.
Yeah?
Coke.
Yeah.
I take at least 3 grams of MCAT every night.
Really?
Yeah. Do you understand that?
Yes, I think you've explained that and shouted out enough times, haven't you?
Did you do English literature whilst you were doing the pompous prick of a
I beg your pardon? Well, I hope I did English language and literature at school, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to fill this custody record in now, would I?
Can I request to be put into a cell, please?
So we can sort out.
The George pub on Central Drive is in one of Blackpool's poorest neighbourhoods. Payday is a big night out.
I've got 50 quid out with me so far. I've spent 20, so I've got 30. So that, I've got 120 for the week. And basically, I'm left with 70 quid. Because you've got to pay your gas, electric, water, TV licence.
Just not enough to cover it.
Food, and then you want to go out, so it's gone.
I do feel sorry for them that that's what they've got, and it's not very much, and I'm quite glad that I've got the money coming that I've got. I do understand it as a notion, though, that times are desperate. I'm going to just enjoy myself as much as I can, and maybe it's just deferring the misery. Certainly in my life, when I've been at my lowest ebb, has been when I've had the least money, and I think my answer to that was to get drunk as often as I could.
You've got to decide if you want to eat for 2 weeks or you want to have a drink for one night. And just drink yourself stupid.
Ongoing domestic with Lindsay Taylor on the phone in relation to Andrew, her ex-partner. He's turned up at the address, causing problems. He wants to get back with her.
Jesus.
Few payday weekends are complete without a call from a very well-known address and a visit to 31-year-old Lindsay Taylor.
Lindsay's one of our regular users. I think that's the fairest way to describe Lindsay.
All right. Yeah, I'm okay.
Good. I don't think there's a Bobby who hasn't been to Lindsay's address with her on-off partner due to the issues she's got.
It's wankers.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh, is it you again? It is me again. How are we? We all right?
Whoa! Stop it!
Because everyone's pissed at things. How are we, Lindsay? Stay sat down.
No,
Please!
Oi! Go outside like I told you, please.
Lindsay!
You're right, you are.
For God's sake.
What for?
Lindsay, put your cigarette down for us because you're under arrest.
What for?
You're under arrest on suspicion of
I'm not
section
giving it you. Put the
47,
cigarette in
DV
there.
assault.
Oi! Lindsay!
Behave.
When you get paid, you just think, ooh, payday, and I'll spend it all, and then you don't think of tomorrow, you think, oh, I'll go on a binge. Basically, I just blow my money.
And then they're pleased to.
I can blow £150 in about half an hour. Serious. I'm not a cheap date.
Stop it, Lindsay! Stop it!
Sit down and behave.
Stop
Touch
it.
me again and I'll lock you up.
Stop it.
Do not grab me. Now behave.
I'm getting it.
Andrew, wait outside. Oi!
Andrew,
go outside like I told you, please.
Most of the time, though, I'm a bit of a joey because I take my friends out and I pay for them.
Stop it!
Andrew.
They sponge off me, basically. That's how I can do so much money in.
Wait outside, will you?
Lindsay, you don't have to say
Just come out the way. Give us your arms.
be giving it
You fucking swat!
Yeah.
Andy!
That's all against you.
Lindsay, calm down and put
Calm yourself right down. All right.
Andy!
You got a set, mate?
I hit my ex-boyfriend, Andy, and why did I hit him?
Got that?
Go and fuck yourself, Andy!
Lindsay,
Keep your head down. Don't start spitting.
No, don't spit!
Lindsay, stop it.
Don't spit!
You're just going over the
Don't
TikTok
spit!
When I've had a drink, argumentative, violent,
No, don't spit!
nasty, fall out with everyone. Yeah, my next door neighbour once pointed at me and I pushed him, I grabbed him and I put him over my fence.
You spat on me, yes, bless her.
There you go.
Right, and
You fucking twat!
But I'll probably do it again, I get paid on Wednesday. Damn.
So if you don't start doing that, you're going to put the floor.
then... You're right, Wayne. What's your steps, mate?
What's your head?
What's your head? For some people, money is a huge factor. It does affect people's quality of life. But some people do survive, some people do make it happen, and there's others that obviously that don't.
I don't mean to kick off, it's just when you push me or the arsey, I just see red.
What's she using there, Ali?
What?
You've been locked up for assault on Andrew. But we'll sort it when we get to the station, all right?
I think somebody once told me that we only deal with 5% of the population or something or other.
Lindsay?
Probably dealing with the same people, day in, day out.
Cup of coffee with sugar? No. Just cup of coffee straight. I'll get you a cup of coffee as soon as we get you in. Come on. Watch your head.
I wish I was good.
Watch your head.
Everyone has problems, don't they? And it's life and it's how you act it.
Watch out, step down again.
The police have received over 140 calls from Lindsay's present address.
Until this day, 140 times. Till this day, I'm on about till today. That's quite good.
They're getting thrown out of your house now.
No, they're not!
They are.
No, they're not!
They are.
Do we know this female surname?
It's Lindsay Taylor. Sorry, Taylor Lindsay.
Was she here the other day?
Yeah, possibly.
So we've got however many Lindsay Taylors of the world in Blackpool alone. The cost's absolutely phenomenal. I'd be very disconcerted as a taxpayer to see where the money was actually going.
Any intentions of hurting yourself whilst you're here?
Yes!
Right, well, you're going to stay in handcuffs and wear a helmet then, aren't you?
I only ask for one dibble, though, sometimes. I don't need a whole street full.
Come on.
Come on, Lindsay, you need to walk. I'll get you a coffee.
I'm a bit upset, actually. I've never had the police helicopter and I've never had a motorbike. No, I've not had the horsey. Not had the horsey either.
Lindsay, do you take sugar in your coffee?
No.
This is exactly where we get to. It's that they've had their big party weekend, and this is why we're in this constant cycle of the piss up, they're getting drunk. So then all the money's gone. It's Monday. They've got to get till Thursday. How are they going to do it? The lean days afterwards.
It's morning, and the hangover from Payday carries on. Nicola McKee and Alan Gardner have just come on shift.
We've got a 30-year-old gentleman who's under the influence, so we'll see how he's doing. We've got the police on scene as well.
The man collapsed in the street is still drunk.
Hello, sir. Is anybody with you, John? John? Is anybody with you?
Will you just take him up?
Yeah, we'll take him up.
See how he is.
We'll see how he is, yeah, get a few more checks on him and that. And, yeah, thanks very much for your help, guys.
All right, cheers, fellas.
When times are difficult and, economically and financially people are struggling, we do find that a lot of, contraband substances hit the streets, cigarettes that people don't know what is in them, creating all kinds of respiratory problems, drugs that are cut with heaven knows what. Vodka that's produced that, creates kidney and liver problems, turns people yellow. John! Stay on the bed. We're going to people who, are really seriously harming themselves. John, I'm trying to help you, okay? Stay on the bed for me.
John? Please. John, just lie back, please.
Do you know this chap?
No.
Just be careful because he's really violent. Really violent.
Stop spitting at us, John.
Yeah, sorry about this. I'm going to need some assistance in A&E assessment.
He'll probably be all right for a while while he's like this.
Go back, please. John.
It is the same people we go to a lot. It is frustrating because they've no comprehension that, a small child could be choking around the corner and an ambulance is tied up on a scene.
Got FY1 4HT. Unfortunately, we're absolutely manic in the area.
The problem we've got, Janine, is that we're extremely busy. Just try and calm down, okay, and we'll try and help you the best we can, okay?
Well, it makes me angry in a way. Like I say, I work hard for them. I come into work, 12-hour shifts, and it's hard work what we do. And then you get people who genuinely could work and just don't want to work, sit there on the bum and will take our money, drink all day, and they'll get so drunk with each other, they'll start beating each other up, and then they want an ambulance, and then obviously because they're fighting, we need to get the police there. So how much money is spent on them?
As I say, sir, we are aware of it. It's been given out and they're just trying to get a patrol clear from one of the other emergencies that's ongoing, so we will be there as soon as we possibly can be.
A lot of people don't realise just how few resources we've got. Police, I thought we'd have tons of police, but people don't realise how few we have and how we have to grade calls.
I'm going with a baseball bat over there now.
Let me just warn you.
Well, I don't care. If you're going to send a police officer, do it. If you're not, then I'll take care of it myself. Bye.
PC Claire van der Goss polices Blackpool's seafront
Excellent, we're just pulling up now.
and its poorer back streets.
You okay? Where have you found that knife and shoe? Let's have a look at it. Right. Okay. And what are you doing? Stabbing it? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. Hello. Certain areas in Blackpool, you just come a couple of steps off the promenade. It's all directed to tourists and making it look pretty. Where you hit poverty. The parents, either of them probably have not got jobs through whatever reason, and the kids are out playing till midnight.
There's been a report of a street robbery.
Are you okay? Yeah. Good afternoon. I'm Claire. Claire Goss, as in Matt and Luke. Oh, right. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't suppose that you saw, basically there was a chap who was victim of a robbery. And you didn't hear any commotion or anything like that. Whoa! Where did that come from? Who threw that? Have you seen who's just thrown this brick? Thrown a brick? Probably at my car. Luckily it's missed. Obviously an assassination attack.
For some on Central Drive, not working is becoming a way of life. In 1 in 5 households, there is no one in work.
The public I'm serving is the ones that are paying their taxes towards me. The ones that I end up dealing with are the ones that aren't.
Oh.
Oh, it's weird, isn't it? How could you find this? You must have...
I wasn't. I just stumbled across it.
Were you bored?
Oh, I'm not like... I've never noticed that.
Your neck looks a mile
Oh, you
long.
look like the
And your head
Grinch.
looks really chin.
I look like Desperate Dan with that chin.
Dead professional. This is the ambulance service at its best.
We need some rules here.
It doesn't grow on trees. That's what my parents told me about money.
Stop it. I'm helping. Yeah. I'm helping. Helping getting me wet. I'm soaking.
Well, my first job out of school was a trainee travel agent. Payday then, yeah. I was on a, they call it a YTS scheme, a youth training scheme at that time. I was like a millionaire. It was great until my mother got hold of it for a rent.
Watch that bloody mirror. I'll move it.
When you work for your money, you do know the value of it. Things don't come cheap. I think I blew that first wage on me and my friends. And I'm sure we weren't old enough to be drinking alcohol. But we did, and it went. And I then had to explain why I had no money left for the week.
Money, and the alcohol it buys, puts extra pressure on the 999 services on a payday weekend. But it's when the money runs out that the problems really begin.
Some people survive off benefits, some people don't. That's how it goes, and if they don't survive, they go to crime.
That's your only option to get your next whatever you need, whether it's electric, milk, drugs, whatever. You need it, so you go and get it, whatever it takes. Yeah.
Out of the crisis loan, you go and rob some fucker.
Yeah, yeah. I'll say it. Crisis loan, if you can't get one of them, you rob someone.
Thank you. Caller, what's the emergency?
What is there's a guy who came around in front of my house selling stolen mobile phones.
Right, are you saying he's selling other stolen goods out of his vehicle? What sort of stuff's he selling?
Phones and DVD players and all that stuff.
Well, once the benefits run out and the money runs out, that's when they go out committing the crime to fund the last few days or however long they've got till the benefits next land in their account, and that's when we have to pick up the pieces, I'm afraid. Could be low-level crime, like just a shoplifting. At the end of the day, it's still crime to fund their shortfall in their benefits.
Thank you, police emergency. How can I help?
Just had shoplifters. I think it was a young lad. He took about 3 bottles of wine. I've just had a look back on the camera now, and I've literally got a face of who it is on the front door.
Is it anyone that you recognise?
Yes, I know his name.
Got that, we're going to a non-compliant shoplifter.
PC Mike Ellis has been called to a department store in South Shore.
They had a shoplifter detained.
Thank you.
The report as it was passed was that he was kicking off, so it was an emergency response.
Hiya, you okay?
So we got there and this male's like cowering in a corner.
What's happened, please?
He's walked out of the shop, he's got a couple of items, duvets, duvet cupboards as well. He just walked straight out the door.
Yeah, but I'm still sorry, I'll put it back.
I quite like shoplifters. It is like a moral code. It's like they've said to themselves, well, you know, burglary's really bad, shoplifting's only a little bit bad. They call it grafting. To them, it is their job to go out and relieve certain supermarkets of their wealth. They'll steal anything that they can. I don't know that size really matters to them. I found somebody with 2 gammon joints down his pants before today. They're just stealing anything they can get their hands on. Bacon, cheese, coffee, razor blades.
Razors, batteries, cheese, meat.
And duvet sets, oddly.
I think cheese is... I don't know. It's a strange one, really, but obviously it's...
God, cheese, I heard about a kilogram of fucking cheese because they were begging me. And I just bought this shitload of cheese.
Cathedral City seems to be the absolute favourite.
Cheese on toast, fucking omelette and cheese, fucking hell, pasta and cheese. You know, cheese pizzas.
Do you have cheese in your fridge? There we go then.
Police emergency. What's going on there?
I can hear somebody. It's like somebody's in the apartment. It sounds like someone's trying a door.
All right, I'll stay on the phone with you.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
No, you're going to be okay.
I'm trying to keep calm.
Just take a deep breath. Okay, try not to panic. You're panicking there.
I can't breathe.
Domestic break-ins have risen by 14% during the recession.
Are they on the way?
I'm getting somebody there. Just stay on the line with me.
They're cold.
There's 2 police officers. One should be on foot, and the other one's going to be in a van.
A burglar still in a house is known as intruders on.
With the burglaries, you never know what's going to happen next. And intruders on, scary. That'd be my worst nightmare. I wouldn't be able to sleep again to think that there's somebody in my house.
8 minutes into the call, the burglar flees as police arrive at the scene.
Thank you. You're very welcome. You take care.
But if we do get there, and we get them, 1-0.
With 2 days still to go until the next payday, more and more 999 calls relating to money and the lack of it are coming in.
Somebody's been in and stolen my TV.
Right, what time did you go to sleep?
About... time is it now? The TV's just gone.
Many a time when you're out on patrol and you're just driving along, it could be during the day, it could be at night time, and you'll just look at somebody and you'll think, where have they got that from?
X-ray 36.
I'm not wanted.
Is it getting in? You're not taking it? Taking tellies. Of course it's what you get for taking tellies. Do you know?
Somebody was carrying a 50-inch plasma or flat screen down the street, then they've obviously got some questions to tell you where it's come from. What have we got here then?
Shut up. And I said like that, and I said, oh, my telly's been robbed, and he dropped the telly, so me and him just picked it up and walking down in, and that's when...
Where do you live?
I live in Kirkham, mate.
Yeah, I don't like people lying to me. That's my point that I get annoyed at, because I know that they're lying to me. You don't know that lad that you're with, but you're walking down the town with him with a telly.
That's what I'm saying.
I know exactly what lies you're trying to tell me and how you're trying to get out of it.
So the geezer, he dropped the telly, so we've just picked it up then for, you know what I mean? It's fucking...
We have literally just took it off that bag advance.
My favourite one is somebody being arrested for nicking 2 bottles of shampoo. And when they got brought into custody, it was, you can't do me for 2 bottles of shampoo. It was buy one, get one free. And that just still tickles me to this day. Oh, don't!
No.
Stay there. Put your hands behind your back. Now. Put your hands behind your back.
Honestly, am I really under arrest?
Yes, you are under arrest.
You're joking.
No.
Nice one. Do you know what? Do your fucking job properly.
Oh, you were being really nice before. Why have you turned out nasty now?
You're putting me in the fucking van, that's why, when I'm not the fucking van.
He hasn't done anything, man, honestly. It's definitely not going to fit him. Can I fit a TV in the back of your van, please?
You've always got somebody willing to steal something. You've always got somebody willing to sell it. You've always got someone willing to buy it. 50-inch flat screen TVs, computers, you name it. We even had one once on the promenade, wheeling a fridge freezer down the promenade at like 3 o'clock in the morning. We did ask what was going on, and fortunately for the guy at the time, he was moving house. So he did have a legitimate story. Why 3 o'clock in the morning? Why a fridge freezer on a trolley down the prom?
Right, mate, we're looking for a guy with a sofa. You've not seen one, have you? Because obviously it looks a bit dodgy, doesn't it?
Oh, of course it does, sir.
That you're having outstanding burglary.
Blackpool, you see these things?
Thank you very much, anyway.
See you, mate.
Cheers, my friend.
You're like a snail.
In the black market, yes. You can flog anything. But usually when they come, I don't have any money in the house.
A day before payday, and PC Dave Donaghy is responding to a call from another regular, Susan Marsden. Her son Adam has blown his benefits and has come home to Mum.
Just from my own personal dealings with her, she always brings a smile to your face.
Hello, police.
Up here.
Where is he?
In that direction. I don't normally go past here, so it's a little bit.
What's he done?
He's just drunk and obstacles. Now, you know my first name, and I'm not telling it you again.
I know, Susan. Date of birth, sorry for asking.
25th of the 2nd, 54. Adams is 25th of the 2nd, 85. I had him on my birthday. And he was the only present I got. I nearly killed the doctor. It was his birthday, you know. My first husband was an alcoholic. My second husband was an alcoholic. I don't have to put up with the third.
Yeah.
And I won't put up with Adam. And he come home and he's mouthy. And I said, you're not staying here. You know, I can't do with it. Penniless today.
Really?
Right, so he'll have no electric by tomorrow, so he's here.
Yeah.
They owe me nearly 60 quid. I can't write it off, but he thinks I can. I get £90 a week.
Yeah.
How can I find him 60?
PC Chris Hardy has one last call on his shift. It's to a familiar face.
I've got to go back and speak to Lindsay again. But it should be fine tonight, he says. Hello. Hello. Hi, Lindsay. You okay?
I'm in court next Friday because of you.
Sorry.
When you nick me, sorry for kicking off. And I apologise for trying to spit you and all that.
Hey, don't worry. It happens.
Yeah.
Brilliant, thank you.
What time you finish then?
11 o'clock tonight, but we can't go for a drink afterwards, is that what you're asking?
Don't that I'd rather be gay, mate.
Oh, come on. Right, make sure you lock your back door, Lindsay. All right?
Me heart. Once the police came here, my mum was here, and they said, out of 5 years of living here, they said that's the only time we've seen Lindsay sober. They say you speak the truth when you're drunk. It's a load of crap. You just waffle crap, basically. And I just, everything's like bottled up, and when I've been drinking, I just lose it, and it gets me in trouble.
And she's tried stopping Adam.
Susan Marsden has so far spent 30 minutes giving PC Dave Donaghy chapter and verse on the problems with her son.
Just slightly over.
Has Adam ever hurt you in the past?
Adam wouldn't hurt me. I grabbed hold of him today. In fact, he was on the bed here this afternoon and he'd had a drink. And I said, get out of the house. He said, right, I'm not going. So I got up round to bed, which is unusual for me. Went round the bed, grabbed him by the collar and opened that door. I said, that's the door. Threw it. I mean, I love him to bits. He's my son. You know, I had 11, now I've got 10. There's only 10 of them now. Oh, well, what's it? But like I say, we're all suffering.
Adam, you alright, fella?
Alright.
Get out of my fucking flat.
It's not your flat, fella.
Whereabouts you live, mate? We'll take you back up there, yeah?
Susan is clear that she wants her son out of her house.
In you, fella.
They say God's good and the devil's not so bad to those he takes to, don't they? They also say what goes round comes round.
You're asleep, mate, in the back of my van and you're home. Jump out.
Oh, what? You're sleeping in anybody's fucking van.
Right, stop your swearing now, you're locked up. I don't want to shake your hand, mate.
Bye.
People need to be given a sense of worth. They don't feel like they're worth anything you know, they're not going to work, they might not feel like they're offering anything to society. They probably, in their sober moments, sit and dwell on things like that and get themselves quite down about it. So could they hand out some kind of advice to the people that aren't managing to make it through the week? Because there's definitely a shortfall, and that shortfall is definitely leading to us having more crime on our books.
By the end of the week, payday comes round again.
Welcome to Blackpool.
PC Stuart Fitzpatrick is back on Central Drive, facing the familiar sight of those waiting for the clock to strike 12.
Go and get some beer with it. I'm sure they'll go and get other stuff with it, possibly drugs. They get the money, they get it out, they do what they do with it, we get called. I do genuinely feel sorry for some people, because it's not for 1 minute all their fault. Parents haven't worked, then we tend to find that kids don't work because it's not something they're brought up with. Because I was brought up with my mum and dad working, going out to work every day and earning a crust to come home. I suppose that's why I'm not living on Central Drive.
Now go ahead, call you through to the police emergency. What's the emergency?
What's the address of the emergency?
My girlfriend's got the baby.
42, what address?
The baby's come out.
Go ahead, call. What's your emergency, please?
There's one phone number everyone knows.
Police emergency, how can I help?
What's the emergency, please?
And last year it was dialed 31 million times.
Just prepare yourself for what could be one of the most traumatic things you're going to hear, or one of the most comedy moments that you're going to sit through.
Suze, vibrator stuck in anus.
These are the people who tune in first to our cries for help.
Right, listen, you need to calm. Listen to me. Listen, you need to listen to me so we can help her.
Making decisions that can mean the difference between life and death.
We're going to pump the chest hard and fast.
1, 2, 3, 4. I just go over the call and think, have I done everything that I could have done? Jesus Christ, I think she died.
We follow the calls as they are passed to police, fire and ambulance. Seeing through their eyes how Britain is changing.
Get back, get back!
Calm down.
Have you taken any drugs at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
Yeah, it's definitely the Wild West, all right, yeah.
I get to see the side of Britain that no one ever thinks about.
Right, mate, we're looking for a guy with a sofa. You've not seen one, have you?
I've learnt a lot about what goes on in real life, to be honest.
Go ahead, call you through to the police emergency.
Relationships are supposed to provide happiness and security.
We just bounce off each other, we always have.
A little bit like sumo wrestlers.
Yeah.
But when things spiral out of control,
You're on bail. You're on bail for hitting the girl already.
more of us resort to dialing 999.
I've got a bit of a problem. She's keeping my kitten and she won't let me on his back.
The emergency services are left to pick up the pieces,
It's hit you, okay.
protecting us from those we once loved.
We'll get in the van now.
They've not invited us to their wedding, but they'll invite us to their arguments.
Ambulance, tell me exactly what's happened.
My mum ex-boyfriend had lodged a mobile phone right inside her backside.
So, just clarify for me, have you actually tried to get it out, have you, the mobile phone?
I've attempted to, yeah. I didn't want to attempt to,
Yeah.
but I've attempted on twice now.
And it is
try and get the
stuck.
mobile phone up and it's completely stuck. I cannot get it out.
Okay.
The private lives of Blackpool residents are an open book to the operators at the emergency control centres.
Ambulance service, what's the rest of the emergency?
There was a guy wanted to celebrate Valentine's Day for his missus and put a rose down his penis and thought it was a lovely celebration of Valentine's Day.
At the police control centre, they don't just hear about Blackpool's goings-on, they get to see them too, relayed through hundreds of CCTV cameras positioned around the town centre.
Oh dear. What were they doing then?
Doing nothing.
His hand's going 10 to the dozen. Her hand's going 10 to the dozen.
All systems go. I'll leave it with you.
Okay.
All right.
And just before the peak, CCTV bing-bonged him.
Get yourselves off there now.
Pass as Maluka said, please. My little swamp duck.
Okay. Pass as mine as well, you little mud flake.
Very fortunate because the love of my life, I work with him. Paul, side by side. So 24/7 we're together. Some people will probably go, oh my God, how do you do that? But it works for us.
We just bounce off each other, we always have.
A bit like sumo wrestlers.
Yeah.
With working with Mandy for so many years, she was my best friend. It just seemed like the natural step to ask her to be my girlfriend.
It's got all the same interests and all the same likes.
Yeah, it's quite boring.
Yeah, it's quite boring.
We're clear.
Whoa. Excuse me. After this one.
There are points in this job when you look at each other and you think, what are we doing? I wonder who else is doing this. Is this what you call a good relationship? In the middle of the night, running around?
Ambulance emergency, what's the address? The guy collapsed on the road. You don't know if he's been knocked down or he's drunk or drugged up, but he's on the floor. It's completely wasted.
Just run off. Oh, right.
Both police and ambulance crews have been sent to the scene, but the potential patient has disappeared into the dunes.
As soon as we mentioned police, he wasn't happy, he went a bit mental and he ran off.
OK.
A midnight chase becomes Paul and Mandy's Saturday night out.
Police. He went like that and started trying...
What did he have on?
Easy to spot in the pitch
Easy to spot
black.
him then. Tell you what, his leg there.
I suppose it could be quite romantic, couldn't it? A windswept beach together, and then you suddenly look at the whole picture and you see a crazy man leaping around.
Stay where you are. Stay where you are, then.
For everybody, it's strange. For us, it's the most natural thing in the world and we love it.
Oh, we found him.
When we got back, all the cocaine's gone.
Your cocaine's gone?
Fuck off.
Good.
I'm not committing a crime.
You have. Telling me to fuck off and trying to hit me is a crime.
I didn't try to hit you, I tried to escape.
Lift your legs up.
Wait, don't pull my Don't pull my arms until I got up, you fucking idiot. What are you doing? I told you. All the coke's gone. Ow, I'll get in the van myself.
That was different. I just needed that run then.
Yeah, thanks for all leaving me without any light.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
No, it's fine. Well, it gets on my nerves, of course he does. Sometimes we're like Jack and Vera and we bicker, but which couples don't? Yeah. Now is that coming towards us? Before I do a U-turn. It's kicking off in St Anne's now. Oh, is it?
I was spinning forward in the flat.
Is the offender still there?
Yeah, he's still here, but not leave. He just sent someone around to get out of the fucking flat. I feel him intimidated in my own flat.
I understand that, but I'm trying to get a description of him.
Please get him out of my flat. I want him out of my flat, please, will you help me?
PC Claire van Deurs Goss starts a Saturday night shift. These are normally dominated by bust-ups between couples, friends and families.
If there's a domestic situation, don't ask me why, we just all fall into brackets and that is my bracket. I'm everybody's social worker. You know, they just aren't 999 to get me, that's all.
If you don't know, I wasn't thinking of that when he was fucking punching me in the face.
Right, there's no need to swear, okay? What's he wearing?
Every single shift I'll go to a domestic. Every single shift. Honestly, they're all weird. You won't believe these jobs that we go to. They're all really, really strange.
An argument between a young couple and a friend who's been staying at their flat has erupted into violence.
You go over there. Go over there. The police, you alright? What's your name? You with one of these guys in here, are you?
No, you have a little handgun.
No. I'm trying to talk to her. Yes, I know she is. Get back in there. I'll speak to you in a minute.
Yeah, we go to jobs that I would class as being childish, where basically you go in, say, you know, stop behaving like children, get it sorted, give it him back, give it her back.
Well,
Can you go back inside? I'm going to come and sort it out in a minute with you. Get inside.
It's not even a crime most of the time. It's just somebody who needs help facilitating their life.
Are you going to give me a statement for an assault, you know, to make a complaint of assault against you?
I don't pressure. I just want to remove from the flat.
That's fine, that's happened anyway, I've done that.
You just do what you have to, but I just want to remove from the flat.
Hi, right, OK then. I think your fella needs some loving next door. That flat needs a bit of Kim and Aggie time, doesn't it? All right, OK.
We enter their life for a short spell, pretty much iron it out as best we can, get them in contact with the right people, then out we walk again. I spend more time with my shift than I do my husband, definitely.
The only time I see my husband is after I've done an 8-hour Aslan shift in the town centre on foot in the middle of winter and my bum cheeks are freezing and I'll get in and I'll see you know, how long it takes him to realise that I've pressed him up against his back and woken him up when he's on an early shift.
I've got a bit of a problem. She's keeping my kitten and she won't let me back. So I was wondering what I can do about it.
What do you mean she's keeping your kitten?
Well, she's keeping me out of her house.
You do get a lot of people ringing in, general fallouts, squabbles. A lot of the time, it's people falling out over what they're watching on telly.
We've got Xbox 360 games.
Right, let me just stop.
We haven't had them back for about 2 months now.
Right, this isn't an emergency. Don't just phone the national number.
And they're not giving us back.
Right, getting your Call of Duty back is not an emergency, OK?
Police, we can sort anything out in people's eyes. We're here to pick up the pieces, get it done. You will sort it for us. Some of the phone calls are ridiculous.
Police emergency, go ahead.
My partner, who's got all my clothes, all my stuff, my charger, everything up there. It's just, I could pick it up Sunday, but I don't want it Sunday. I need it now.
People shag a lot after dark in Blackpool down alleys. There's fluids knocking about all over that town centre at night time. Yesterday we had a guy pleasuring himself on his driver's seat into a Tesco carrier bag.
The holiday spirit means Blackpool is a magnet for people in search of one-night stands. PC Jamie Robinson's beat is late-night Queen Street, heart of the party district. It can be a tough place to be a female cop.
You going to walkabout?
No, I'm not, mate. No.
I'll get you a drink.
I'm all right, thanks.
What's your favourite drink?
My favourite drink, Amaretto and Coke.
Do you want Amaretto and Coke?
I'm all right, unfortunately. I'm not in fancy dress and we're not allowed to drink.
Are you actually working?
I'm actually working.
Okay, sorry. I thought it was in, like, police fancy dress.
No.
Didn't you, Josh?
They'll ask you if you take your baton home, they'll ask you if you take your handcuffs home. And it can be quite difficult sometimes if you're trying to tell someone off and they're just laughing in your face because it actually turns them on a bit. It's not the reason why I joined.
The police around here are beautiful and
Honestly.
lovely. Very generous and lovely women. Police.
And men.
Men.
Women here.
And men. Police and men.
Blackpool.
Women.
Police and men. Do me a favour. Put your pants up.
Men seems to see the authority as like some sort of sexual thing, and a lot of police women do have difficulties in gaining authority over men because they just see it as a big joke. If you want to handcuff them, they already have their hands out wanting to be handcuffed.
Yeah, you get chatted up quite a lot when you go to jobs. You know, they're not made of wood, are they?
You're going to be issued a Section 27 notice and you're going to leave the town centre now. You're not going to return for the next 24 hours. If you do so, you'll be arrested. Do you understand?
Yep. Have a little bit of a kiss.
Do me a favour, don't speak to me like that. Have a bit of respect or you'll end up getting yourself locked up.
You can't get a big head about it. It's all about the uniform. Everyone fancies a bit of uniform, don't they?
Relationship disputes account for a growing number of 999 calls, and they're never easy to resolve.
Right, this guy thinks it's Seaman.
Right.
He's spit in my face twice. Well, just tell me if that and I'll not shoot him, I'm not really that good.
So he's been name calling a poster making threats, is that right?
Yeah.
A woman has dialed 999, claiming her ex-boyfriend is harassing her.
Right, there's just an allegation at the moment that you've smashed a window. All right. Now then, before you get in, have you got anything in your pockets you shouldn't have?
No.
Right, what's this?
What is it?
It's a glass strawberry. I always carry mine with me. Do you carry your glass strawberry with you?
It's to do for my girlfriend.
Come on, in you go. In you go now.
I'm not resisting.
We'll get in the van. Now. Sit down. There we go.
I'm not resisting.
Brilliant. Most of the time it's like Groundhog Day. I'll come on duty and the same job will come up that you dealt with at court. It went all the way to court.
I'm an ex-soldier, mate. Right? 2506178.
Come on, let's go.
Stephen Prime Maths.
Right, one sec.
Dad.
And you'll get called again, and again she'll say, yeah, that's it, it's over. You know, but every single time, you can't walk in and go, well, you know, we've been here, haven't we? See you later, and walk out. OK, this chap's been arrested for criminal damage and assault.
Criminal damage and assault. Oh, I haven't.
That's exactly what you've been arrested
No, I'm
for.
not.
Right,
No,
fair
I'm
enough.
not.
OK.
No, I'm not.
This is my turn. In a minute, you're going to get yours.
No, I'm not.
Stephen.
No, I've not been arrested.
down.
Oh, fuck off. No, I'm not.
This gentleman has been...
I'll tell you what, I'll shut my mouth now. I'm an ex-soldier. What have you done for your country? Fuck off.
Stephen, just...
What have you done? I'm sorry.
Stephen, just
All right, I will shut my mouth.
Just calm down.
This gentleman has been at his ex-partner's house. He's spat at her. He's been trying to get in. She's refused to gain entry, and then he smashed a window. DV assault, and he smashed a window, yes. So I've found him round the corner walking away from the scene.
Police informed, domestic in progress. It's another non-complicated night for us, dear.
What's happened inside here? If she's taken an overdose, I need to sort this out.
When Paul and Mandy arrive at the house, they find a marital dispute where the wife has taken the husband's antidepressants.
Sorry about the dog.
No, it's all right. Alone, I just want a fucking van.
Listen.
It's your fault and it's his fault. But no fucking coming home.
Listen.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
All we're here to do, Chuck, is to make sure you're all right.
I'm fine. You shouldn't be such a fucking shit husband.
Right, fair dues.
It's your fault.
How many you took?
7.
Seriously?
Because you've been a prat.
Seriously, yes.
How many are you supposed to take?
None.
Well, there you go.
it's natural for us. It's just our life. It was our life before we got together. And now that we are together, I mean, I can wipe the blood off her face, she can wipe the snot off mine, and it's just something we just get on with.
It's a bit frightening, really, isn't it? If that's what marriage does for you, a bit worrying.
Paul's asked me loads of times to marry him, and I keep saying no.
It was getting to the stage where it was probably at least 3 times a day, just to annoy her, because I know it annoys her.
Not every marriage is like that.
I'll be reduced to Lamborghini and white lightning. Shouting how much I despise and hate you.
Yeah.
I'm really, really not sure what difference that ring's going to make.
My fat medic wedding.
Do you think I'm getting married?
Seeing dysfunctional relationships all day long, every day, makes me determined not to have one. Definitely. You know, makes me determined that my children will not see any arguing or anything like that.
PC Claire Van Deurs Goss has been married to another Blackpool copper for 6 years.
Romance in our house is slightly different to most people. Last Valentine's Day, he bought me a new handcuff key. I think you've just got to appreciate who it is you're with and the time that you spend with them. It's not hard to be a good wife. I know what I'm doing. Right, OK, you're under arrest for an assault, OK?
For assault?
Yeah, for assaulting this lady. So you don't have to say anything, remain harm in defence. Don't mention when questioned something which later on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand? OK. I don't have to put Jeremy Kyle on the telly at home. In fact, it's banned from my house because it's like being at work. In fact, I'll often say to people, you know, you look like you could be on Jeremy Kyle. It's ridiculous. But then they don't take it as an insult. I'd take that as an insult if somebody said that to me.
Yeah, baby. I love you too, man. Chill out, man.
Right, okay, tell me exactly what's happened.
He's been stabbed twice, he's looking.
Right, alright, okay, I'm gonna take a few details, but we're not delaying the help, okay?
Oh my God, he's running off,
Alright, right, just listen to me so we can get some help for him, okay? We're not delaying the help, but...
PC Jamie Robinson is dispatched to the house where the man has been stabbed.
Around the area of Queen's Park, which is a renowned area of Blackpool. It can be quite a troublesome area.
Listen, right, it's my brother, right?
Right, I understand, right, just listen to me so we can help him. Just listen to me so we can help him.
It's not right, it's a big fucking hole in his stomach.
Right, is the attacker still there?
If it's a real adrenaline pumper and you know that it's really kicking off, there's fighting, there's weapons, then it does, your whole body starts to tingle a little bit.
You're dead!
Right. Hello, can you just listen to me a moment?
You're dead! Not dead, I mean you're a dead man!
Right, he's yelling at someone, so I think the attacker is still there. Is the attacker still there?
The attacker's just fucking got off now. Things won't fucking...
He's gone?
He's fucking here now.
What, the attacker's gone?
The ambulance at this address, now!
When I arrived on scene, there was a male sat on the sofa that had been stabbed, holding his stomach. There was his brother there going absolutely crazy.
Listen, I want to get my brother to an hospital now!
Listen, right?
Get my brother to an
we need to
hospital
sort it out, right? You better calm down, mate, otherwise you're going to get parvered as well, right?
Just get my brother to
We
an
will
hospital.
sort it out. We need the ambulance, don't we? Right? The ambulance are coming and we will sort it out.
There was a lot of blood everywhere, and when I've gone over to have a look at the wound, his intestines and his guts appeared to be almost hanging out. I'd probably say it was about the same size as my hand, and I know that because when I put pressure on the wound, my hand actually kind of went sucked into his stomach, which was rather gross.
The victim has been stabbed in the stomach with a broken bottle. The wound may require emergency surgery.
I want to see my girlfriend.
Jack, as soon as she arrives, Jack, I'll let you know.
Do you have any allergies or anything like that?
Oh, wait, what's that? I just felt something drip. It's like blood.
She's here.
The victim's pregnant girlfriend, Faye, arrives in A&E.
Does family go round to ITU?
Fucking see the bastard. What he done to me?
A night out with friends unravelled into a drunken fight, which left 19-year-old Jack Tyndall with stab wounds to his stomach.
Well, that's horrible, that, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
Is that fat, that yellow stuff?
Oh, I think we'll have to have a proper look at this in theatre for you.
When he goes out and has too many drinks, he thinks he's king of the world. And then obviously gets himself like that.
I didn't have a good life at all. I had a shit one. But I've met this girlfriend who I'm going out with now. She's made me happy. If it wasn't for her, I'd probably be back in jail. She's got a nice family. I get along with them. Basically, if it wasn't for my bird now, I'd be fucked.
Jack and Faye's baby is due in 5 months' time.
It is scary. It's scarier now as well, obviously, because it's like, what happens if he dies? What am I supposed to tell the baby when it's old enough to ask questions?
Shuffle yourself back just for a minute, Jack. Come on. Look, I've helped you before. I've stitched you up before, mate. You know I'm...
Yeah, I know you have, but I need toilet. I'm not waiting. What more say? This is sticky. Come here, idiot. Just man. Okay. I'm alright. Trust me.
Yeah, you look alright, don't you?
I suppose to him it's just a war wound, it's just something to show off to his mate. So look, this is what happened to me, you should have seen the other guy. That child potentially could have ended up without a dad that night.
Now I've got a fresh start, you know, something to look forward to in the future, you know what I mean? Like, I'm never gonna be like the person I used to be, not a chance. I'm gonna be more grown up and just start acting like a proper family, you know what I mean? Well, just that, like. Not a bad boy. Just a tit.
Domestic arguments which escalate into violence are on the increase, and it's the staff at the emergency control centres who hear from the victims first.
Hello? Sometimes you get a call and you sense that something's not right. I don't know what it is. Call it intuition. They've not necessarily said anything that takes you on that trail of an assault, but you just know. I don't know what it is.
Hello? Are you okay?
Last year, reports of domestic violence rose by 35%.
Hello, it's the police. Are you okay?
No, I'm not. My boyfriend's hit me.
It's hit you. Okay. Is he still there?
Yeah, he's still there. He won't leave it. I've told him to leave it. He doesn't want.
All right, okay. Just stay on the phone to me, okay? Don't go anywhere.
But the minute I swear I'm pregnant and he keeps shouting at me.
I've been on the phone when I've heard a woman being severely punched, severely assaulted. He was punching her while she was on the phone to me. So I've just felt helpless.
Hello? Hello?
This person's on the phone to you and this person's chasing after them, and all I can say is, like, get somewhere safe, you know, get in the bathroom, lock yourself in the bathroom, we've got the police coming, you know, everyone's coming to you as quick as we can. But they're terrified on the phone to you. It's just horrible.
My partner's had a few to drink and he's sort of lost it, and I'm really scared.
Have you been injured at all?
Yeah.
Do you need an ambulance, love?
Yeah.
What's your name? What's your name?
You've used a knife.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, it's not nice what goes on behind closed doors.
Most of the murders that we go to are domestic related. It's kind of the old cliche, if I can't have you, nobody else can. When they've said, right, that's it, we're splitting up, and then she'll get a new partner and he's jealous about that. I went to one actually, the husband and wife had split up, and then the ex-partner was so enraged about it that he'd broken into their house, gone upstairs, and he'd stabbed them in bed and killed them. So they had children. So not only were their children motherless, because he just murdered their mother, but of course he's going to spend all his life in prison. So now they're without a father as well.
PC Claire Van Deurs Goss is responding to a woman who's reported being assaulted by her partner last night.
It's wrong of me if I go into a job to say to them, look, this is my life and this is how I live and this is how me and my husband rock along, because that's not everybody's cup of tea. Hello? But I can say to them what is not normal and what they shouldn't be accepting from people. And they know that they shouldn't be accepting it, but sometimes it's just nice to hear that from somebody who can help them, I think. So he's goofy teeth, a beard, scruffy long hair. Yeah. He's bonny, isn't he?
Gorgeous.
Right. This isn't a match made in heaven, is it?
No.
Okay. Now then, have you been asked these 27 questions before?
Yeah.
You have? There's 27 questions that we ask these people after, which are a good 27 questions. They're trigger questions into how their life is probably going to end up if they don't do something about it. And they've all derived from, unfortunately, ladies that have ended up having funerals.
Yeah.
Okay. Because it's very serious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anybody gets you up
Yeah,
and...
I know what you mean.
Yeah, okay. If me and my husband start a little titter, one of us will turn around and say, 27 questions. Does he try and control you at all?
Tries.
He does try?
Yeah.
Now, when you say he tried to strangle you, just tell me about what his hands were doing.
It was just like grip me like that, do you know what I mean, and pin me down. He wasn't squeezing or...
Was it one hand or two he had around your throat? And what was he saying while he's got his hand around your throat?
I love you, you've hurt me and all this stuff.
I love you, and yet he's put his hand around your throat.
But he's been done for domestic violence in the past with his ex-partner.
With previous partners?
Yeah.
How long have you been with him for?
On and off since July.
Only since July?
Yeah. But what makes it worse is because I'm pregnant as well.
How far pregnant are you?
35 weeks.
Right, so you're about there then, really, aren't you? You're fully baked?
Yeah.
Right, okay. So, the burning question is, for me, so that, well, I'll obviously be arresting him anyway, from what you've just told me. But will you be willing to provide me with a statement?
No, I don't want that to happen to him.
Now, if he's never touched you violently previously, and yet he has done when you're 35 weeks pregnant, is there not alarm bells ringing there for you?
Yeah, there is, yeah.
Because there's massive ones there ringing for me.
There is.
And for anybody else that's going to listen to this.
That, but I mean, I think it should be nice and not arrest him.
It should be nice and not arrest him. Okay then. I understand it. I understand why these ladies are together with this partner that's doing that to them. It's not right though. If you're saying no, then that's fine. But it would be really helpful for a court to prosecute him for doing it, if you did.
But I don't want him prosecuted.
Right, okay.
I don't even want him arrested. I don't want that to happen to him. Just a warning.
It's hard knowing what to say because everybody's different. I can just tell people, that they don't have to sit there and take the abuse off the person that they're spending their life with. You get one life, it's not rehearsal, is it? We're not coming back. Okay. Right, I'll leave you my card before I go.
Ambulance service. Hi, ambulance is police at Blackpool. We've had a 999 call from a lady who's crying on the phone to us. Her ex-boyfriend has headbutted her, knocked her teeth out and broken her nose. The patrol has just landed on the scene asking for an ambulance.
It's a long way anyway.
A woman has reported a serious assault, and Daniel Farnworth and Joe Edmondson raced to the scene.
Yes, it's really quiet. Although there's loads of screaming and shouting, it's quite bizarre. You get quite scary, can't you?
are you doing? Everything.
When they arrive, the woman is at home with her young son. She says her ex-partner reacted badly to a Facebook post about her plans to go out on the town.
It's an obvious there.
Ouch.
There.
It just headbutted me and I just felt a pain and then I felt my tooth. It already got broken because my ex knocked it out anyway, so...
Right. Can you open and close your mouth fully? Wide as you can. Big R. Lovely. No pain around here. Okay. You normally fit them well?
Yeah, normally. Just getting knocked the buggery out.
Oh,
well, my ex has done that anyway, so it doesn't matter.
At the end of the day, you've had a smack to the face. All right, you've broken your nose. That's
Have I?
More than likely, 99.9%.
I was crying. I was really, really upset, and I'm deeply hurt. And I'm probably going to cry about this for days because I don't see why someone can, if they love someone so much, why would you do that to somebody? Why would you continuously try and strangle them and hurt them and strangle me until I can't breathe? I think something needs to be done for him to realise that he can't go around doing that and thinking everything's okay, because the majority, I was with him for 1.5 years, and the majority of the time I got hurt and he thought he could get away with it. He's like, oh, it's alright, she'll be there. She did, she did that. She put up with it. It's alright, I just strangle every day. And I even messaged him saying, listen, there's only so much people can put up with until they turn around and say, you're not worth it. And I've said that to him. No matter whether you love him or not, you can't put up with it, and you can't do it no more.
What I'll need to do.
It's nothing out than ordinary for getting knocked about a bit anyway.
No, it's not acceptable.
Every guy does it. I bet every female in the same, every female turns around and goes, yeah, I got knocked out. Or I got hit. And no guy treats me right.
The little boy was unaware, really, that we were there as such. Asked him what he wanted to be when he grew up, just to make conversation with him, and he replied that he wanted to be a policeman when he grew up in order to protect his mum.
The policeman. He loves his Lego. He wants to be a policeman and catch the bad guy. I'll put him in jail.
Sad.
Right, I'll see you up there.
Okay, thank you.
Cheers, Lego.
All right, see you later. Mind your step.
Good lad.
Tell the ones that it's happened to before because they're not worried about if the nose is broken or what the face looks like, whereas the ones that maybe it's happened for the first time, they're really upset, really distraught and wanting a mirror to look at and to look at their injuries, whereas this lady just wasn't bothered. You know, it's happened before, it'll happen again kind of thing, and that was her attitude, unfortunately.
Where's number 7? Can you look for the number there? Look at the doors, which is number 7.
Oh, that must be the one you're going in then. Should we go in this one? It's like she said, it's just life, it's normal, and it's wrong, it's sad, it's awful. I couldn't stick in a relationship like that.
But I suppose if you're in that position, it's a bit of a different story, isn't it? You sort of might think, oh, well, I've done that to upset him today, and that's what's triggered it. So that's how you start blaming yourself, isn't it?
It's tricky, isn't it?
But when children are involved, it's upsetting, really. You know, you just want to take them home, don't you? And
I know. He was a right cute little thing,
I just looked at him and I
wasn't
thought, such a shame.
Fortunately, the majority of the time when we get there, the men have been removed by the police. And when they are there, if they're still on scene and the police are dealing with them, you can't say anything. You've just got to get on with it and just pretend that, you know, they're not there in the room. And it's difficult. Yeah, very difficult. Yeah.
She's out. My stepdad, she's smashed up like with bottle wine cream. She's smashed it and she's thrown pans everywhere.
How old are you?
I'm 12 years old.
The heartbreaking calls are when a young child, 7, 8 years of age, knows how to ring 999 because mum and dad are fighting.
I'd call it police emergency.
My mum was attacking her. Do you hear that? Please.
Okay. How old are you?
9.
Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's happening. Where's your mum now? Where's your dad? What have they done to each other?
It is horrible when you walk away and you've left those kids there. If, you know, the injuries don't warrant going up to hospital or they refuse to go to hospital. And you just know that it's going to happen again.
I've had them where Dad's got a knife. Why has your dad got a knife? Why is a 6-year-old child on the phone to me telling me Dad's got a knife and he's attacking Mum? That's wrong. Children shouldn't be witnessing things like that.
Hello, Lancashire Police, how can I help?
I need you here now.
What's the problem?
I'm kicking off with my mum. Little stepdad is kicking off with my mum. Dad's going to drink.
Right.
Look what you're doing to this little one. What are you trying, you know, they're innocent. It's not their fault they've been sucked into all this madness. If you don't do it for anything else, do it for them and just get them out. Because they deserve better.
Three 6 also.
Police have been called to a fight between a couple. An 18-year-old man is accused of punching his girlfriend.
What you're about? You've hit me 3 times!
Hey, don't follow me, come in.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Other hand.
Put the camera on me. Put the camera on me.
Keep your hands there.
This time, the accused is taken to the station.
Jade, what are you doing it for? You're on bail. You're on bail for hitting the girl already. No, mate, I am going full fucking force with this. I don't care if you got a jail. You're not hitting me for no reason. Treat me like a piece of shit on the floor. Oh, Mark's just picked me up. I've gone outside and he's hit me again, so I've come up here and he's hit me again.
Right. Do you want to give a statement then?
Yeah.
If we take a brief one off you tonight and then when you've sobered up in the morning, take a full one off you?
Yeah.
Yeah? Right.
Are you injured at all as well?
A big ump there, no.
So as he punched you?
Yeah, 3 times.
Where did that happen?
He punched me once in walkabout, then outside, then up there, but...
Is this not the reason you split up last time as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Take back to the neck and take a quick statement off you, all right? And then we'll get you home or whatever, all right?
About 3 or 4 years ago, and he run after me and punched me in my head. Looking back now from the times he's hit me, it's still going to happen again no matter what.
Right.
Get off now, for a sec.
Only 1 in 4 cases of domestic violence is ever reported. In nearly half of these cases, the victim withdraws their complaint.
This male's partner has said that she's been assaulted by him. He's punched her to the side of the head a few times.
Jade is determined to press charges.
If he can hit me, then I could sit and do a statement against him. So that's how I looked at it. He didn't feel sorry for me when he punched me, so why should I feel sorry for him when I'm doing a statement? No going back.
First day was something special that I'll never forget. That's ingrained. Brand new rookie on the station. Absolutely terrified. The station officer said, "Oh, and this is Mandy, who you'll be working with. This is your partner." I said, "Hi, my name's Paul." She said, the fateful words that she came out with was... Hiya, my name's Mandy. Don't piss me off and we'll get on. And then just walked out. So I don't know whether she was having a bad day at the time, but I'm left there in the garage going, oh, what have I done? What have I done?
For Jade, pursuing charges paid off. Her boyfriend received a 6-month suspended sentence for assault and a restraining order.
No girl deserves to be hit, no matter what they've done. It's never going to change, and I'm not putting up with it. I'm making a start of my life and just leaving behind.
I don't know, 13 years. Never worked with anybody for 13 years before in my life. Have you seen the new update on this, by the way?
No.
Test your brainwaves now.
No, it does not.
Does? Yes, it does. Watch.
Is it going to be a blank screen then?
Shush, this is serious. Right, that's my thought in. So I was just wondering... officially asking... It's got it, look! That's perfect, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Silly fucker.
I just wanted to know. I know I'm the happiest man in the world already, but officially... Will you marry me? I'll even go down on one knee. This is official. Will you legally make me the happiest man in the world? What? The ring might be jelly, but the sentiments are real. Yes.
No. Silly fucker.
If you live your life where you're going to look back and say, I wish I would have, then you've missed the point of it.
We do see a lot on our job, and it just stops you in your tracks. And I guess you tend to grab life firmly with both hands.
It's too short to be arguing with people. It's too short to be fighting with people. Because you only get one chance.
Now go ahead, call you through to the police emergency. What's the emergency?
What's the address of the emergency?
My girlfriend's got the
Like
baby.
42, what address?
The baby's come out.
Go ahead, call. What's your emergency, please?
There's one phone number everyone knows.
Police emergency, how can I help?
What's the emergency, please?
And last year it was dialed 31 million times.
Just prepare yourself for what could be one of the most traumatic things you're going to hear, or one of the most comedy moments that you're going to sit through.
Suze, vibrator stuck in anus.
These are the people who tune in first to our cries for help.
Right, listen, you need to come. Listen to me. Listen, you need to listen to me so we can help her.
Making decisions that can mean the difference between life and death.
We're going to pump the chest hard and fast.
1, 2, 3, 4. I just go over the call and think, have I done everything that I could have done?
Jesus Christ, I think she died.
We follow the calls as they are passed to police, fire and ambulance. Seeing through their eyes how Britain is changing.
Get back, get back!
Calm down.
Have you taken any drugs at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
Yeah, it's definitely the Wild West, all right, yeah.
I get to see the side of Britain that no one ever thinks about.
Right, mate, we're looking for a guy with a sofa. You've not seen one, have you?
I've learnt a lot about what goes on in real life, to be honest.
Right, put you through to the police emergency.
In Blackpool, one sector of society is taking up more and more of the emergency services time.
You just told me to fuck off.
Whether they're called out to deal with 15-year-olds,
They wanted to, like, search me. I wasn't having any of that.
You've got yourself locked up and you're in a police station and you don't get to decide.
or 13-year-olds.
I've never liked them in here. They're actually really annoying.
Calm down! And sometimes children even younger.
1, 2.
And the kids are only part of the problem.
You two, I think you've done the right thing. Well done. You two, you need to look at what's gone on today. There's a serious issue, isn't there?
Well, put it this way, 11 years ago when I joined the police, I used to drink wine, and now I only drink vodka and gin. That's what it's done to me, and I'm not even living with these kids.
Police emergency, go ahead.
Yeah, big fat pig! Can you confirm he called me a big fat pig?
You did.
Yeah, thank you very much, BT operator.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
No, when you get a little kid, they don't realise that 141 doesn't work on our systems. I remember a 15-year-old from Chorley. Basically, she rang up and went, my fanny's blown off, and then put the phone down. I was like, right. Rang her back. I was like, is this your mobile number? Do you live at such and such a road? Bang, phone down. Absolute shit self. I was like, yeah, that's right.
For the 65 staff who handle Blackpool's emergency calls around the clock, prank calls from children are par for the course.
Hello, am I speaking to an adult?
Yeah.
It's the police station calling. Somebody's been ringing 999.
From my house?
Yeah.
Don't be so naughty. You don't say 999, do you?
But in recent years, they've seen an increase in the number of calls about children's bad behaviour.
Hi, I know you're very busy tonight. It's just to make you aware, there's kids throwing fireworks in the street and the one's just nearly hit my gran. There's my baby in.
Good evening, Lancashire Police. Karen speaking. How can I help?
Hi, we've just got two very, very young shoplifters. Do you understand how old they are?
Yeah.
How old are you? 7.
7? Right. Do they know where the parents are?
No, they say they don't, but...
Right. Those parents are at home. That is disgusting.
Okay, guys, come here. Right, what have you been doing to that guy's car?
Look, absolutely nothing at all.
Right, don't get all Kevin and Perry on me.
I didn't do anything to his car.
Right, you've been letting down his tyres. Have you got some problem with their kid?
Now he's giving me shit and that's what I got batter him.
You said you'll batter him. And do you mean it when you say that?
If he gives me shit again, then yeah.
How old are you? 14.
Yeah.
Mum of 2, PC Claire van Deurs Goss, has worked in Blackpool for over 10 years.
A lot of the kids in Blackpool are being brought up on the streets by their friends who sometimes are a lot older than them. Therefore, they've been exposed to things before their years.
You alright, guys? Hello? That's not your jumper, is it? Alright, how old are you all?
13.
13?
12.
12. How old's the little guy?
6.
6?
Oh, what a guess!
Wowzers!
What time is it?
It's just 7:30 nearly.
Alright.
You due in now, are you?
No.
No? What time are you due in?
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock? And how about you, little one?
He's coming in at 4 minutes
Is he your brother, is he? Yeah. Looking after him. Alright, cheers guys, keep yourself safe.
You spend so little time as a child, and you can mess up such a massive part of your life in such a small space of time. That really needs to be instilled into these kids.
A 999 call's been received about a group of young kids causing a disturbance in a residential area, and PC Mike Ellis is dispatched to have a word.
Mike 45, I am with the kids with the scooters. Hey mate, you alright?
Fuck off.
You just tell me to fuck off?
No.
We don't need the attitude, do we?
No, it's not you.
Never give you attitude like that. Not once.
When I was young, I'm not from the same era as my dad, where it's like, oh, they'd give us a clip round here and send us home, and then my dad would give us a clip round here, but I was definitely not scared of the police, but respectful of them. If a policeman stopped to talk to me, I'd be very nervous about it.
Now I'm going to ask you to stop skating up and down outside here, because you're upsetting somebody to the point that they've rung us. Well, I'll take your scooters off you and then you have nothing to scoot on, so get yourself off. What did you want to ask me?
We're not even doing that.
I know you're not, but people live here and you're jumping up and down outside on scooters. It's noisy, it's night time, and they might feel intimidated by you. Right, go and play somewhere else other than outside here. According to the Independent the other day, yes, but no, you're not.
Oh, fuck's sake.
No, you're not allowed.
And the small one.
What?
The small one's kind of square, and not the big one. Fuck's sake.
Do you want to put it to the test? Because I will throw you in the back of my van, no problem. No, you're not allowed to swear at the police. Just get walking.
I don't think we get called pigs as much as people would like to think we do. I've been called a quite a few times. That seems to be a pretty popular term for us, which is quite a big step up from pig. I certainly would never have dreamt of calling anybody that when I was 14, let alone somebody who was wearing a stab vest and had a baton. They're not afraid of you on any level, and some of them are probably just waiting until they're big enough to go toe-to-toe with you so that they can get that badge of honour.
They'll flick the bird at me when I'm walking down the street. Honestly, it's absolutely... But what do? Do you rise to it and have an argument with him? No, you just give them a look and carry on going. But I wouldn't have dared.
I think we've got 35 cells and several thousand disrespectful teenagers, so locking them up isn't an idea. We'd have a police station full of children. It would be like a large comprehensive school.
Emergency call centre staff in Blackpool are taking more calls about children's bad behaviour than ever before, and the things young people are getting up to are becoming surprisingly adult.
Police emergency. We're just sitting on the south pier at Blackpool,
right.
at the Pleasure Beach, and under there's about 7 boys and 1 girl. The girl and the boy in the red top have just had sex under the pier here. Then she's given him a blowjob.
How old would you say they are?
14, 15, 16.
OK, no problem. I'll get someone down there.
PC Mike Ellis, the closest available cop, makes straight for the pier in search of a youth in a red top.
Hey! Where are they going? Come here! I tell you to stop, you stop. Do you understand?
Oh, yeah, I've got my phone case.
I don't care. I do not care.
It was a Saturday afternoon, very sunny. There's young children about, and it's not really something you want your little 5-year-olds seeing as they're going down to build sandcastles.
When the police tell you to stop, stop.
But you didn't. Look, I didn't know there was any police. You turned around, my phone case dropped, and I picked my phone.
You read?
Case up. Sorry?
Do you read?
Yeah, I can read.
What's that say?
Police.
What colour's this?
Yellow.
Bright yellow.
Yep.
You saw me, you looked at me, I asked you to stop.
No, I didn't see you there. I didn't. Honestly, officer, I didn't see you.
If you want to get lied to, I'll ask a woman if I've got a nice personality. You look me in the eye and you're lying to me.
With the runaway juveniles detained, PC Ellis turns to the female who, despite being well known to the police, is now claiming she was not a willing participant.
Spoke to informants, both decent people. We've seen that female lay on the bottom step underneath the pier, male in a red hoodie who I believe you've got detained, having full intercourse with her and her performing oral sex on him.
Right, do you look like the sexual activity was forced?
By all accounts, it's not been forced in any way. She's willingly performed oral sex on him.
Right.
Boss, take a DNA test, boss.
Well, actually, what do you do for a living, sir?
Let me just talk. Hey?
What do you do for a living, sir?
Demolition.
Demolition? Are you employed at the moment?
No, no.
No, all right, I'll tell you what. I won't come round your house tomorrow morning and tell you how to watch Jeremy Kyle. Don't start telling me how to do my job.
Oh, no.
If I need to take DNA, I'll take it. Please, will you and Danny go and stand down there while I talk to this lady?
Stand up. Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
I'm just stating the facts, that's all.
Right, I'm going to find out what's going on. We've got 2 males detained at the moment. We've spoken to the witnesses. They say it looks like you were willingly giving oral sex. Just listen to me, I'm telling you what witnesses are saying. You were willingly giving oral sex, which I think you were doing for money.
Well, I'm not bothered anyway. Well, let them go then. And let
No, we're
me
not letting them go. But if you're just trying to cover your backside because you were soliciting for sex, there's no need. Were you having sex with them for money? Is that what this comes down to, Lisa?
Yeah.
Right, thank you. So how much were you paid for this sexual act?
£5. Broke a £5.
So you weren't raped, you were sucking people off for a £5?
Fucking Columbo.
Right, well I haven't got a glass eye, so I ain't Columbo.
Oral sex from a woman, and I think they had full penetrative sex with her as well, for the princely sum of £5.
Oh my God, not again.
No, it wasn't the bargain, it seemed to be.
Not a lot of choice really, have we? You're under a pier in a family resort performing sexual acts for £5. It's not brilliant, is it, Lisa?
It doesn't show Blackpool in a very good light, but bizarrely enough, the female, she was taken to my van and she was like, why am I getting locked up? What have I done wrong? I said, well, you're administering oral sex on a beach in a family holiday resort. And she said, no, it's not. I said, it is, it's a holiday resort. People bring their children here. She said, it's not a holiday resort, it's a shithole. At which point I was just like, well, some members of the public don't agree and they have brought their children here on holiday and they most certainly didn't want to see your toothless mouth around his, yeah.
At Blackpool Central Police Station, the 17-year-old youth accused of paying for sex is being booked into custody.
You've been drinking. You've been drinking.
I suppose there is an element of it's a rite of passage. It's not a rite of passage that I've ever been through. Thank God. Kids will get up to mischief, young people will get up to mischief. Alcohol is great for losing your inhibitions, so a few drinks and you'll pretty much get up to anything that your mates egg you on to. Probably not his proudest sexual moment. I just hope that it wasn't him losing his virginity. It's what an awful story to tell that would be.
Police emergency. Hi, we've got a load of lads outside on house and they've just put the window through. They're scaring us to death, we don't know what to do. How many's in the group, do you know? There's about 6 or 7.
PC Chris Hardy and his team make straight for the house.
52, 54, that one with the big broken window. There we go.
But the group of boys has already scarpered.
Good evening, how are we?
We're all right.
What's gone on then?
What's happened is my son come in with 4 of his friends before.
Yeah.
Very frightened that these lads was after them. The lads who's after them came to the house.
And they've thrown a said brick out window, causing damage to same.
Yeah.
Who smashed the window?
Logan, probably, yeah.
Right, so you've not seen anyone smash it?
No,
Right, what's it over? And I need you to be honest with me.
Nothing, absolutely
nothing. Just bear with me, so for no reason at all...
No reason
No reason whatsoever, a group of lads want to come and fight you and put a brick through your window.
Yeah.
Come on.
Is it not over girls or anything?
No, girls, Facebook, drugs. I'm not interested in the reasons. I just need everyone to be honest with me so I can work out what
started Logan wanting to fight with Michael.
Right, what was that over?
Michael called Logan fat.
Roger, speed camera plays outside the farmers.
It's 9 o'clock when they finally track down prime suspect, 13-year-old Logan Fagan, still playing out with his mates.
Have you smashed the window, mate? How did you do it?
Great.
Jump in my van for the time being. It's just a case of picking Logan up and we're just going to take him back home. Job done. Make sure he was in, get it sorted, no further issues. And I don't know if he took offence at me, something I said, or somebody else, but then I know he tried to headbutt me.
Off, mate.
Fuck off.
Logan, don't do that, you stupid boy! Logan, stop it!
Calm down.
That's about
mess about,
Please, stop it. You're only a boy.
What's your name, mate? We'll start with the basics.
Logan. Fucking hell.
OK, Logan.
Put your language out, Logan. When the
Please don't swear.
Another charge, mate. All right.
We're going to deal with this quite reasonably by asking you to attend a voluntary interview.
Yeah, we didn't scrub me out, did you? Fucking hell.
You're now under arrest for criminal damage, OK? Right.
Some young people out there who are absolutely spot on, a lot of time for. There's some people out there who are absolute idiots towards us.
I wouldn't start again, fella, or you'll be on the floor again, right? Do you hear me? What?
Fuck off, then.
Do not.
Going to make threats to us?
Attitude again, right?
They make a threat.
What have you taken tonight, mate, to make you turn into an idiot?
Nothing.
So you're normally this obnoxious?
I've never liked him anyway. They're actually really annoying. But they shouldn't put me on the floor like twice. In space of like 10 minutes. Just for swearing at them.
And trying to headbutt.
Sorry?
And trying to headbutt them.
Hmm.
Should they not put you on the floor for that?
Yeah, that, but when I got round the back of the van, I told one to fuck off and then he put me on the floor. And apparently that was a threat, which it isn't.
Jump in there. Sit down.
What did your mum say when you got home?
She wasn't really bothered, to be honest.
I think some people do need to be a bit more accountable for what the children are doing. They do need to actually know where they are and what they're doing. I don't think it's as simple for me as opening the door and letting the child go out and then letting them come back at 10, 11 o'clock at night.
That's a silly little boy.
Back in the days, I mean, we weren't allowed out the house after 7 o'clock. We had to be indoors. I mean, kids are out now till 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I never seen 1 o'clock in the morning.
Only if you let them, surely.
You can't stop a kid from going out now at 7 o'clock, no chance. Not a 14 to 15-year-old, you've got no hope. You're going to stand there all day and barricade the door. No, you can't do it.
If I take these cuffs off, you're behaving. No attitude, no swearing. Yeah? All right?
You can't make your kids do like everything that you could in the back days. I mean, when I was young, I always got brought home by the police, faced my father and got punished. But now, you're all right to walk the streets at 10, 11 o'clock. If a kid's walking the street now 10, 11 o'clock and the police don't pick you up, they just let you walk.
Good, put your trainers off, mate. You've got bed socks on. You've got bed socks on? Yeah. They're nice colour, suit you them.
That's really comfortable.
Beautiful, them.
You can't mother cuddle a kid. You mother cuddle a kid and they're going to get bullied more. Oh, don't call for Logan, he's not allowed out after 7 o'clock. Mummy looks after him, so you're going to let them get bullied. Let them go out, enjoy their life.
All right.
Go out, learn yourself, learn the hard way. Kids have got to go 2 ways, don't they? Either get bullied or be tough. Logan's gone the tough way.
All they did is send me on, basically. No one's going to learn by doing it, are they?
What should they do then? If you were in charge, what would you do?
Just put them in a cell for 2 days.
But so you think they should be tougher on young people?
No, I'm not tougher, but just like the punishment should be tougher a bit. So I just put them in a cell, getting an interview, then going home. I don't see the point in that.
Right, you need to stand. No, I don't want them out! You don't get to decide! Yeah.
It's not only teenage boys who are ending up in the cells.
It doesn't matter if they're new or not.
Over 40,000 teenage girls a year find themselves in custody. 15-year-old Kaylee Jones has been arrested on suspicion of assault.
I went out about 9 and there was some woman that was really drunk and we started to laugh at a joke, not at her, at something one of my mates said, and she come over and started going, just pushing, saying, "Are you taking the rip out of me?" I was like, "No." And then I pushed her and then she was on the floor. I was a bit annoyed because I didn't know why I had been arrested. I didn't feel like I had assaulted her because she had done the same to me, so I was saying that she had done the same to me. and then they wanted to like search me. So I wasn't having any of that.
Get off me! Get off me, please!
Then they said, get changed. I didn't want to get changed. I was shouting that I didn't want to get changed.
I'm not going to have you behaving like this. Make myself clear? Right, should we start again?
If you turn around,
right,
I never get changed.
Listen.
Bloody mum!
Right, but you're not, unfortunately, listen to me. Unfortunately, you're not at home now. You've got yourself locked up and you're in a police station and you don't get to decide.
She's not a bad person. She's just a teenager. They have no respect for discipline. My mum would tell me to do something and I did it. Whereas now, I tell my children to do something and they are, you can't do that, you can't do this, you can't say that. So I came to that point where now I'm just like, well, you've just got to let it happen. Because if you don't, like she said to me, she'll go to social services. And that's my friend. So now, they're kind of, the children are controlling the parents. It's the wrong way round.
What would you do if you got arrested again? How would you behave?
I have been since.
Oh, have you? For what?
Same thing, but at school.
What's your emergency?
Good morning or good afternoon. I've got this little boy walking barefoot. He hasn't got a clue where his mum and dad is.
So he's with you, is he?
He's with us now, yes. Just wait here a minute, please. Come here. What's your name? He's called Sam, the little boy.
Sam.
He's just walked past me, but he's walking the street with bare feet. No, he doesn't know where he lives.
I'll get someone that's ASAP over.
The little boy's been found completely alone on a Blackpool back street. PC Mark Glass is sent to question him.
How old are you?
Nice.
How many birthdays have you had?
That is funny.
Are you 3?
I too.
You're 2? So is your house that way or that way? Can you point to it?
That way.
Which way is that?
I said to him, where's your mum and dad? And he says, I don't know, at first. And then we collared him, walked further down on this side of the road because he crossed over. And then he said his name's Sam.
And he's asleep.
And his parents are asleep. And that's all we can get out of him. Barefoot as well. It's sickening, that's all I can say. It's just sickening.
The number of children that we have go missing is phenomenal. Last weekend, 5 children went missing in the space of 2 hours. 4-year-old, 5-year-old, 6-year-old, all missing.
Have you apple and that?
And then the following day, there was a 3-year-old lad went missing on Blackpool Promenade, followed by another 3-year-old lad, followed by a 5-year-old from the Pleasure Beach. And you just think, how are this many children going missing?
Right, you.
Can you see which one your house is?
I need to go shopping.
How far is it to your house? Are we getting close?
Oh no, we didn't go to Mum and Dad, didn't go to the bathroom. Look!
What? Car, yeah. Is it down here? Is it on this street, do you think?
I know!
No.
Go that way!
Yeah, definitely.
Which way now?
Which way, Sam?
That way!
Which way? Are you making this up?
7603, anything more for the description?
The 2 12-year-old twin females with long blonde hair, so that.
Another 2 children are missing, this time on the promenade, and PC Ellis needs to speak to their father.
He's managed to lose his children, his 2 children. He sent them off to the beach and carried on drinking. And now the tide's in and he doesn't know where they are.
3901. Stupid question, I'm sure, but have they got mobile?
7603.
How long ago?
So you last saw him at 5:15.
17:15, so 2.5 hours. We've got patrols out looking for your daughters, but there's obvious concerns about their welfare because the tide's come in and you've no idea where they are. Have you been drinking?
About 4 pints.
About 4 pints?
All day, yeah.
And where do you live?
Pardon?
Are you local?
No, I live in Bingley.
They're staying at the...
I'm from Bradford.
They're staying at the cliffs.
Bingley near Bradford. What's mum's name? Victoria.
Right. We'll take a seat in my car and then we're away from all these drunken morons. Are they allowed to go out on their own when they're at home?
They don't normally. They normally go out with their mates. It depends.
Right, but they do go out without adult supervision?
Yeah, well, they do go out to meet their mates, yeah. Just want my daughters back.
How long are you away for?
Just for a weekend. Just want my daughters back.
945. Can 22 text me, please? Hey, Sarge, I'm just wondering who we've got available to start flyering the arcades and stuff for these posters.
The tide is now all the way in, and the girls have not been seen for nearly 3 hours.
Alpha Mike 22. Yes, I'm just being told that they are at the Cliffs Hotel. Colleagues contacted the Cliffs and they're definitely there.
Right, they've turned up at the hotel, luckily for you. So I'm going to take you up there now and reunite you. Hello?
Hiya.
You alright?
Yeah.
Which one's Lauren?
Me.
Gabrielle?
Yeah.
Hiya, you okay?
Yeah.
What's happened?
Well, we were out in Blackpool, obviously. And Dad said we were staying at this pub, and then we told him we were going to the beach.
Yeah.
And then our big ball went into the sea.
Right.
And so we went in and got it. So then we were really cold. And then we went to the pub and he wasn't there. And so we got the bus and we came back to the hotel and we've been waiting here for about 3 hours.
Right. I need to have a chat with your mum and dad. I'm just waiting on your mum getting back. Hopefully this is her. Because we've been very worried about you. We've had a lot of police out looking for you in the last 20 minutes. Is it Vicky? Vicky, do you want to come around this side for me so I'm not having to twist and speak, because I need to speak to everybody. I'm a bit concerned about what's happened today, because you've been drinking, and to my mind you're a bit drunk, okay? Have you been drinking as well, Vicky?
I had a couple of drinks, that's all.
Right.
I've only had a couple.
I know you're on holiday, and I know you want to relax, but we've had a near disaster today. These two today have been in the sea while you have been sat in a pub.
And they got told they won't...
Right, just listen to me. But if you were supervising them on the beach, they could have gone in the sea and you could have watched them, or you could have told them not to go in the sea. You can't do that while you're staring at the bottom of a pint glass, can you?
Yeah. You've got to tell mum and dad off for the way that they've handled the situation, and all the time I'm just thinking, I should really be telling these two to take good care of their mum and dad. You two, I think you've done the right thing. You've got yourself back to a place of safety. Well done. You two, you need to look at what's gone on today. There's a serious issue, isn't there? So you'll need to book your ideas up. Right, I'll leave you in peace.
Thank you.
Probably a little harsh, bit of a judgment on one little incident of their life, but that's the incident that I see, and that is what I will form my judgment on. So, sorry.
If we sit down, it'll go Nino, Nino. I promise you. Put your legs out.
It's been half an hour since little Sam was found wandering the streets, and he's beginning to lose patience with the police operation to return him home.
Are you ready? 1, 2. What was that? That was it, was it? Right, if you stay sitting here, we'll do that again. We'll do it. No, you've got to sit here now, and we're going to play it again when we get back to the police station, all right?
Alpha X-ray 22.
Go ahead.
So we're on social services now, see what arrangements can be made for this child.
Yeah, we do that, thanks.
Come on, let's go see if someone recognises you. Have police ever been to your house?
I'd miss my child after 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Less than that.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous, isn't it? Well, hopefully social services will pull one out.
Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
See ya.
See ya.
Lift foot in.
Sam's busy tucking into his tea in the police canteen by the time Mum finally sounds the alarm, over an hour after he was found in the street.
My son's gone missing his tree.
Since I missed his tree, when's the last time you've seen him?
About half an hour ago.
Right, okay.
I went upstairs half an hour ago and left my son down in, and then he's gone. I just want what he's on.
We've got a log here from another police officer that someone's called in saying they found a child walking down the road.
Right.
His name's Sam.
You've not found him!
Blackpool's emergency call centres regularly receive calls that raise serious concerns about children's welfare.
Got a female on the line, she's not making any requests.
Hello, police emergency? Hello? I can see that you've called before. Is it Andrea?
Yeah.
What's wrong? What's happened tonight?
I can't quite put my finger on it, but I know there's something wrong.
My first dealings with Andrea was, it'd be years ago now, when she was going to pick the children up from school and she crashed her car into a set of railings outside Co-op. And she staggered out of the car and she was asked, have you been drinking? She went, drinking? I'm fucking pissed.
There's something I can't put my finger on, but there's something that's just something not right.
She has a daughter who's aged 17 or 18, and basically the daughter is the mother who looks after the younger son and the actual mother.
Hello? Hello?
Are you listening to me?
I am listening to you. What is the emergency? What's the problem?
I've got a huge drink problem I don't know how to deal with.
My parents like to drink, slightly more than what is moderate. I, as a kid, saw my mum and dad polish off a bottle of scotch a night on some occasions.
Andrea, we'll see if we can get somebody to come round and just have a little chat with you and just see whether that makes you feel better at all.
It's hard because it strikes those chords. It's like, reminds me of this particular night or reminds me of this particular situation.
Concerned for her safety, the control room has dispatched PC Chris Hardy and an ambulance crew to Andrea's address.
She'll be drunk as a skunk though, won't she? She's there.
Hey, she can come. She's...
Andrea? She's sweating all over the show. Sorry, Paul, just give me that. Andrea? Are you all right, my love? OK, how come we're here, then? You need more drink? I don't think you do you? If we're being perfectly honest, but we'll sort that when we come in.
I don't tell anyone about it. I like to keep it to myself. I don't want everyone knowing. I don't want people to look at me and be that person with the alcoholic mum and the problems.
She's in the front room.
You have to kind of like feed her and stuff like that, and obviously make sure, you know, she's just doing things that are going to keep her clean and just healthy and stuff like that, because she can't do it for herself.
Why have you called us? Tonight.
Andrea, how come we're here? I don't mean to be rude, but how come we're here?
I didn't call the police.
Am I right to grab a seat? Someone's called the police, haven't they?
Well, I maybe called them a couple of times before.
OK.
But I can't really understand why your mum's doing it to you. You see other people's parents, you know, doing things for them, and you just wonder why that it's not the same. And question like why it's happening to you all the time. I went through my GCSEs and I did some of those exams on 2 hours of sleep. You know, I don't really know how I did it on 2 hours of sleep, but I did, and I just got to get on with it.
There was an ambulance call before, Andrea. I take it you don't require an ambulance, do you?
You're drinking a fair bit. Perhaps setting up a bottle of Lambrini isn't going to help us tonight, is it?
Well, you're on a constant guilt trip because you know you shouldn't be doing it. I know what effect it has on my daughter and my son. I mean, people will say, well, that should be enough, you know, for you to stop if you love them that much. It's not as easy as that.
Andrea, I'm going to go now. OK, we're going to leave you to it. And any more problems, and obviously you know where we are, but make sure you're just ringing us for the right reasons, OK? Bye now.
Bye. Maybe some people can look back with the children and say they've got absolutely everything right. I can't, but I can hand on heart say, you know, I've got it 90% right. She's a beautiful girl. She's got her own sense of independence. She's got loads of friends. So, you know, putting it that way, you know, have I got that much wrong? I don't know.
Do you think she'd think the same?
I don't know. I don't really know. We've never really discussed it. We've never discussed how she feels. We never really talk about. We never really talk. She doesn't really talk about it, you know.
It's just before midnight, and in the emergency call centre, a disturbing call is coming in.
I've just witnessed then myself, the baby fall off the kitchen side. It's the baby 6 months old. Where's the mother? Clubbing. Clubbing? Yeah, taking the piss basically. Just gone clubbing.
Kids don't ask to be abused. Obviously they don't ask to be abused. If adults want to beat themselves up or do horrible things to each other, you know, that's their decision. And that, you know, I'll take the call, I'll make the log out, I'll send the cops, we'll get it dealt with, this, that and the other. I will do my job. When the kids are involved, quite often, you know, it's after the call, it has to be time out.
Always bringing the baby out.
Sue McGrath and Bob Ray arrive at the scene ahead of the police.
I wasn't actually babysitting. It was my sister and a friend.
Your sister and a friend were babysitting, and his mum's where?
In town.
And when's she due back?
I don't know.
Rachel, she shouldn't believe in a baby, 13, 14-year-old kid.
Is that how old they are?
13, 14, yeah.
He's got a bump on the back of his head. Well, a graze, a red. There.
He's fell a good 3.5 foot, 4 foot off the worktop. Worktop's just, the baby changing mat's just balanced on the worktop. And,
Balance?
Yeah, look. And the back garden's just full of discarded nappies. It's not even in bins or nothing.
There's too many people that can't be bothered. They take parenting on. They have kids too easily. But once you've got them for life, and they're your responsibility for life. And it's a responsibility you can't shirk, and people do.
If there's any issues, I'm going to take Children's Police Protection now. OK, I will trust you.
I've got a lot of issues.
Yeah, so have I.
Yeah, I don't even know. Mum doesn't even know what's gone on yet unless somebody's rung her.
I'll follow you straight up.
You're on a couple load of the back garden. It's just been chucking nappies out the window.
Sometimes when you take a particularly bad call, you know that when the cops have been, and, you know, whoever gets locked up is locked up, and it's all done and dusted, it's still not the end of it for the kid. It's the end of it for us. It'll be the end of it for the social workers. They'll move on to the next case. But that kid has got that for life. It'll have affected it for life. And that's difficult to deal with. Sorry.
Let's go this way, shall we?
Apparently Mum's pregnant again.
Ultimately, no action was taken against the mother, and the baby was returned home.
We've got so many problem families, we've got so much social deprivation. I go around houses constantly where I wouldn't leave a child, but if I took out a police protection order on every address I went in where I thought I wouldn't want my children living here, we wouldn't do anything else.
It's been a week since 3-year-old Sam was found wandering out alone. When he was taken home, concerns were raised about the state of the house and lack of food for Sam and his 2 brothers.
Hi Rosemary, all right? How are you doing?
It's Friday evening, and PC Joe Hardman's back to check if things have improved.
So look at these lot.
I know. Jay!
Madhouse. You've got your hands full here, haven't you?
Oh, I am very.
We want to just check that you've got everything for the kids. All we're coming is to make sure that you've taken everything we've said on board. We're not trying to catch you out. Are you stocked up with milk and everything like that? And let's just have a look in the freezer. That'd be better one to have a look and check. What are you doing up there? Come here. Trouble. What's that? Oh, don't touch that. So you're pretty stocked up with food and bread and everything. Oh no.
I had 6 months training in which I covered the Theft Act, violent crimes, traffic. There's a lot crammed into it. There wasn't a lot about pastoral care of children and the impacts that you have when you're taking them into care. It's probably a couple of days of input.
Brilliant. The lads are obviously jumping around. They're absolutely fine, aren't they? And you've had no other issues, and that's all we wanted to check. PC Sam.
I don't think it should be a matter for the police, but I don't see another solution to it. There is the theory that 999 can't be the catch-all for everything, but I think it's a bit of an archaic way of looking at it. I would rather go to that address and do something positive. It's not ideal. We're not living in a perfect world, are we? So.
Right, I'll leave you with these lot because I'm going to get beaten up, aren't I? So, see you later.
Pack it in with the lights, please, Joe.
Tonight, it's PC Ellis's turn to call at a familiar address.
Sorry.
Hi, are you all right? Is your mum in?
Yeah, she's upstairs.
Andrea's called 999, claiming her daughter's been fighting with her.
Andrea, you all right?
No, don't do this to me.
Who do what to you? You've rung us.
No.
What's the matter? You been drinking?
She smacks me around the head.
Right. Whereabouts on your head?
I'm not exactly sure, but I know that she did that.
Is this when you're being violent towards her?
Yes.
So do you think she's perhaps defending herself?
Don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Right. Having been here as many times as I have, I'm a bit loath to believe you on face value. You're a heavy drinker, you make a lot of allegations. Your daughter, God bless her soul, is working her socks off trying to get her grades at school while having to contend with your behaviour.
What I'm saying is, I don't exactly know.
All right. If she starts playing up, ring us and we'll come down and we'll give you a lift to your dad's and we'll sort her out. You don't need to be dealing with it yourself. How did your exams go?
They were okay, thank you. I got 3 A's in my A-levels and 2 C's, so...
Flipping heck, good girl, well done.
Thanks.
What are you doing university-wise, etc.? Are you looking at going or not?
Yeah.
You think of all these children that blame their upbringing for their lack of motivation and stuff, and I think, well, take her as an example. It's possible. I think she's an amazing representation of how you can bring good out of a bad situation. She could have gone down a very, very different path, and society certainly would have excused her for it.
I'm going to be going to uni in 3 months. I think it'd be nice just to go away and not have to worry about it and to be able to focus completely on what I want to do rather than having to think about somebody else all the time. Yeah, just put it out of my head for a while. I think it would be nice. Life might get better after that point.
It certainly helps me get through sometimes to think that there are them positives out there. There are, you know, them girls in the world that pull through. And that's where the element of hope comes in, and it's not all doom and gloom in this job. There's things that can really warm your heart and make you think, yeah, it's worth doing.
Now go ahead, call you through to the police emergency. What's the emergency?
What's the address of the emergency?
My girlfriend's got the
Like
baby.
42, what address?
The baby's come out.
Go ahead, call. What's your emergency, please?
There's one phone number everyone knows.
Police emergency, how can I help?
What's the emergency, please?
And last year it was dialed 31 million times.
Just prepare yourself for what could be one of the most traumatic things you're going to hear, or one of the most comedy moments that you're going to sit through.
Suze, vibrator stuck in anus.
These are the people who tune in first to our cries for help.
Right, listen, you need to calm. Listen to me. Listen, you need to listen to me so we can help her.
Making decisions that can mean the difference between life and death.
We're going to pump the chest hard and fast.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I just go over the call and think, have I done everything that I could have done?
Jesus Christ, I think she died.
We follow the calls as they are passed to police, fire and ambulance. Seeing through their eyes how Britain is changing.
Get back, get back! Calm down.
Have you taken any drugs at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all? Yeah, it's definitely the Wild West, all right, yeah.
I get to see the side of Britain that no one ever thinks about.
Right, mate, looking for a guy with a sofa. You've not seen one, have you?
I've learnt a lot about what goes on in real life, to be honest.
Go ahead, call you through to the police emergency.
For the emergency services, dealing with binge drinkers is hardly a novelty.
You're here for drunk and disorderly. It's 10 a penny. It's Blackpool. Have you spewed on yourself? Because quite frankly, you're covered in vomit.
But persuading people that their drinking has become a problem isn't easy.
11:15 in the morning is pretty early to be drunk. And somebody stood there in front of you, you kind of want to shake them and say, wake up and see what I can see.
What's up with you, fella? Is it just the booze or is there anything else?
Intoxicated.
Long gone are the days when they used to enjoy drinking, and now it's just to stay on an even keel.
It doesn't just cost the NHS millions, it's also needlessly wasting lives.
He's walked in here, there's blood all over the place in here, and he's just slumped over. We don't even know what the injuries are yet.
I mean, I knew Britain had an alcohol problem before I started working here, but my God, it's mental how many people ring up.
It's pretty much Blackpool's this by day, and by night it's a totally different town. The bars are rammed, everybody's out on the streets. You come up north to Blackpool, it's probably the one thing that they will say they want to come to do. Get pissed and enjoy themselves on the cheap and hopefully have some money for a kebab at the end of the night.
Ambulance service, what's the address of the emergency?
The 999 emergency control rooms are gearing up for another night shift.
It's nearly kicking out time.
This is the calm before the kick-out storm. Shh. Come on, bring it on.
We're gonna have it large.
I suppose it is the Las Vegas of the North. Drinking central, you know.
Now, it used to be like weekends, but now it's every night of the week. Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, they're ringing up, absolutely bladdered, don't know where they are. 89p, someone was telling me the other day, for is it a Jaeger bomb? So you could go out and get absolutely leathered on a fiver.
Tea, please. What do you boys want?
And time is often called, here in police custody.
I don't like it when it's like this because it makes me think that later on's going to be really odd. To be fair, it did. It went quite mad last night. It was quiet, and then it just went bananas. I love custody between 4 and 7. I think that's probably the best time. Can't believe he's just eaten my donut as well. That was the last one. It is the calm before the storm.
Right, tell me what's happened.
My girlfriend fell over and she can't walk.
Right, what caused the fall?
Pardon?
What caused the fall?
Piss.
You learn a new language when you start working here. And when I first started, I couldn't understand a word anyone said, but I think, especially 4 years down the line, I can speak drunk quite fluently on a Saturday night. It's great.
Okay, is your breathing normal for you, David?
Well, the moment I bet. I'm not getting no pain then, man. I mean, it's so bad because I just go to the toilet and just pass and go plainly.
For a lot of people, you wish you could go to their house with a recording of that tape of the call they made the night before and go, listen to this.
Listen to me. No, you weren't. Listen to me.
Sorry.
All right?
Shut up.
Because you used the word pussy in my direction.
No.
Do you want to argue about it, mate? Because you've got a PlayStation.
I've admitted. Shut up.
Right. Well, you used the word pussy and you aimed it at me because you didn't think I was looking at you. All right?
It's no secret that you're not thinking clearly when you're drunk, but if you get to that next level where you don't know if it's New York or New Year, you know, that's when you can find yourself waking up in a police cell thinking, what happened there?
Ben, can I have Mr. 3, please? Come 12 o'clock, that is the witching hour, and it sort of changes. Tell you what, let's get these stinky trainers out of the way first. Have you spewed on yourself? Because quite frankly, you're covered in vomit.
It's like a zoo. That's the only way I can probably describe it.
What's your surname, please? Excuse me? Hello?
I will.
It's a mixture between a zoo and Jerry McCall's waiting room. But you're here for drunk and disorderly. It's 10 a penny. It's Blackpool.
That boy.
But these two dickheads behind me are fucking arresting me.
Right, enough. There's no need for it while you're here, is there, Ryan? OK.
Oh, give over, lad. Give over. Oh, come on, you fucking face, you buzzing! Fucking buzzing! Drunk and disorderly in Blackpool. What the fuck? That's what you come to Blackpool for? You come to Blackpool to get absolutely fucking leathered.
Fire service.
It's not only police and ambulance doing the clearing up.
And what can you see on fire?
Alcohol's a factor in a third of all fatal fires.
Cigarettes and alcohol combined are a lethal combination. That is a good majority of fires where people die.
If we get a kitchen at 2 in the morning, invariably it's a male who's done himself an injustice with alcohol and decided that he wants some chips. Why they don't buy them on the way home, I don't know. But they decide they want some chips and they put the chip pan on, and then the first thing they do is fall asleep on the couch.
A call has been received at 5 o'clock in the morning after a couple are woken in the night by the smell of smoke.
My partner woke up saying he could smell smoke, and he said, I think it might be next door. And all the man's windows was just pure black, and he just said, shall I try and kick the door? And I went, no. I said, you know, ring the 999.
Ambulance service, what's the address of the emergency?
I'm getting a multiple request for ambulance. And I tried to call them, but I was in that much of a state and shock, I couldn't do it. So my partner grabbed the phone and he explained.
Wait a minute. Hello, from 7 Kingsley Road, it's number 9. The house is black, full of smoke.
It's number 9, right, okay.
Yes, there's a man in there, I think.
Okay.
There's an old man lives there. He's woke me up, the smoke coming through my loft. The house is black, he'll be unconscious, mate, I'm sure he will.
Right, okay, all right.
The man inside the burning house is 64 and lives alone.
I didn't really know a lot about him. People said he used to, when he was a lot younger, he had his own business and used to like his drink.
Fire service.
Hiya, it's ambulance. Who's this, please?
It's a house fire. Okay, and you've just received the call now, have you? Is there any persons reported? This person's reported.
Persons reported means there are people in the property that is on fire. It's the business end of the job.
OK, they are on the way to it now, our crews. OK.
Once it's persons reported, I get into the zone and you just go. You go for it.
Roger, control.
With reports of a man still inside the house, all 3 emergency services must prioritise the call.
Nat, just get Joe to do neighbours either side. Full details, please. Bill!
You're just like staring into space, aren't you, really thinking, what is happening? What is going on? This is not happening, it's a dream. You know, it was really... It's frightening. Yeah, and everybody moves so quick, there just seem to be everybody everywhere, do you know what I mean? Doing this and doing that.
You get the reel, you get the door ram, all the general stuff. You run about like a headless chicken, really, but you do know your job. You are hyper. You want to save people's lives.
Oxygen, first aid kit. Just get out the back door here. There you go.
Once I'd made the opening to the door, these plumes of smoke come out, and then I saw the body. And then I go into overdrive again. I go in and grab the body and pull the body out, check his pulse, check his breathing, but he wasn't. He wasn't. Full stop.
Was that foot end? That's foot end, sorry. The rig is actually set in, hasn't it? There, I was going to say, he's still...
We're smouldering a bit there still.
There's a bit of smoke on him, isn't there?
The back of his trousers, probably.
There you go. A bit more, it's just come off him there. He's trying to get out, hasn't he? Between 4 and 5, it's started. He's tried to get out, fallen. It's just gone round him, hasn't it?
I think looking at the state of his house when I was out in the garden, when we first went round, it was that black. You know, I thought if he's in there, he's no chance. So...
What a way to go, though.
No.
Just like that.
No.
It's terrible, isn't it?
His skin was all melted and he was burnt, basically. Emotion comes into it when you get back to the station. Emotion comes into it when you get, you're starting to clean the gear that you've wore. You can smell the burning flesh on your tunics. You can smell it on your hands. You have a good wash.
Shitter, innit? It's a tip.
Lived a life of squalor for the last...
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I think's happened.
Just ask a question.
Of course you can.
Sorry to bother you.
That's all right.
That's my friend there, but is he all right?
I can't. At the moment, there is a person who's unfortunately been fatally injured in the fire.
Oh God.
Okay.
But I know Billy well. He used to like a drink,
Right.
Because he used to sit by the fire with his feet up in between the two fires.
Right.
I think one of them said it was a fire that had fell over. So whether he'd knocked it over, whether he'd had a drink or what he was doing, I don't really know.
On the other wall opposite there, that should be it.
He should never have been left on his own. You know, people were talking about it for weeks, saying what a shame it was and wish somebody could have done something. But there's nothing we could have done.
Ambulance service, what's the address?
Can I have an ambulance, please?
What's the address of the emergency, please?
When you're taking calls from Blackpool, I mean, I knew that obviously Britain had an alcohol problem before I started working here, but my God, it's mental how many people ring up.
Please come, not come here. They've been got that day, won't it?
You know, there isn't really a time scale anymore. Now it's during the day. People ring up at 10 and 11 in the morning. It's like, what the heck are you doing so drunk at this time of the day?
Hey.
God's sake!
Alcohol is behind 99% of the problems that we have, in one way or another.
Oh, you again?
Sure.
You're not bored of coming in now? Come on. What have you nicked today? Yeah, right.
Blackpool police have recorded 289 offences, ranging from shoplifting to criminal damage, committed by Glenn Stacey.
In between being back and forth out of prison, you probably will see him, you know, every few days till he goes back inside, comes back out again. You'll see him nearly enough, probably every 2 or 3 days. I know you're an alcoholic. How much have you had to drink this morning, other than loads, roughly?
2 bottles of Carver.
What?
Carver.
Carver? Bit of bubbles?
Yeah, that's nice.
You're getting posh? Go on, what's Glenn done today, shoplifting?
Yesterday, they've seen him concealing some more champagne on him, so it's a theft from yesterday and a theft from today.
Champagne? You've got a thing for champagne at the minute, you haven't you?
Tattinger, if that makes anything, not that I know him.
Posh. And I'm sure I've booked you in recently, and I think you'd nicked champagne then.
Yeah.
But that might have been bolly. I think you were getting a bit, you know. I suppose if I was to shoplift something, maybe it would be a bottle of bolly. I don't know, but obviously I don't because I'm a police officer. But you know, not gonna have anything else on you while he's searching you, because you know what you're like. There's no cheese gonna fall out your pockets or anything. No, no ham.
When you visit Blackpool, you see that Golden Mile and you see all the bright lights and all the touristy bit, and that's fine, that's great, it's brilliant. But you turn off and very quickly you're into something very different. There is a lot of deprivation, there's a lot of unemployment and poverty and alcohol abuse. And with that comes a certain level of crime.
Really? Oh, really?
PC Mike Royal has been patrolling that other side of the Golden Mile for 4 years. Well away from the prom, his South Shore beat is one of the most deprived in Blackpool.
At South Shore, the sort of general day-to-day stuff is domestics and shoplifting.
Tell you why you've been arrested, mate. There's an allegation that you've stolen from a shop. OK, you've been identified to me. That's why I've arrested you, OK? Yeah. All right. You don't have to say anything, but mate, I'm in defence, so you'll mention when questions, something relates to later line in court. Anything you do say may be given evidence. Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Do it now, Martin. It's on suspicion, right? Been identified to me. Put your arms behind your back, do it now.
She said, help your bag up. I said, yeah, look.
Yeah.
There's 2 cans in.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. But before I help me bag up,
Martin, don't tell me now.
She asked me, right?
Martin,
she said.
Don't tell me now, you're under caution.
You've got 4 cans
We can
in your
use
bag.
any of this, mate.
Yeah.
You'll get your chance at an interview, say it then.
Yeah.
All right, don't tell me now, because this isn't really appropriate, is it?
She said, you need 4 cans. I helped me bag up, and there's only 2 in.
Right.
So she contradicts herself. She said, I got.
Martin, not now, mate.
Yeah,
all right,
no,
not now. Honestly, mate.
Yeah,
not now. All right.
What did she?
So I have to write it all down and.
I know, yeah. She said, I got 4 cans. Well, there's only 2 in there. Look.
Before you know anything about policing, you have this image that it's going to be a big job every time there's a serial killer on the loose. The reality being that those exciting jobs are, thankfully, few and far between.
It's log 879 of today. Yes. It's not looking fabulous at the moment. I've just spoken to Sergeant Pritchard.
I was in the station, I can't remember what I was doing. I think I was trying to catch up with some paperwork from some earlier incidents. And then we get the phone call.
Ambulance, what's the address, please?
Hill Street,
Which town is that?
South Shore, Blackpool.
And what's happened?
It's a house in 3 flats. A tenant in the top flat is dead. There's blood all over the show. He's about 60, something like that. We think he's dead.
I ran out of the station. Not often I do that now, but ran out of the station, ran to the van.
Are you serious?
Yeah, we need to move. Potentially dead person.
They'd found a male, blood all over the room. You automatically think it's worst case scenario.
Can I have Staff Patrol to make code 1 to Hill Street, please?
All police in the vicinity of Hill Street are called to the scene.
Had a call from the ambulance stating a male in flat 2. They found a male in the top flat, possibly deceased and blood everywhere.
Oh dear. I just heard this in my ear. Grade 1 response to Hill Street. Going through your mind, you're thinking, is it a murder? Just working through it in your head whilst trying to drive grade 1 through daytime traffic. And, you know, that is a heart-pounding moment.
It can be a very big responsibility getting first on scene. If you get in and you're first on scene and you don't do it right, it can completely annihilate any investigation, completely ruin it. You could miss some easy evidence.
Hello, what we got in there?
We've arrived, we've got a call for a cardiac arrest, top floor.
Right.
We've got there, as from the top landing, there's blood on the banister rail and going up into the bedroom. My colleague's just doing a diagnosis of death at this moment in time.
Is there a deceased person up there?
Absolutely, yeah. There's quite
Any
a lot of
indications
blood
as to cause of death?
No, not at this moment.
Is it from the dead person?
It
Or
is, as far as
is there anybody else up there?
There is not.
Right, we need to minimise how many people come in. We've got to treat it like a potential...
Yeah.
Anyway, top floor.
Do you want me to go up or not?
Stay here for the time being.
I'm staying here.
Please. You say top floor flat?
Top floor flat.
Yeah, it does get the adrenaline pumping. What else is there here? Is there somebody still here? Is there somebody with a weapon? If somebody's killed one person, they're willing to have a go at you.
As far as you can see.
This is a big job. This is one that's got to be done right.
Hang back, but because it's potentially a murder scene, we've got to be careful about how many people are coming in and out here.
Everyone's looking to you for the update. What's gone on?
We'll come and grab you soon as. All right.
What's happened?
You can expect this up North Shore though, can't you? Not down South Shore. You know what I mean?
It's not funny, is it?
I don't know what's happened. A bit scary though, really, isn't it? If you think about it, if something bad's happened, it's not across the road from where you live. Yeah,
You
lovely.
would never believe that, would you? You would think it has happened to you. It was like I said to you earlier, it's grim up north.
When we got there, we sort of went in very cautiously. Once we got to the very top floor, we immediately saw quite a bit of blood on the stairway, a bit on the walls, like hand smears, which again is alarms ringing. Why is the blood out here and then he's gone in there? What's happened?
The question on everybody's lips is it a murder? So you're looking for wounds.
I mean, we've got blood on the banister coming up here, leading in here. We've got blood to the toilet in there, dry blood there. He's walked in here, there's blood all over the place in here, and he's just slumped over. We don't even know what the injuries are yet. But it's not looking great.
No. You're putting all your thoughts into words because your heart's going, your mind's going, and you're trying to master that nervousness.
I'll just have a quick chat with you, is that okay?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. What have you found when you got there?
The body was found by a neighbour who sounded the alarm.
What's happened?
He's dead. He's up there in his flat, on his knees, and outside of his bed. Bed is soaked in blood. Right from the pillar, all the bedding and everything.
Oh.
Rinsing wet. Walls, carpets.
I live at the back of that building. I didn't know him very well, and I bumped into him a few times when I come out my house myself, and I said a quick hello to him, and he said hello back, and he all seemed friendly. And he liked drinking in the local pubs, but then so do most blokes, so you know what I mean? I didn't hear a bad word said about him, he was a nice bloke.
I mean, is there somebody that's come down, he's cracked him on the head and he's just made his way back in here, or...
Where on his head?
That's the thing, unless it's the front of his head, unless his throat caught, I mean, anything. There's splattering blood everywhere.
It didn't add up. I said to Mike, right, we need to back off now. There's nobody in here, we've cleared the room, we don't know what he's died of. Back off, secure the scene, get everybody here, because we're not going to lose anything, but we are if we stay in the room and mess it up.
And I'm not moving that body until we've got something more secure here.
Do you reckon someone's been murdered?
Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Scary.
When I look up the window, I think, flipping heck, somebody died in there. And all the suspiciousness comes into your head straight away, thinking, has he been attacked? Has somebody purposely gone round there and killed him or something? You know what I mean? It's like, you think the worst case scenarios. It's a scary thought, really, because then you think, if he's been attacked, who else is next?
It's a very tough scene to call. Just lots of blood.
The scene at the top flat, at the moment we have an elderly male, probably in his 60s. I think we've got a good idea who he is. But obviously we need to confirm that because at the moment he's face down, slumped over the bed, quite a lot of blood around the bed. So at the moment we just wait for the DI to get here and try and establish what's caused the death. So at the minute it's just a case of hold tight. Yeah. It's very sad. Nobody deserves to die in a little flat alone in a back street in Blackpool. It's just a very, very sad thing that's happened.
On Hill Street, Blackpool's murder detectives have arrived to try to piece together how the man in the top flat met his death.
We want to know if there's a murderer on the street.
And that house at bottom, right, I've got cameras on, so we might have the murderer on film. Oh my God, how good would that be?
I was thinking, has someone been murdered on the street? I'm like, oh, and he's like diagonal to me, weren't really far away from me, you know.
This street is better than Corrie. It is. It really is, honestly. It's so exciting sometimes, isn't it?
There's always something going on.
Yeah, always.
I'm going to respectfully request that once you finish your cigarettes that you can go back in, please.
OK, no problem.
All right. Do you all live in this property?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. OK. Yeah, no, that'd be good. Thanks very kindly for that. Appreciate that, thank you.
That's because they want to bring the body out and don't want us to nosy. You don't see them every day. I've never been to a funeral, you know.
Haven't you?
Never.
Well, he probably hasn't got any friends. Go and
that's
go
what
to
I
his.
think. And, you know, if I could say, well, he weren't a bad old stick, really.
If I were out on my doorstep, I'd see him walk past. Oh, every single day, the same thing, pub and drunk on the way home. You'd see him staggering home. Blackpool is a rough town. People were saying that he was jumped off on the South Pier and battered about. So...
Violent crime rates in Blackpool are twice the national average.
Hi, it's the ambulance service.
Hiya.
Got a notification of a guy that's been assaulted and has got a broken nose.
Oh, right. It's unusual for Blackpool.
We love a fight in Blackpool. Like, there's always a fight. There's always a fight.
Hello, can I have an ambulance, please? The gentleman's been assaulted.
Oh, well, that's it. You stay on the fucking...
The people we deal with, thankfully, aren't normally highly skilled, completely sober, warmed up athletes that want to fight with us. It's the reverse. They're smashed out of their brains.
Relax. No, come on. Relax. No, I can't do it, man. I see them, man. Fucking hell. Relax.
We're well versed in dealing with that, you know, and I'd like to think we're pretty good at it.
I'm going to give you one warning. You carry on mouthing off, you won't be going any more licensed premises. Do make myself clear?
I think we do it very efficiently, and we're a smile on our face as well.
Officer, I'm telling you nicely.
Well, I'm not telling you nicely.
Well, they're fucking hurting me, mate.
Well, I'm not fucking bothered. You want to speak to me like that?
Well, officer, they're hurting me, please.
Well, no. You carry on being aggressive, then you're going to be restrained against the vehicle.
I'm talking to you though, mate.
Yes, you were.
Well,
I'm not pissed.
I was talking to you, mate. That was behind
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. And you had a warning, and you didn't listen to it.
Fairness, mate. Snobs. Job quit. Didn't even know what I'd been nicked for you.
Yeah. What? Being drunk and disorderly in a public place.
While we're here, please. Just for little idiots like this arresting me for nothing. Stupid things.
Called me a fucking wanker and spit on the floor. As a result, he's been arrested drunk and disorderly in a public place.
Excuse me. Hello.
No, hang on. I won't sack you. But fuck you too.
I beg your pardon. Lesser language.
In Blackpool, dealing with people who are drunk in the town centre, that's ten a penny. We deal with them day in, day out. They're easy. You know, we can deal with them. They're straightforward. The problem comes with people who are alcohol dependent.
Good evening, Mr. Horrocks. You're here for breach of the peace, which, you know, 11:15 in the morning. It's pretty early to be drunk. I think they're a little bit concerned about you. And I think you picking up your mum's chicken, putting your hands around its neck and threatening to snap the chicken's neck is obviously been extremely upsetting for your mum. How many chickens does she have?
6.
How many?
6.
Right. Call on it. It seems, particularly from your mum, that she says you're drinking quite a bit.
Yeah.
Perhaps maybe more than you should do. And I think I get the impression that she thinks that alcohol might be an issue for you.
Somebody stood there in front of you, you kind of want to shake them and say, come on, just, oh God, wake up and see what I can see. And everybody around you is saying to you.
Like I said, joking apart about the chicken thing, if you're drinking too much and it's making you do stupid things like that, you're ultimately potentially putting yourself in a position where things are going to get out of hand and you don't want to be going down the line of ultimately potentially becoming alcoholic. And I think your mum is a bit concerned at the moment that that is where you're going.
Okay.
And how old are you? 27.
Yeah.
You're only a young lad. Do something about it now, rather than like some people are getting here when they're shaking, fitting, and it's not a pretty sight to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's very, very hard because I can see where their life is going to go. You use the word alcoholic and people don't like it.
Right, what's up with you fella? Is it just the booze or is there anything else?
Intoxicated.
Police have come to the aid of a regular, lying drunk on the side of the road.
Can I get you to that seat over there? Ivan Edgerton.
You're not safe. I'm not drunk. Someone give you a lift. Ivan.
Right.
47-year-old Ivan Edgerton is an all-too familiar face.
I don't need alcohol.
People we come across in the town centre who are alcoholics, long gone are the days when they used to enjoy drinking, and now it's just to stay on an even keel. They just need to do it to stop themselves from feeling unwell, which is sad.
Yes, I must to introduce myself. I'm Ivan. I'm an alcoholic, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you.
Right, okay. So how come you're falling over now?
Hey?
Why are you falling over so
Lack of alcohol.
Lack of alcohol.
Tits. Too much alcohol. Sure.
Where are you living at the minute?
Hey?
Where are you living?
Nothing, boy.
You're an NFA.
You don't understand the officer.
No, I want to know what I'm going to do with you. I can't leave you walking around the streets because you're just going to fall over again. Next time it could be in the road.
Oh, you can't do anything. I'm asking you for an ambulance. Superb. Yeah, okay?
You can't go to A&E because you're drunk. If you start feeling dizzy, any head injuries, you can't stand up.
I've got a mobile phone.
There you go, 999, get an ambulance.
An ambulance.
Yeah?
Yeah, no problem.
Ivan, look after yourself.
Some people live, some people just exist. And we, as the police, spend quite a lot of time in them places where people just exist.
I can't get this bloody thing.
If that's all you got, it's no wonder that you're drinking to oblivion to block it out.
Later that evening, the ambulance service receives a call.
Strange noises, it could be ill.
Ambulance service.
Hiya, it's police at Blackpool.
Hello.
We've had a report of a male who seems to be passed out but making strange noises as concern for him being ill. Well, it said he seemed to be unconscious or collapsed and he was making strange noises.
Hello.
That's funny, yeah? Wound to the side of his head.
Okay. So we've got no idea who he is or name or...
Oh, it's Ivan, isn't it? Ivan somebody. Ivan Edgerton.
Hello.
We know exactly what these people want, be it a bed for the night because they can't get in the hostel. They've nowhere else, they've no family. And finally it comes down to, well, I know that if I ring for an ambulance, I'll get one and somebody will help me. So that's a lot of the things that we do are don't warrant an ambulance, but we do help them in some way.
Just popping some oxygen on you, sweetheart, OK?
Just going to put some oxygen on you, all right?
Try and leave this on for me, darling. It is just oxygen.
He was sort of half under a car. He was unconscious to the point where he couldn't even open his eyes. He'd had so much alcohol that he was probably fast asleep.
He looks like he's sweating, but he's not got temperature.
Wake up.
Trip up the Vic, then.
Of course, he wasn't as unconscious as he was have us believe.
So, can you pull over, please? Are you going to sit back down on the bed and put your seatbelt back on for me?
Where do you think you are?
No, you hold the bowl, because I do not want what you're spitting out your mouth.
Please.
Please?
Oh.
You feel ill, do you? I feel ill watching that. Everybody likes to have a drink, from the people who earn the biggest money in the country to the people who are on benefits. Everybody likes a drink to some degree.
No, I don't.
I don't know what the answer is, but part of the answer's got to be that we don't keep sending ambulances to everybody with an alcohol problem. You need to shuffle back, Ivor.
Push
yourself right back.
And that one.
You had any alcohol or anything, Ivor? No. Can you remember Sunday at all? Saturday? Friday? Well, what's the last thing you can remember prior to?
I can't.
You can't? Okay. Right, straighten your arm out for me.
We can only do so much. We can only pick the pieces up and hope that, you know, we're not going back to them again with the same problem.
It's difficult to stand there and watch somebody's life fall apart in front of you. You know, it impacts on you as well, and you take that away with you. You must go somewhere. You can't just deflect seeing somebody's world fall apart in front of you.
Oh, yeah,
Sometimes just having a laugh with your mates is a good way of diffusing the stress. I don't really know. Sometimes in the bottom of a pint.
On Hill Street, Blackpool police are hoping a post-mortem will explain how and why the tenant in the top-floor flat was found dead, alone in a pool of blood. The results are due later today. Detective Chief Inspector Andrea Barrow is in charge of the case.
Right, what I wanted to do is just, will you just go back, tell me from when you got the call and what you saw when you got there?
And we've gone up into the hall, up the stairs, and as we've got to a sub-landing just before the top flat, it's been a pooling of blood, about 6 inches across, some blood on the walls and on the banister. That's all leading up into the flat itself.
Thanks for that. Really thorough. You didn't miss anything at all there. I've been right through that scene, so thanks for that. Hi, Dave.
Okay, I've just left the post-mortem now.
Yeah.
He's got a fractured nose and he's got some lacerations to his face and he's basically bled to death.
So what we're saying is the injuries that he's got, we don't know how he's got those injuries, but they would be consistent with a fall or something similar.
That's correct.
It turns out, I mean, he was quite a heavy drinker. He was on some sort of medication to help thin his blood. Quite a lot of people do, especially that are alcoholics. And it turns out, I think he just bumped his nose.
It was a little bit of a shock because I honestly wouldn't imagine that anybody could bleed that much from that injury.
Yeah.
I think it's more the fact that he's died and no one's been able to help him. No family, no friends. And he's, you know, died on his own. I think that's quite a sad aspect to it.
Do you need an ambulance? Don't just say yeah, right, because you've said that to everything I've said.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Where are you?
What?
Where are you?
Why are you?
Where are you?
Where are you?
That's right.
We've been to people who have had a good job and a house, car, family, wife, children, and then in a matter of a year, they've lost their job, their relationship's fallen apart, they've lost their home, they're living on the street and they're alcoholic. And that happens time and time again.
What town are you in?
Eh?
What town are you in?
I think I'm in Blackpool.
You think you're in Blackpool?
I've had a massive seizure through trying to come off the alcohol.
The man demanding an ambulance is Ivan Edgerton, calling 999 again.
Right, are you in a phone box?
Yes, I am. I can see the George Hotel.
Oh, this... Where is it? Next to the George pub on Central Drive. Now, this is a classic. I think we'll know him. It's likely, isn't it?
I used to be a professional footballer.
Oh, OK, well, I've organised some help, OK, just stay on the line.
What did you just say? The guy keeps phoning ambulances in the phone box.
Apparently there's someone in a phone box who's having a bit of a good time ringing ambulances. We'll just go and have a look. I'll get back to you, Edward.
Is that someone knocking on the phone box
The
there?
office is in here
Is that
now.
in there? OK,
All right,
I'll leave them with
okay,
you.
love.
Thank you very much. Bye.
Yeah, hey, you sound brilliant, superb.
Thank you very much.
You get
OK.
a Christmas card, don't worry.
Oh, thank you very much. Take care. Bye.
It's Ivan. It's Ivan.
Can you get me stretches out me?
Sure it is.
Oh, for goodness sake.
I just spoke to him. I says, have you seen him phone for an
Is it you who's rung for us?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
First of all, I would like an apology for the last time I picked you up and your behaviour was absolutely atrocious and you were spitting on the back of my ambulance.
Yes, well, I apologise.
Come on. So, how much have you had to drink today, Ivan?
3 cans of beer. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So what do you think they can do at A&E?
Well, give us stay me. I've not even had a clean shave. I feel like a dosser. I want my head shaven over.
You can do these things for yourself. Why do you want us to do it for you?
Because you're here for us.
We're here for emergencies and accidents.
Well, this is an emergency.
What, that you need
because
a shave?
I don't know how to look after myself.
Yes, you do.
I need your help. I really do need your
So
help.
what we do then is we take people to hospital. We look after them if they've having a heart attack, if they've had an accident, if they've fallen and hurting themselves. Which you know that, don't you, Ivan?
Yes.
At the end of her shift, Sue's had enough.
Are we going to hospital with you? Yeah. Right, please. Thank you. Final answer. We've no need to ask the audience.
Where are we? Oh, God. It's horrible.
This is Ivan's 52nd trip to A&E this year.
All right.
Stop balking,
Stop going on.
Do you know, there's nothing worse than women balking.
Balking? Is that nagging?
Yeah. Nagging?
That's what we do. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
He told us he used to be a professional footballer, and so we didn't believe that. It was like, really? Okay. And then somebody has actually Googled him, and it's true. He really did used to be a professional footballer. He tells us he used to play for Leeds, I think, or something like that.
Drink is a major factor in 50% of all crime and costs the NHS £2.7 billion a year. 1 in 8 of the adults who die before the age of 64 do so because they have abused alcohol.
How are you feeling? Hey? You've got a headache.
They come to drink, they party, we'll deal with them. When they cross the line, they'll be arrested, process them, they'll be back out the door. It's the roundabout of life in Blackpool for the police.
Morning, James, you okay? How are you feeling? Rough? Demon booze, eh?
You start to see people becoming alcohol dependent, and the problem is we always say, that won't happen to me, when the reality is actually, it can, and it could, and it may.
Now go ahead, call you through to the police emergency. What's the emergency?
What's the address of the emergency?
My girlfriend's got the
Like
baby.
42, what address?
The baby's come out.
Go ahead, call. What's your emergency, please?
There's one phone number everyone knows.
Police emergency, how can I help?
What's the emergency, please?
And last year it was dialed 31 million times.
Just prepare yourself for what could be one of the most traumatic things you're going to hear, or one of the most comedy moments that you're going to sit through.
Suze, vibrator stuck in anus.
These are the people who tune in first to our cries for help.
Right, listen, you need to come. Listen to me. Listen, you need to listen to me so we can help her.
Making decisions that can mean the difference between life and death.
We're going to pump the chest hard and fast.
1, 2, 3, 4. I just go over the call and think, have I done everything that I could have done?
Jesus Christ, I think she died.
We follow the calls as they are passed to police, fire and ambulance. Seeing through their eyes how Britain is changing.
Get back, get back!
Calm down.
Have you taken any drugs at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
Yeah, it's definitely the Wild West, all right, yeah.
Get on your truck.
I get to see the side of Britain that no one ever thinks about.
Right, mate, we're looking for a guy with a sofa. You've not seen one, have you?
I've learnt a lot about what goes on in real life, to be honest.
Go ahead, call you through to the police emergency.
There are more women working in the emergency services than ever before.
Stay where you are. Put your hands behind your back. There's a lot of shouting going on. Do we need the police?
Putting themselves in harm's way as they grapple with Britain's problems.
Carry on being stupid. You're going to hurt yourself, aren't you?
Don't touch me.
We're not living in a man's world anymore.
Keep yourself walking, or I will lock you up.
But it's increasingly likely it's other women they'll be dealing with.
I'll fucking kill you, little bastard.
I would rather deal with a bloke any day of the week than a little female who's kicking off. They are like banshees.
Don't start behaving like that, young lady.
I can't
See? Well, one of your eyelashes is hanging off.
It has almost stopped bleeding, okay.
Where have you stabbed him?
There was no fear in her eyes, it was just, I'm going to kill you.
It's still early evening, but for some in Blackpool, Saturday night is already well underway.
Oh dear, mate. Oh, here we go, I've run into a hander.
Could you tell us where Adonis is, please? We're a bit lost.
Adonis?
Yes. Not that I want to go, but there you go. You've got to go along with the camp.
I've never heard of that, Adonis.
Guys, the policeman's never heard of the club.
50 years ago, you would find that the majority of women would be married very young.
Girls, get off the car!
And didn't drink as much as men. But I think they probably do now. I think it's probably equal. But the socialising that they tended to do was with the husband.
Oi! Oi! Get her off!
Nowadays, women have become more independent and they've got the disposable income to go out with their friends.
Am I joking? Thank you. You can't drink on the street. All right. Right. Listen to me.
My mum actually went on a hen night in Blackpool. She'd never been on a girls' night out in her life. This was her first time.
Get her away from the door for me.
And she's never gone again.
Kate, when are you going to wear your hair down?
I'm bored of that one now. Yeah, there's a grazier here.
In Blackpool's ambulance control room, staff are waiting for the inevitable influx of calls to begin.
Fake.
Oh, ambulance service. What's the address of the emergency?
Ambulance service.
Okay, just tell me exactly what's happened, please.
This girl's collapsed behind the toilet. We can't get in. She's been sick. She's not moving.
Right, has she lost consciousness?
Well, yeah, I think so. We can't wake her up or anything.
Right, okay, are you there with her now?
She's in the toilet.
She's in a toilet?
Yeah, she's in the toilet. She's collapsed behind the cubicle and we can't open the door. She keeps being sick.
Right, we'll make sure she's being sick away from herself.
Do you know what? The women are worse than the blokes nowadays, and they get more intoxicated than the men. Women have shots lined up, 10 or 20 shots lined up, and let's see how fast I can drink them. Let's see how, because that's so hard I am.
She's got about 4 pints of lager.
Okay.
About 2 Jaeger bombs.
I think women try and keep up with men. Women try and drink as much as men, and the truth of the matter is they can't. You're expected to do that, and if you don't do it, there's something wrong with you.
Ambulance emergency.
Can I have an ambulance, please? Like.
Right, tell me exactly what's happened.
One guy is on the floor, like, and he's been sick, very sick though. Been very, very sick.
Vomiting.
Yeah.
Reassure everybody, help's been arranged. If she gets worse in any way, call us back immediately for further instructions.
Erica Reynolds and Louise Swarbrick are dispatched to the address where the girl has collapsed.
Why do you think she's on the floor? A 21-year-old.
I think she might have had a few too many to drink, do we think? Or was it a dodgy burger?
Yeah. Don't want to seem too cynical. I'm not saying women shouldn't do what men do, because by saying that, then I shouldn't be doing the job that I do, because it was originally a bloke's job. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it if a female does it. It's just as they're drinking like blokes, then they start behaving like them as well. Is it the lady sitting on the floor?
Maybe, yeah. They all look a bit hammered, don't they?
Hiya, you all right? That doesn't look like a panic attack. What's your name, lovey?
Shana.
Shana, do you want to come in our ambulance, darling?
No.
You don't?
Back. It's nice and warm in there. We'll have a quick look at you.
And you'll have a bit...
I can't feel my feet.
And you'll have a bit of privacy on our ambulance, won't you? Come on. What she had to drink? Yeah. What she had to drink?
Wiki and
I'm sick. What's happened tonight, Shauna?
I'm not. We've just been out, and then
We all met at the takeaway, and then like 10 minutes later, she's like this. She's perfectly fine.
So she's intoxicated?
We've all been drinking, but
Right.
she's never been like this before, apart from once when she had a panic attack.
She's not having a panic attack now.
I can't see.
Well, one of your eyelashes is hanging off.
They're fake.
Just get your friend to take them off for you. That's much better.
Thanks very much.
I'd like to say that I don't judge. I try not to judge, but it's really difficult. Like sometimes, although they probably don't understand what I'm saying or probably would forget what I say, I'm like, why have you done this? I'm like mothers to them all. Why have you got yourself into such a state? Do you not know how dangerous it is?
I don't know what's happened.
I'd probably say you've had quite a bit to drink.
Yeah, I have had quite a bit to drink.
I have, and I probably will, spend 100 plus, definitely. I'm quite generous when it comes to the shots and that kind of thing. If it's 5 for a tenner, I'll get 10.
Just relax your hand. I'll put it on that one because your nail's missing off of that one.
Shots of what?
Jaeger bombs. I love them. I can't drink Sambuca. I used to be able to, but I can't anymore. But Jaeger bombs, yeah. They're too cheap. I wouldn't go out and leave myself, not being able to pay my bills or not being able to put petrol in my car or anything, which people do, and I don't agree with that. But if I've got spare money, that's what I'll spend it on. I think it's just what people generally do nowadays. They socialise and they have a drink with it. I don't think there's any harm in it. Other people might disagree.
In the past decade, the number of women admitted to hospital after excessive drinking has doubled.
They see these female celebrities getting drunk, falling out of clubs and having a good time if that's what they're doing, and that's what they want. And they try and emulate that on a cheaper scale, obviously.
I think it's a lot easier now. It's a lot easier to drink. It's a lot easier to drink too much.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
Well, depends who you ask. I mean...
I'm asking you.
It's good for me. My nan would probably have something to say, but no, she does live in the olden days.
Do you think they missed out?
Slightly, yeah. If you're told to go home, make tea, look after the kids, wash up and run me a bath, they do it. I'd stick 2 fingers up and tell them to go somewhere else.
This is 20-year-old Shauna Wilcott. When we got to Shauna, she was sitting on the wet pavement surrounded by her friends and the police. Pseudo panic attack, pseudo vomiting.
And the next morning, how did you feel?
I don't really suffer with hangovers, I'm quite good. So I was all right. Driven up to McDonald's breakfast, back home, back in bed.
Have you seriously just urinated in the street?
No.
In front of these children?
No.
No, you haven't?
No.
These children have just seen you weeing in the street. You've had your pants down. When I've turned up...
Hi. No, I haven't, so go away.
Do you want to give me your details?
In the town centre, another Saturday night is drawing to a close.
Now, people aren't surprised about what happens. If you see some girl who's outside a pub with a skirt all the way practically up to her neck, who's vomiting everywhere and her mate's holding her hair back, I don't think people are probably surprised. People walk past and laugh.
If you were to look round town, yeah, I would say actually there's more drunk females with soberish boyfriends because they've probably both gone out to have a good night and alcohol's taken to her more than obviously the man, and so he stops drinking and starts looking after his girlfriend.
Dearie me, there's one trying to get home.
Go to bed.
I think they're trying. They just can't put one foot in front of the other.
young ladies aren't much like young ladies anymore. Now, girls can basically do anything what they want.
Look, up you get.
It's the Spice Girls' fault. They started all of this girl power. They're to blame. If you're looking for somebody to blame, it's the Spice Girls.
Get back, get back. Stay away. Stay away, stay away.
He's already smart, mate.
It's 3:30 in the morning, and in Blackpool town centre, a fight has broken out.
You know what? All I do is put it to the side.
Yeah, because it's my family. It's my family.
Don't act like that.
Well, don't fucking get off me then.
24-year-old PC Jamie Robinson is first on the scene.
Yeah, cheers. Fuck you, you bastard. I'll fucking kill you, little bastard. Yeah, fucking get me arm, you. Yeah, that's how you are, isn't it? Give me arm. Give me arm. Give me arm. Might as well, ain't you? Because I went to smack that cop in here. I'm arrested for sticking up for you and my fucking brother. So you two are fucked. I'm gonna kill both of you when I get out of this fucking cuffs. I swear to fucking God, I will smash your fucking faces. Pigs, bacon, whatever.
What's your name?
Whatever.
All right. I expected that.
Yeah, exactly. Expect it, bitch.
I think we just expect women to have a little bit more decency, but they don't.
Thank you very fucking much.
This is where you're going to be booked in.
Oh, nice.
What's the offences here for, please?
What's your date of birth? Police assault? Who did assault?
As I've pulled her away, her other arm swung round and she struck me to my chin.
You lying bastard. If I'd have struck you on the face, I'd have fucking knocked you out, trust me. I've had harder and bigger than you, and I've had men 3 or 4 at a time, so trust me. If I struck you in the face, I'll knock you out.
We kind of get the rough end of it. You brush it off, but even the slightest of incident, you always remember them. I can remember incidents that happened 5 years ago, 6 years ago. They always stay there with you in your mind.
In the past decade, there has been a 10-fold increase in the number of women arrested for being drunk and disorderly.
Can you please ring my husband and tell him where to go home?
8 o'clock in the morning, you're worried about your kids, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Yes, because they're with my
It's a
granddad.
shame you weren't worried about them earlier on.
Shut the fuck up, right?
Thank you.
This was not an argument. This was an argument that happened between me and my brother and my husband.
Well, I've just told you.
Right,
It's in
yes,
public,
I am.
So it's not your argument anymore, is it?
Jesus, motherfucking Christ.
Oh, just take it to cell 10.
Get the fuck off me, right?
Don't be silly. When did you decide you wanted to be a cop?
When I was about 4 years old, I remember it. I was in Butlins with my mum and dad, and I entered a little princess competition. And I went up onto the stage, and all the other girls wanted to be a nurse or a vet or a princess. And I went up on the stage and I turned around and I said, I want to be a policeman. And was quite upset then when I didn't win, because I wasn't all this sort of girly girl look. And yeah, ever since then, always wanted to do it.
Get the fuck off me, right? Because I swear to God, when I get out of these handcuffs, I'm going to rip your fucking heads off.
Right, get down on your knees.
I think my family like to just pretend that I work behind a desk and I have no trouble and I don't go out and deal with big blokes and fight and come face to face with people with knives, because then that sort of worries them. But you get used to the adrenaline rush. I could never work in an office, I could never work behind a till, because you need that sort of adrenaline. You need the fact that when you go into it, you don't know what you're going to be dealing with, and you sort of live for that. So it'd be boring if everyone was nice to us.
Fuck's sake. Don't matter where you're on wrong, does it? You're like the fucking dad.
Another female is being brought into custody.
Just bring her back here.
The 17-year-old has been arrested for making threats whilst drunk and disorderly.
Don't start behaving like that, young lady, in here. All right? You're more than fine. Are you going to answer any of the questions I'm going to ask you? Yes or no?
Lisa Dunn has worked for Lancashire Constabulary for 10 years, promoted a year ago to custody sergeant.
What have you been drinking tonight? Vodka? Cider? How much have you had? I need to look after you while you're here. How much have you had to drink? 6 litres? It's rather a lot, isn't it? Have you had anything else other than that cider tonight? No?
I went to university, I did a degree in applied psychology, and at the time I kind of wanted to be a bit like Cracker, I suppose. I wanted to be a forensic psychologist. That was my master plan in life. I always wanted to kind of be in the police, so I can't really imagine what else I'd probably do.
You need to take some deep breaths, because you're just winding yourself up at the moment, aren't you? Come on, you'll be OK while you're here.
People think we're there just to kind of lock people up, put them in a cell, put them to court or whatever. And there is this perception that, you know, we're kind of a bit we're baddies and we don't want to help people. And actually, that isn't the case. And I can think of a girl I've had dealings with. She's 18 now and never really been in trouble before, got involved with her own group, kept coming in, was a bit of a nightmare. And I got talking to her quite a bit. And then she came to see me on a Part 4 bail. And it was like a different person stood in front of me. Just everything about her presence, how she dressed, everything. And we had a good old chat, and now she's like going to college and stuff. And you sort of think, yeah, that is a bit that I love the most, is knowing that actually, maybe just that little bit, I might have had a little influence on somebody being able to do something. And that's definitely the best bit.
I think the face of the police force has changed dramatically. It was crazy, actually, how little policewomen that we had. It was a bit life on Mars. And that was in 2000, you know, really, really recently. When you get more women going out drinking and fighting, it pays to have more female cops on the streets. We have to be the same as the people we're dealing with, otherwise it just wouldn't work.
Make sure you take a couple of vans to Queen Street, please.
Whereabouts on Queen Street, please?
Top of Queen Street, junction with Abingdon, please.
A male has had an altercation with bouncers after being ejected from a club, and a fight has broken out. PC Claire Van Deurs Goss is sent to investigate.
Just stay sat down, stay sat down. No. Is it your friend?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, just lean against here for me, John. All right. Are you okay? You've got blood on the back of your head, but it stopped bleeding, all right? It stopped bleeding.
Yeah. Is CTV here? Because you're out of order, you bastards.
No, listen, not
telling you now.
Don't make it worse while I'm here, please.
Hey,
Go on. Come on. Colin, look after your mate. Look after your mate. Don't cause any more trouble.
All ladies have got a little bit more of a card to play, haven't we, in the town centre? Because if I get to a fight, I'll choose the biggest bloke out the group, kind of still on the understanding that you don't hit women. I usually put them up against the wall and say, you're bigger than me, don't hit me. And they don't, which is good, and that'll diffuse the situation. Whereas if you get a big burly copper doing the same, well, the gloves are off, aren't they?
I'm sorry, Pet.
You're all right. You're mad, aren't you? And
I'm sorry, darling.
I'm here to sort it for you, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Please, Pet.
All right, yeah, I will.
I'm not quite as scared for my health as I think some male colleagues would be. Just because of the reaction I get and my other females get from members of the public. It's definitely different.
What's your name? Right.
Claire.
Claire. What's your husband look like?
He's a big rugby player, my husband. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Yeah.
I think lipstick's more effective than a taser. Definitely. Bit of Revlon. Bit of Estee Lauder now and then. Never did anybody any harm.
He's a nice guy.
I'm a good guy, aren't I?
Just sit here for us, please. Okay.
Just updating my lip gloss, more importantly. Oh dear. Right, sorry.
I've been a police officer for 11 years. I joined in 2001 when I was coming up 21, and it's all I'd ever wanted to do. I don't know why. I never really had any visions of doing anything else but that. I've always been really outgoing, extrovert. I am only little, but I've never ever let that stand in my way. If I want to do something, I'll do it.
Yeah, it's actually his back.
Reports have been received of a man acting suspiciously in a residential back street. PC Becky Herbert is dispatched to investigate.
I think it did surprise some people, just because of the height thing. They were like, do you not have to be so tall to be in the police?
How tall are you?
If I said I was 5 foot, I'd be lying. I'm just a bit under. So 5 foot.
Somebody behind that car.
I always find that it works to my advantage. If you're going into a violent situation, people will look at me and just think, I'm not really going to get any bravado or any credit for hitting her or trying to struggle with her. You all right, mate?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Chill out.
Chilling out? Just because of the situation I've found you in, yeah? And that you're behind the car and you sat down with your hood up, I'm going to give you a quick search, all right?
All right.
Have you been sick on yourself there? Stand up for us. What's that on you? Is it dust? What is it? What I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a quick search. Are you happy with me searching with you, or would you prefer a male to come and search you? It's up to you. No, it's up to you. Do you want me to search you? Is that all right?
Please.
Right. Have you got anything in here that's going to cause you any trouble if I find it?
It's horrible. It's like you'll stand there and I'll say, are you happy for a female officer to search you? And then they'll go, you can search me anytime, sweetheart. And I'm just like, you can feel sick just coming up in your throat a little bit.
No, don't take it off. I don't want a strip tease.
This is the most fun I've had in about
10 minutes?
2-3 years.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's brilliant. You're really pretty as well.
They've got the beer goggles on. You could look like anything. You've got a uniform on and they think it's funny. That's it.
I bet you think I'm really stupid, don't you?
I don't know.
I'll tell you what.
Go on.
If I met you in a bar somewhere,
Yeah.
you wouldn't know no different, would you?
No different from
I was
what?
on the floor, like, being sick and that.
I won't go home at night thinking, oh, that bloke I searched thought I was really pretty.
Why did you search me?
I told you why, and if you can't remember, it's written down. I don't fancy you at all now, unfortunately.
Unfortunately?
Yeah. I'm trying to be nice to you. You're asking silly questions now. You go back to Hornby Road, okay? Thanks for your time.
I think I've only ever arrested 2 people that were good looking in 6 years, and I've probably arrested about 200-300 people, something like that. So that says a lot.
She lives 2 minutes away from the hospital.
Right, well, we don't come from the hospital. Those vehicles are up and down all day long.
Where does the ambulance come from?
Wherever's available.
Well, from Deepdale.
Right, listen.
From the main ambulance centre.
It doesn't. It's on the road all day long on emergencies.
In Lancashire's ambulance control room, a male caller is becoming increasingly demanding.
Where is it? If it's not in the hospital, it's not in the main ambulance.
Listen,
where is it?
you continue.
Where is it?
You continue.
No, you fucking listen to me, you stupid cunts. Do not fucking
I'm going to pass your
listen
details
to,
to the police, all right? I'm not going to put up with this abuse, and I'm not going to listen to you speaking to me like that.
Untraceable slag, shut the fuck up,
Right,
please.
okay, we'll
Suck me dick. Put you on a fucking bar.
Not listening to that. I refuse to listen to that.
I wouldn't like to repeat some of the things I've been called and some of the things I've been asked. I'm regularly a see you next Tuesday. Bastard. Bitch. And they're the pleasant ones.
There's a certain category of blokes on this planet that feel intimidated by women and will not want to let a female deal with their complaint.
A group of men have been repeatedly calling police from the emergency phone outside Blackpool Central Police Station. PC Lisa Evans investigates.
Are you needing the police?
Listen, what you need to
Does
do
it
is...
look like-
Well, you're at a police station, on the phone to the police. Do you need the police?
7
Yeah.
o'clock in the morning.
What do you need the police for?
Lift home.
A lift home. Does it look like I have police written on my car or taxi?
Taxi.
Right, it doesn't, does it? So, go on.
Don't push.
I'm not pushing you, I'm guiding you. Come on, let's go.
You don't have to do that.
Don't touch me.
Don't stop.
Right, goodbye. I didn't shout at you. No, I didn't shout at you. No, I didn't. Stop swearing at me, right?
Under arrest for being drunk
Just
and
told you.
disorderly. You don't have to say anything, but it may be defence if you do not mention when questioned. Something which will later on in court, anything you do say, it may be given in evidence.
I don't think he expected the outcome to be that. I think he just pushed it and pushed it and pushed it.
I tell you what, I'll fucking kick off in a minute, I'm telling you.
Why are you going to kick off? Hey? You're going to kick off about? Stop being...
Hang on, Lisa, turn him round, we'll take him backwards.
His male ego took over and he didn't like the fact that 2 women were dealing with him. And I think the more the situation went on as well, the more he got angry that it was us 2 that were dealing with him, so he tried to kick off with us more. But I think overall we handled him quite well.
Stop being... Right.
Get me What are you doing? Carry on being stupid. You're going to hurt yourself, aren't you? Now you can walk through like an adult, or we'll carry you through.
It's quite good, really, when you've got somebody in a cuff and they think, I can have her. And then when they're in the prone position on the floor, they're suddenly eating gravel, realising, no, they can't take me, actually.
He's been asked to leave, but she's told us all to fuck off. He's been walked to the end of the car park again, asked to leave, and on 3 occasions he's told police officers to fuck off. No. She's been arrested for D&D.
I think if you haven't got the confidence, or if you're not quite an abrupt kind of character, you know, you don't mind a bit of conflict, you're quite a hard-faced person, then I don't think that the job's for you. If you're a pushover or you're a bit of a softie, you've definitely got to be some kind of bitch.
There you go.
Right.
Enjoy your night at the suite.
See you later.
That's right, off we go.
Where are we going?
16.
Do you get that from someone? Is your mum like that?
No, my mum is the complete opposite. She doesn't know where I've got what I'm like from. She's the complete opposite, my mum. She's very laid back, doesn't like an argument, would hate to get in any conflicts with anybody. So she would make a crap police officer. She'd let everybody free. Yeah, I don't think you'd mess with my gran, to be honest. Yeah, I wouldn't have messed with my gran. So, she was an ex-magistrate, my gran. So she definitely wouldn't have taken fools lightly either.
Maybe you got it from her.
Yeah, maybe.
Who's assaulted you? Is it domestic violence? Is he a boyfriend?
She's not even related to me.
Sorry?
She's not even related.
Oh, it's another girl that's assaulted you. Is that what you're saying? You've been assaulted by another girl?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the problem there, please?
We've got a girl starting trouble, picking up with another girl. She just smacked someone in the face.
So a girl has hit someone in the face?
Yeah.
In the past 10 years, the number of women convicted of violent crime has risen by 80%.
Your girlfriend's just been glassed by another girl.
Your girlfriend's just been glassed. Does she need an ambulance?
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay.
Ambulance service, what? It's supposed to be in Blackpool.
Can I have an ambulance, please? Queen Street in Blackpool. This has been a kick-off with 2 group of girls. One of the girls got a mouth split open, completely had blood like half a tin hanging off, and the other one got slapped on the floor.
Pamela Mullen and Peter Byram make to the street where the girls have been attacked. By the time they arrive, the attacker has fled, but 2 victims are left behind, both with injuries to the head and face.
So what's actually happened? Right, so she's actually grabbed you on the fence, right?
It's not a lack that's open, it's more of a puncture.
Right.
Where a nail's gone into his skin. Yeah, it is, yeah.
I would rather go and deal with 2 men fighting than 2 women.
Women don't stop. They will just keep on going and going.
She did not care what she did to someone. She was poking her fingers in our eyeballs and that. Do you know what I mean?
They say women are the worst fighters.
She's absolutely horrible. I don't know how she's not locked up.
I've been headbutted by a woman, smashed in the face by a woman. I've opened up a cell hatch before now and got smashed in the face by another woman. Yeah, I think women are a bit dirty when it comes to fighting, aren't they?
In Blackpool Central Police Station, a female has become aggressive and smashed a window in the main reception area. PC Becky Herbert is first to respond.
She gets detained by a member of the public who she lashes out at. So I've got to get hold of her. And she's got, I'll say, a good punch. She got a good punch in. Which has knocked me off balance. And not only has she hit me once, she's then hit me probably 4 times after that, which has knocked me out. I've ended up unconscious on the floor. And at that point, she's kicked me on the floor as well, which I was totally unaware of. more of a dent on my pride that it happened because she was a lot younger than I thought she was. Of all the people that I've dealt with, it's a 13-year-old girl that assaults me. Unbelievable.
Hello, ambulance. Tell me exactly what's happened.
I don't know. You can leave the home. She's dying.
She's what, sorry?
She's actually dying. She's got blood coming out of her head.
A 15-year-old girl has been attacked. Sue McGrath and Kieran Hill are immediately dispatched.
When I first started, if you went to a stabbing, everybody knew about it. All the other crews, oh, such as body's had a stab, oh, where was that? But now, it's becoming more common.
She isn't. She isn't.
Immediately you think, oh, right, it's going to be a serious job.
You need to calm yourself down. Are you with her now?
Yeah.
How old is she?
15.
When did it happen? When did it happen?
She's fucking dying.
Right, you need to calm yourself. Listen, calm yourself down. Calm down. We're coming as quickly as we can. You need to calm down.
Ambulance. We're not. There's a lot of shouting going on. Do we need the police?
Excuse, I need to get out. It's my best mate. I can't handle it.
My flat, mate. It's my flat. It happened outside.
I can't get out. I can't handle it.
I know a friend came down the stairs before we went up and she nearly knocked us all flying and I can't go, I've got to get out, I've got to get out. That was the impression we got. We didn't realise it was her that had done it. Oh, what a lovely friend. She don't need any enemies, does she?
Luke, it's still pissing out there.
She's in a bad way, look.
All right, Amanda. What I think we'll do, sweetie, is pop you on the ambulance and we can clean you up properly, OK?
Yeah, it is, well,
all right, come on, chicken. We'll help you down, come on. You're all right, sweet.
She had an horrendous amount of blood on her face, bless her.
I feel the same.
Whatever had been going on up there was horrendous.
It's all right, sweet. That's a bit cold. I'm just pressing on it has almost stopped bleeding, OK?
What time did this happen, roughly?
Just then.
Just now.
Me and my mate was having a drink. She's ended up getting a bit drunk and I've ended up talking to this lad that she likes. We've ended up arguing and we've ended up scuffling around on the floor, fighting, and then from nowhere I felt the heat on my face and that's when I knew she stabbed me.
What was it about?
Over a lad.
How long have you been friends with this girl?
About 10 years. I've met her when I was about 6 and we've been mates ever since. We used to call each other cousins.
Right, Amanda, we'll just bob you up to the Vic then and get that head sorted, OK? Won't take us long.
And so you're not friends with her now?
Yeah, I'm friends for now.
Really?
Yeah.
How did that end up happening?
Because it was a drunken mistake, wasn't it? We were both drunk. And I don't tend to hold grudges on people. So we made up after that.
Do you think she realises how serious it is?
No. No, she just thinks that it's all fun and games, that it's just because she wasn't badly, well, she was badly injured, but she wasn't seriously injured, that it can all be forgot about and everything's going to be all right, where next time everything might not be all right.
There you go. Right, let's give it a proper clean up because I can't see it at the moment. Right, I think it's up top here.
And what did she stab you with and where did it come from?
It was a knife. She always used to carry him around with her.
What, knives?
Yeah, just in case something happened.
What, like someone looked at a boy?
Yeah, something like that. She just sits in a bag with all of her stuff.
And how big a knife?
I'd say about that big. That's just like the pointy bit, you know, the long bit, not the handle. That's the knife.
So how long's the whole thing?
Depends how big your handle is, about that big. For a handle.
Pretty serious weapon.
It is.
It's like different generations. I would not tolerate that and I'd never be a friend again. But she's forgive and forgot. But maybe next time she won't be here to forgive and forget.
And that's what you worry about?
Yeah. Not worried, I'm petrified of it. Girls are more worse now than boys.
Really?
Really. especially around here. It's more girls' crime than what there is boys. It's the in thing. It's like having a mobile phone. You've got to have a knife in your bag. That's what it's like all the time. And like yesterday, one of our friends sadly got killed, and food knife, and it's pathetic. It really is pathetic. I'd hate the day when somebody rings me and tells me that, like, Amanda or any of my other children have been found in a gutter.
Do you fear that?
Yeah, I do.
You know, we're going out to people, these girls, that could easily... You can just pull it out on anybody then, can't they? If it's that acceptable, if it's that all right to carry a knife... well, I'm shocked. That's horrendous. What do they think is going to happen? We're going to have to be even more careful then, aren't we? They're on about stab fests for us, and I can see that coming if that's what we're up against with young girls. These aren't hardened criminals, are they, guys that are dealing drugs and what have you? These are young girls. Oh.
Police emergency.
380 North Promenade, please.
380 North Promenade, what's going on there?
Katie Guest has just tried to stab me. I've got a knife here, I've got all my stab wounds on me.
You've just been stabbed?
Yeah.
Sue McGrath and Laura Dickinson are sent to meet the police at the flat where the male has been stabbed.
How bad are your injuries? How bad are your injuries? Hello? Hello?
Me and Katie never had any problems. We had the odd argument, everyone does. But there was nothing ever that physical. But a couple of months before it happened, obviously the relationship just went downhill. Everything was an argument. She'd hit me with remote controls, glasses, everything, just to try to hurt me. But because I liked the girl a lot, I stayed with her.
He's been stabbed with a kitchen knife.
Okay.
It's about a 4-inch blade.
Oh, okay.
She came to my house and she just picked her bag up, walked straight past me. And as she walked past me, she just swung a punch at me. Well, so I presumed it was a punch. I just looked down at the t-shirt and just started ripping it. As soon as I touched it, I just seen blood drip out of my t-shirt. I just literally looked down at her arm, and she's got a blade about this big. The whole thing was just covered in blood.
Right. What time did it happen, Luke?
15 minutes ago. It's only just...
So it's just,
yeah,
right.
It's all just...
It's just an assault then, is somebody...
Yeah. Was it your other half?
No, just an ex-girlfriend.
Just a look camera.
Right.
She come back again with a second stab, and I just looked at her. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, just get out of my apartment. And she said, right, I'm going to kill you. There was no fear in her eyes, it was just, I'm going to kill you.
Please, straight away. I've been assaulted by my common law wife.
In recent years, the number of 999 calls from men who've been assaulted by their female partners has increased.
Right, so are you both inside?
Yeah, I'm in the bathroom locked in.
Okay, so have you been attacked by your wife?
Yeah, I've got a bruise leg.
Right, did she use any weapons to hurt you?
Yeah, a walking stick.
She hit you with a walking stick?
Yeah.
I don't know whether it's more on the increase or whether more men are speaking out about it now, because like years ago you'd just never hear of it, would you really?
You've stabbed him? Yeah. Listen, we're coming as quickly as we can. All right. Just stay on the line. I need to run through some questions with you. All right. Will you get me police chair, please? Is there any serious bleeding? There is. Right. Is he completely alert?
Yes, alert.
Okay.
You're right, baby.
Just keep reassuring him, all right. What part of his body's injured?
His kidney.
Where exactly? Where have you stabbed him? Where is he stabbed?
At the bottom of his back.
In his back?
If they've not been stabbed and they're not going to need any medical attention, yeah, I think they'd be a bit ashamed, a lot of them. Then they don't report it, which is sad, really, because, you know, there's some sturdy birds out there. If they come at you, they're going to hurt you, aren't they?
This is Luke, been assaulted, stabbed with a kitchen knife. We've got one, I've not actually seen it, it's been dressed before we've got there, so we've got one shoulder and one forearm, which sort of ends up in this sort of scrape going down here.
I just think I was an easy victim for her and took everything on me. She got remanded and got charged with threats to kill, wounding with intent and possession of a knife. And she got found guilty. She got to serve 2 years and 190 days on an indefinite sentence. Never heard the reason why it happened. And so it's always been a light back of my mind. Why? It's going to take time for me to trust someone properly, let them into my house, share drinks, and it's not good.
Go ahead, what's the emergency?
We're just driving along Lytham Road and a lady ran out of the Farmer's Arms pub and started hitting our car.
What's the problem there, please?
My boyfriend's girlfriend just wanted to clean his face. I got pulled out of the
Paula, what's the emergency?
Basically entering, please, love. It's a young lady, she's actually just put a brick through the window. She's drunk as a lord.
I see both sides of women, actually, in 2012. I do see the bad side of it. You get more women going out drinking and fighting, and they don't really care about the repercussions anymore.
I won't know these.
But then I also see the career women. My sister's a deputy head. I am a police officer.
Don't make me run after you.
A lot of my colleagues, sergeants, inspectors, chief cons, various police forces are women, really, really strong role models. So you get that inspiration from women.
Stay where you are. Stay where you are.
Bob you up.
I think we've got more options now than we've ever had, and those rules and boundaries and limitations have gone.
I think the world's changed, hasn't it? And we sort of fought for our right to vote, and we fought for equal rights, and I embrace it, I think, in a positive way, whereas maybe a lot of people don't. I think I'd much prefer to live in this culture of equal rights. It is a shame that some women ruin it for us, but that's what we're there for. We're there to try and tackle it and deal with it.
Now go ahead, call you through to the police emergency. What's the emergency?
What's the address of the emergency?
My girlfriend's got the baby.
42, what address?
The baby's come out.
Go ahead, call. What's your emergency, please?
There's one phone number everyone knows.
Police emergency, how can I help?
What's the emergency, please?
And last year it was dialed 31 million times.
Just prepare yourself for what could be one of the most traumatic things you're going to hear, or one of the most comedy moments that you're going to sit through.
Suze, vibrator stuck in anus.
These are the people who tune in first to our cries for help.
Right, listen, you need to calm. Listen to me. Listen, you need to listen to me so we can help her.
Making decisions that can mean the difference between life and death.
We're going to pump the chest hard and fast.
1, 2, 3, 4. I just go over the call and think, have I done everything that I could have done? Jesus Christ.
Everything's scary.
We follow the calls as they are passed to police, fire and ambulance. Seeing through their eyes how Britain is changing.
Get down on the floor! Calm down.
Have you taken any drugs at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
Yeah, it's definitely the Wild West, all right, yeah.
I get to see the side of Britain that no one ever thinks about.
Right, mate, we're looking for a guy with a sofa. You've not seen one, have you?
I've learnt a lot about what goes on in real life, to be honest.
Go ahead, call you through to the police emergency.
Blackpool has a reputation as Britain's party capital, but the party is always on the edge of going out of control.
We're going to take you.
More people are getting off their heads than ever before. Besides the booze and drugs everyone's used to, now there's a dizzying array of unclassified party drugs on the street. And the emergency services are left to protect people from themselves.
He's dead.
Go ahead, caller. What's your emergency, please?
Across Lancashire, the emergency control centres can take 1,000 calls on a busy Saturday night as the partygoers hit the night spots of Blackpool.
Right, tell me what's happened.
He says he took E's.
Tell everyone there is nothing they can do for him while he's having a fit. He has to have the fit.
He's outside on a bench, shaking. Like, we asked him if he'd taken anything, and he just said 5. But he can't stand up. Yeah, I don't know, like 5 pills or 5 what, I don't know.
Thank you, caller. What's the emergency?
The thing is, with Blackpool, there's a lot of people here for a good time. And you get the odd one who'll take it that little bit too far.
Got a bloke who's on the floor who keeps, like, losing his balance and splitting his head, like, falling on the floor.
He keeps falling
over. His head and stuff, yeah. I think he's under some sort of narcotics or drugs or something.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Everywhere's having problems with drugs and alcohol. One of them things, you have to just pick up the pieces.
Disappear. Right, lie down, lie down, lie down, lie down, lie down.
One of the longest serving beat cops in Blackpool is PC Chris Beasley.
Once you've been exposed to it for a lengthy amount of time, there isn't very much that shocks you, really.
Stay still.
Known by colleagues as Beaker.
Supposedly, I look and behave like the Muppets character, which I can't say myself.
Security guards behind the Metropole Hotel in Blackpool.
Yes?
Yeah, there's 2 naked gentlemen walking past being very loud.
Naked?
Naked, yeah. Quite disturbing.
I'll go and take a look. Thanks for that.
Yeah, no worries.
You're on a hiding to get hurt, should you view yourself as seeing it, done it. Because there's always a bigger boy, isn't there?
I don't know where my clothes are. I'm trying to find them. I don't know where they are.
Hey, listen.
There's no need for that.
Calm down.
Is there any need?
Just leave it there. Get down on the floor. Get down on the floor.
Everybody comes here thinking it's the end of the rainbow for a weekend, having it large.
Where are your clothes? Hey, if I knew where it was, I would fucking tell you.
Did you go out with them on?
Huh?
Did you go out with them on?
Of course I did.
Why have you ended up without them on?
Because I went for a laugh.
Because you took them off?
Huh?
Because you took them off? Yeah?
If I knew where it was, it'd be,
Bring your knees up to your chest, sit onto your arse, roll up onto your feet. After 3, 1, 2, 3.
ready when you are.
Ready to roll.
Are you OK with me driving first then, Sue?
Yeah, that's fine, yeah.
OK, lovely.
Yes, there's a man just been knocked over by a car, and he's just been trying to hit someone else, and he's down on the floor, he's there on the deck.
Right. Oh, okay. Is that him that's making all that noise?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Right, he's been hit by a car.
Yeah.
What's the story then here?
Scott, he's had a bit to drink.
Right.
We've had a couple of calls with him having altercations with the cars, but he's gone over and he's cracked the back of his head. Scott, just keep still for us.
Let me put this on your neck. Just relax for us, Scott.
It's a kiss.
I don't think so, Scott.
Scott, just relax. Relax back down.
It's a kiss.
He took a shine to me, really. I don't know why. I attract the bad ones, what can I say? How much have you had to drink?
It's a kiss. I don't know nothing.
Later, maybe.
People who are smashed can be unpredictable.
I'm gonna fucking punch out in a minute. Oh, you're fucking joking. Are you sick or what?
Hey. Listen, don't be like that. We're only trying to help.
Just give up swearing and give up the attitude. That's what you can give away.
I would do if I could fucking lose the call.
Stop swearing.
How much have you had to drink tonight? Right then, to hospital it is.
I'm going to have to put these cuffs back on you, mate.
Yeah, I
You've got to get yourself in a bit more dignity, all right?
Right, mate, this is embarrassing enough as it is for you. Okay, so what we're going to do now is offer you the opportunity to put some clothes on. Okay, so you can maintain a bit of dignity while you go into the police station. All right?
What do you want to do?
Step down, mate, and I'll tie it around your waist.
This is bullshit.
Which bit? The fact that you bollock naked in the town centre?
Is it my fault?
Have you been here before?
No, I haven't.
What's your date of birth? Where'd you come up with, Jim?
Sometimes they're friendly, sometimes they leave the brains at the end of M55, which can obviously leave some wounded soldiers.
You're probably quite an intelligent guy and a very nice person when you're not drunk.
Give over.
No.
7.6.
Give over.
No.
No, okay.
Right, put your hands down.
I've got an IQ of about 1. Yeah.
Not at the moment, you haven't.
What do you mean? What?
Because of the alcohol, you've reduced it quite significantly.
What do you mean at the moment?
Well, you haven't.
Jeez.
But I haven't got time to argue with you on that, or I would, and I would win. All right. They'll be with you very shortly. OK. I don't take them seriously. Just be a shame if he had to stay on it for quite a...
Oh, he's clapping you. Is it?
This was done earlier in the day.
How did you do it?
When you can tell they're on drugs, it's the way they slur the words, but it's not the same as alcohol slur. I can't explain unless you hear it.
OK, right, tell me what's happened. Why do you need an ambulance? You're gonna... Listen, open your mouth. I can't tell what you're saying. And don't call me...
Now, for less than the cost of a pint, there's a new party drug around, mephedrone.
Morning. You all right?
Sometimes known as MCAT or Meow Meow. In Blackpool, they call it Bubble.
I'm not going to be giving you rights at the moment because you've obviously been drinking something tonight. Have you taken any drugs at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
Nothing at all.
Not even a spot of bubble?
No.
Are you sure?
Positive. My mother's life, I don't do that.
No?
Bubble's a synthetic drug. It's probably the one that's most widely people go on about saying it's legal, and obviously it's not. It's a Class B drug. But it's probably the one that we see the massive, big change in how people are.
Fucking shut up!
Be quiet.
Swearing.
Stop swearing. That's what got you here in the first place. Do you have anything in your pockets we need to know about?
No! What the fucking
Double Ox.
Calm down for me, all right? You know, a lot of this stuff you can buy over the internet, which is plant sort of food derivative. At some point, somebody must have had a swig of a bottle of Baby Bio and thought, you know, this is fun. So it's been sort of tweaked a little bit and watered down into a party drug.
Spot a bubble. Oops. Because of what's been found in your pocket, you're also being arrested on suspicion of Class B substance.
Fucking strip searching me.
What's happened, please?
I've just come home. I've been out all day. I've just come home. My son is not good. He's admitted to me that he's had something drug-wise, and from a sex shop.
Bubble. Why? Why take it?
Right, if you tell me exactly what's happened.
We've got a 19-year-old girl who's taken some meow meow. Now she can't hold her own head up.
Bubble, plant food, meow meow. I suppose it's which area you come from, because meow meow was, I think, quite northern, like Cumbria area. We got a lot of them saying meow meow.
Within the hour, that's fine. I've put that in an hour's response as requested, but any changes you're aware of, do call us straight back.
I mean, the first time I ever got a call, what is it he's taking? It was Bubble. And I'm thinking, washing up liquid? Bubble? What is this?
From up north, and people say you're from Blackpool, they say, oh, you're a bubblehead.
No, it's not a drug that I'd take myself, because apparently it's like plant fertiliser.
Comes in like a little bag and it's like crystals.
It does the effects of what E's do and what Coke does. So in one kind of thing, so it's like not as long lasting as an E, but it's not as expensive as Coke.
If you go to a pub or whatever and it's £3.50 a pint and you've only got a tenner in your pocket, you could have a couple of pints, get yourself some bubble, and then you'd be having as much of a good time as somebody who's got enough money in their pocket to booze all night.
I'd use the word wired. Willing to do anything, feel as though they could take on world or whatever.
I prefer my girlfriend to tell me she was taking heroin if
I would as well. Bubble.
I know people that are like 15 years old that are sniffing it every weekend and selling it as well. So it's quite a lethal, nasty, horrible drug. It's just so mainstream as well now. You can get hold of it from any street corner.
The smell of bubble is pretty distinctive. Pretty horrible sort of smell that you smell it once and the second you smell it again you'll know it's bubble straight away.
You know when you've been on the bubble, the way they are, they're very agitated all the time, pulling faces. They can hardly stay still half the time. It's a bit of an epidemic, I think.
Do you know how much money I've spent already? £395.
Doesn't sort of heighten your awareness to being smart, which is an easy win for us.
And I'm going to say to you, how much of that have you spent on drugs? Because you're quite clearly under the influence of drugs, aren't you?
I have had some
yeah,
drugs. I'm not
I can tell. You can tell. I can tell.
I'm not even going to lie to you.
You're standing like a sore thumb. So I tell you what, you better do, mate. Go away and keep talking to us, because I'm going to start rooting for your pockets in a minute. Because my grounds for search are there, aren't they? You've admitted to me now you're on drugs. Go away.
When you first see somebody on bubble, pacing up and down, trying to chew their own face off, chewing their own lips, showing the teeth, sort of extending the jaw open, open and closing the hands.
You have the cuffs to come off. It's been...
Is it drugs related?
Yes, it is actually.
Daniel?
Do you understand why you're here at this police station? Because you've been exposing your penis down at the train station when there's members of the public have been around. Not a wise move, that, is it?
That's
but obviously because you...
thing to do.
Yeah, it's a bit daft, really, isn't it? I think you're a bit biffed.
Daniel, what have you had today?
Drink.
What else have you taken?
No.
Just turn around for me. What's the white powder on your nose, then?
MCAT.
MCAT. Meow meow, otherwise known as. Methadone. What drugs do you normally use?
No.
None? None at all? Is this the first occasion you've ever taken drugs?
Yeah.
Right, strip search please, lads. Cell 13. He's got bubblitis.
Turn down. Squat down. Okay.
They're a nightmare to deal with. People can be horrible, nasty creatures when they come in.
Come on.
Dick. If you probably could give them a cheeky crack around the chops, you probably would want to, the way they behave towards you, but the reality is I can't, can I?
For what reason?
Hey, stop resisting, Jay. Ah! Fucking resisting. Oh, shit! Oh, my God! My God!
There's loads of fire
ain't going on outside on the street.
Are any
Bottles at the house.
They're chucking bottles?
Get out, I want the police there, please, now.
Okay, the police are already on the way, okay?
No, don't fucking touch me and say that! Shut up! It's my brother, it's my own blood! Yeah, your brother. Jay, come here!
With police on the doorstep, one wired partygoer chooses not to hang around.
Whoa! You're in the wrong, pal. Nothing wrong, you see over there. It was him over there.
You don't clear off, you'll
Told you twice. Go away. Go away!
What? You've done nothing wrong.
Sit on your backside.
Right,
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I've done nothing wrong.
Why are you running away then?
I've got a phobia. I don't like being chased. I don't like being touched. I
want
to go home.
If
I
you've
want to
got,
see my mum.
if you've got a phobia of being chased, why leg it from the police?
I don't know this lad, but he's a...
You don't know how something's going to affect somebody. Sometimes you can get them and they'll come in and they're fine, no issues, quite amenable, and then they can just change and snap.
What's your idea?
You can kind of tell straight away that they're on bubble just with their demeanour.
What have you had tonight, you?
Oh no, these are nicking for nothing.
Sweating.
You're arresting me for nothing.
I haven't... Come, this way.
How long have I been here for, pal?
I don't until you're sober, mate.
I'm sober now.
Well, it won't be long then, will it?
10 minutes after arriving in custody, the bubble really starts to kick in.
Hey, sit yourself up, mate. You all right?
Whoa, Eddie, mate, what's going on here, lad? Eddie, wait, the fuck up.
Why?
You dead, man?
Eddie!
He's dead.
Eddie?
What?
Hello, I'm the nurse. I'm going to try and sit you up now.
Just going to sit you up, okay?
Hey, the kid? Who's the kid? Oh! Let me see my phone! Ah, Marie! Stop. Get in there.
He's obviously, or I would imagine he's taking bubble.
Yeah,
The
that's
way
why I I've got your phone ready. I'll show you if you calm down.
What is it? Have you had some bubble tonight?
Where's my phone?
Where's
my phone? Where's my phone? Where's my phone?
When somebody's kicking off, they have got the strength of 10 men, and it might take quite a few people to restrain them. If somebody from the outside is looking on that, it does look really bad, I'll have that, I understand that. But what they don't understand is, unless you want to get in and be there and see what it's like to hold somebody down when they're wriggling around, trying to hit you, bite you, scratch you, claw your eyeballs out, you know, they are wild.
Be careful where you're spitting anyway, please. Eddie, I'm going to clean your nose, all right? You blow.
So how can that be a good night out? And the problem is, they never remember. So when you start to speak to them in the morning and talk to them, they just can't remember at all.
Is it cold water?
Yeah, it's very cold, it's nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Do you want some on your head?
It's a crazy thing, isn't it? That somebody will go and buy something when they don't know what it is. It could be anything. And people are after making a quick tenner or whatever, then they're not bothered whether or not they sell you something that's mixed with talcum powder, brick dust, or anything else. So, you know, and it's all the junk that goes into it, and that effects that can have on you as well.
Eddie, listen. Will you look at me? Will you try and remember what you took tonight? Have you had drugs tonight?
No.
You've had something.
I had a glass of vodka, that was it.
No glass of vodka does what you've just been
That's
through.
all I had.
Do you take bubble?
I like your watch.
Thank you. Eddie.
We don't really know what we're dealing with, do we? If you're willing to have a swig out of a bottle of Baby Bio, what's the next thing you're gonna experiment with?
Your leg feels cold.
You rest your head then.
She's not breathing.
Put her on the floor.
Right, is she not breathing?
Hello?
Right, is she breathing?
I don't know.
Right, you need to check, it's very important.
She's taking some bubble as well, apparently.
She's taking bubble, okay, well.
Yeah.
Whilst new chemical highs are tempting the party crowds, old school drugs like heroin and crack are still on the streets.
The lad's got a needle stuck in his groin. Should I put him on? He can talk himself.
No, I'd rather he didn't if he's the guy that's in his jaw, right? So he's got a needle stuck in his groin.
I've been spiked in pub.
You've been spiked?
Yeah, with UEs, so I heard.
You've been what, sorry? Spiked with what, sorry?
With UEs.
With some E's, alright. How old are you?
40.
When they phone up, they won't tell you at first. It's really funny. I don't feel very well. And my heart's racing. I've got chest pain, and on chest pain it says, have you taken any drugs or medications?
Right, thank you. Tell me exactly what's happened.
I'm like, come on, tell me. Now you're anti-Alex. And then they admit it. It's like, oh. But sometimes they just won't admit it, but you know, you can tell when someone's on something.
It's not just the police and ambulance who suffer the late-night fallout from drugs. The fire service regularly gets its share too.
Hey, can I have a fire brigade, please?
Where to?
Jeffrey Square, please.
Jeffrey Square. Right, house. Where are they going? What is it, a house?
Yeah, there's smoke coming from, I think it's out of the bedroom or the kitchen, I don't know.
So it's upstairs bedroom?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Well, the fire service are already on the way.
Bed. What is it? Smoke from upstairs bedroom.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
Is there anybody in?
I don't know. If you go up the stairs, there's a door, it's really strong smoke.
Right.
Just in that bed, I think it's that bedroom there.
Right. Do you know if there's anybody in?
Is there anyone else in?
I don't think so.
The smoke-filled flat is used as a place for addicts to get high.
When you go into a property, you can't see your hand in front of your face. All the carpet's on fire, the stairs are on fire. You're scratching around because there might be somebody in there. It's horrifically scary.
This guy and that guy taking a hell of a lot of smoke. Yeah, yeah.
It was warm inside, wasn't it? Very warm. Another 2 minutes, that would have flashed and it'd have been a different thing altogether. That would have been fully going. It's a right mess inside.
You put the fire out, and afterwards you start noticing things. One of the things I noticed was orange caps, and you tend to find them off hypodermic needles. And if you're going in on your hands and knees and you notice that, you're just thinking, I really hope I've not knelt on something like that.
The tenant returns home, only to find his flat destroyed.
The only thing is, it's like I say, the fire started in the chair area. Like I say, you're saying you've not been in since 9. But
Not been in since 9.
You think some?
I'll take a bloody lie detector on that one. No, I've not been in since 9.
You think some of your friends
people go in there?
They've
had a fucking hit of gear or something like that. I don't know, and then they've fucking seen it and done a run.
They're using drugs. They're using drugs in there.
Yeah. I'm just telling you the truth. I mean, there's no point in me lying.
This must have been going ages.
Yeah, I'd say.
Proper. Nobody lives here?
Yeah, the guy lives here, but he's been out since about 9 o'clock this morning.
Oh, right. Well.
But people regularly use it for drinking, smoking, and unfortunately taking drugs.
Oh. Still warm, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, I don't suppose you realise how deep you'd get into the social problems of it all. But you do, and you get caught up in it. I suppose it's hard for everyone. It's not just us, is it?
Everything's got to be organised down to the last letter. The way I live my life is in quite a sort of anally sort of obsessive way where everything's got to be in a particular place at a particular time, which drives me mental. You know, I've managed to cure myself of turning the cans of beans round so all the labels are the same way, but it's still pretty bad. What's up, mate? Right, just pull over through the lights, mate. Okay, looks like he's been aggroed in the back of that cab, doesn't he?
PC Chris Beasley is asked for assistance by a taxi driver whose passenger has become a problem.
Some people are unpredictable. You know, anything could happen. So I'm going to say this to you once, okay? This chap is owed £49 for a fare that you're legally bound to pay him, all right?
Bound to pay him.
You've been driving it. Listen to me. We're very, very busy. Pay the man, and everyone can move on.
All right.
You're not going to pay him with a booths receipt, are you?
Mate, what the fuck am I supposed to
I'm not your mate. If you swear again, mate, your feet won't touch the ground, I'll deal with it myself. Right, 10 seconds to think of a way of paying, or you're going to the police station.
I'm going to the police station.
Are you? Right, get on your knees, put your hands behind your back. Stop moving. Stop resisting.
What the fuck are you doing, mate? Mate, just because you got some power.
Well, no, I'm very busy, mate, as is that cabbie, and you're just being an idiot.
Mate, I earn more money than you have earned in a week.
Why, you buy yourself a decent hat then?
Mate, I don't believe it.
Stupid. Carry on, mate.
Onto the desk, put it forward. That's it, then we can control them safely. Just control them safely there, can't we? What are you used tonight, Jack? It's going to help me look after you while you're here, to be honest with me.
To be honest, I think your police officers are using more drugs than I am.
Quite clear, Jack, you've had some cocaine or something similar. There's white powder and trace that up your nose, I can see from here. That's why I should look up.
Test me for it, mate.
We will be doing in the morning. I think you're just so unpredictable, aren't you?
No.
Well, you are from where I'm stood. I'm glad there's a desk between us, let's put it that way.
You could honestly look at my records and see the most predictable person ever.
Why are you doing that?
Late into the night, Blackpool's 20-somethings are still partying hard.
Because he killed his wife on heroin. Heroin!
Right.
But you didn't see what I saw, you didn't see what I saw.
Right, how are we going to help you, mate? You can't wander around Blackpool like you are at the moment, can you?
I'll be
You need an
okay.
ambulance?
No.
Right. Well, how are we going to get you home? Where are we going to take you? You can't be wandering around on your own in the state you're in, mate.
You don't understand.
If you're a police officer 24 hours a day, you're going to be pretty lonely in the pub, I would suggest.
I'll be alright, mate.
Right, we're going to give you a lift back, alright, get you out of the town centre, yeah?
Ow! I mean, it's only round the corner. Are you arresting me?
No, we'll give you a lift back.
Cheers.
Alright.
Alright, thank you.
Like my wife, for example, when we go out for a meal or something like that, she gets annoyed with me that I have to clock everybody coming in and out. Heaven forbid, something should happen when I'm out with my wife and kids having a meal, but my brain won't let me switch off what's going on around me. Because you're always thinking worst case scenario, which is good for keeping you safe, but it's often not good for keeping you sane, I would suggest.
Ambulance service.
I've just been contacted. It's a 17-year-old who's taken an overdose of Valium.
A teenager has taken a dangerous cocktail of Valium mixed with cannabis.
17-year-old male.
The emergency services aren't just facing an increase in new and illegal street drugs. Prescription drugs are also part of the narcotic mix.
10 Valium
10 Valium.
and a load of weed. So it's quite chilled.
Right.
Let's leave that, pal. We need to go up there now, yeah? Come on, he'll be there when you get back. Microwave in the morning.
Right, you all right on these stairs then? Right, you've got a banister that side. Hold on to it, please, because I don't want you falling on top of my colleague. Yeah, Mum. Got a handle there. We'll take you up to A&E. I'm going to need to keep an eye on you, all right?
Stay ease for life. Ease, brother.
Pop you down this way and get you booked in. Hi, Oliver. Hello there. Overdose, 12 Valium, quite a bit of cannabis as well throughout the day.
12 Valium
And cannabis, yeah.
Have you done anything like this before? What made you do it tonight then? Something to do? Okay.
But you think, well, do they know what these tablets do? They can't do it because you wouldn't take 12, would you, just for the fun of it? You might take one to see what it does, but you're going to take 12. Sad though, isn't it? He's 17. Yeah, 17. It's just such a waste of his life though, isn't it?
Drug takers risk danger to themselves, but when they're behind the wheel, they pose a lethal threat to others.
Where's it now, Mark? What, is it a potential drink driver?
When we got to him, I opened the door expecting him to smell of booze, and he smelled of drugs straight away, which was a problem itself because he was a big bruiser as well.
You've been taking cocaine? No, just stay there for a minute. Pardon?
If your instincts tell you that something's not right, you know, if the hairs on the back of your neck start standing up, or there's just something that says this isn't right, you've got to trust yourself and act on what your body's telling you.
Right, I'm not happy with your behaviour at the moment, mate.
Their level of force dictates my level of force. If I thought somebody was going to hit me, I'm allowed to use reasonable force to detain them.
John Boy, 110-5, 93.
Sometimes you've got your war face on and appear confident, even though inside you're thinking, this isn't going to go very well.
Get off my pants!
The driver makes a grab for PC Beasley's pepper spray.
Get off his belt! Get off his belt now! Right, put him on the deck. Put him on the deck. Let go of my belt!
I haven't even touched his man.
Get up! Put your hands!
Oh my gosh!
Oh, let go!
Punch your man to the face!
Right,
Yeah! Right!
Right, stand up, you're going to be breathalyzed. You go to the police station anyway, so stand up.
Yeah, I'm going to go police
Stand up.
station. Yeah?
Stand there. Stop struggling!
Who's struggling? Do you see me struggling?
Stand still.
I'm not struggling. Don't push, man. See you fucking...
Drink driving is bad enough. Getting behind the wheel after taking some drugs is absolute madness. Once you've actually seen the fallout, massive casualties or massive loss of life, ruined people's lives, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when somebody's going to end up hurting somebody.
Look, see what I mean?
Right, the reason, just shut up and listen to me. The reason why you're being treated like this is because of how you reacted when the officer stopped you. Okay, based on what I've told, you were threatening and you were violent towards them. All right. They've requested, just listen to me, they've requested a sample of breath off you, to which you've become threatening, resistive, and you're violent, and you've refused to provide a sample of breath. Look, it's not funny, this, is it?
No, it ain't.
All right,
funny.
I'm not laughing, am I?
Do you think I ain't been here before?
Right.
You're just waiting for the opportunity to kick off again. All right. So we're going to nicely, nice and calmly give you the opportunity to undertake this breath test procedure. You've just told the sergeant you've got no medical conditions at all. All right. If you don't blow on it, then it's taken as a refusal. Simple as that.
To get as a refusal.
Right. Well, that's your mistake, isn't it? Right. Because you'll get the maximum sentence at court for refusing.
Yeah, I know law, mate. Fucking hell.
The unpredictability of drug users takes its toll on the ambulance crews too.
Call taker suggesting that you just proceed with caution, over.
Roger, will do, thanks, over.
A man with a long history of abusing prescription drugs has started a fight in his flat.
One of them nights, Sue, isn't it? No. I'm not a counsellor. Right, let's see what's going on. There's quite a lot of loud shouting going on. Right. Is it safe for us to come in there, or do we need...
Waste time, honestly. I'm so sorry that you had to come in, yes.
Oh, I'm getting out of there, I'm telling you. I'm going to get hit swung for.
Can we get outside? Please go outside.
Just fuck off.
He's calling her a packy. She's his landlady, that's disgusting.
139.
Yeah, 139. Do you have an ETA for police, please, Ed? This guy's threatening the landlady and he's trashing his flat, is the only way to put it at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just on to him again now.
Roger, many thanks.
I think if ever you feel like that, we always get told, you know, not to be a hero and just to get ourselves out of that situation. If you talked to other crews, there have been times where crews have been held hostage.
Well, fasten it out here.
Are you all right?
Right, come on then. Just run now.
Ooh. He's just smashed that as someone walked past the door, so watch it.
Kevin, do you want to stand up or do you want us to take you out? You stop doing fucking that to me! Well, stand up!
Come on.
Get up!
He can walk.
No, I don't, so go off, boy.
Obviously that has quite a big effect psychologically, because it then makes you very wary of approaching anywhere and trusting anybody. Come on.
I've got hold of you. God knows what they're called. What is it with you? Anti-inflammatories.
I know, it's... So you're saying you've taken how many tablets?
Too many.
Cocodamol,
Take your arm out, Kevin.
Yeah.
How many?
About 30.
30.
I remember talking to him afterwards in the ambulance, and he was quite a sweet guy. He told quite a sad story in the end, that his children don't speak to him, and, you know, he is someone's father and someone's son at the end of the day. It's fixed, sorry.
I'm sorry for being such a pain in the ass.
Don't be sorry. It's all right now, and you realise the...
error of your ways.
The error of your ways, yeah. So that's the main thing. It's when people aren't sorry.
Arrested for assault and criminal damage, Gavin Gourlay is a regular in custody.
Stop being out of order tonight. Fuck me about.
Tonight, he's been taking Valium in massive quantities.
Yeah, 3,400.
Boys!
All right, Gavin.
Boys!
All right.
Skinny!
No.
You will also get people who will get prescriptions from doctors for Valium and then don't take it themselves, don't administer it to themselves, and will sell it on to somebody else and make money out of it, out of prescription drugs.
Oh, nice.
Well, that's his blanket and mattress.
Thing is, do you know what? No, he's got a toilet in his cell, yet he chooses to piss on the floor. That's his room. So, him choosing to urinate in his cell, that's his room. So, I don't understand what he then expects us to do, really. So, that's the way he wants to behave. That's the way he wants to behave. Yet he will be as nice as pie in the morning, ask him for his breakfast and his cup of tea, and he wants his blanket and he wants a book, and will be a totally different person. How are you feeling?
All right. Yeah.
You've got to stop taking them Valium.
Yeah.
How many Valiums had you taken?
80.
80?
Yeah.
You're urinating all over the place as well. Cannot remember that either. After I charged you, and you went back. No. That's not good, that, is it?
No.
We have to look after them, don't we? You know, that's the first and foremost is I have to look after somebody. Maybe one day you'll stop getting yourself locked up. One day you might listen to me.
Just having a buzz, getting a buzz. I ain't trying to escape nothing or get away from nothing. I'm just entertaining myself. That's all I'm doing.
Would I touch drugs that they use these days? Hell no, never. Absolutely no chance. Do I want to be lying in a pile of shit and piss and puke on a Saturday night in custody? No, thank you. No, I'd even rather watch X Factor, to be frank.
Now go ahead, call you through to the police emergency. What's the emergency?
What's the address of the emergency?
My girlfriend got the baby.
42, what address?
That's the baby, the baby's come out.
Go ahead, call. What's your emergency, please?
There's one phone number everyone knows.
Police emergency, how can I help?
What's the emergency, please?
And last year it was dialed 31 million times.
Just prepare yourself for what could be one of the most traumatic things you're going to hear, or one of the most comedy moments that you're going to sit through.
Suze, vibrator stuck in anus.
These are the people who tune in first to our cries for help.
Right, listen, you need to calm. Listen to me. Listen, you need to listen to me so we can help her.
Making decisions that can mean the difference between life and death.
We're going to pump the chest hard and fast.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I just go over the call and think, have I done everything I could have done?
Jesus Christ, I think she died.
We follow the calls as they are passed to police, fire and ambulance. Seeing through their eyes how Britain is changing.
Get back, get back!
Calm down.
Have you taken any drugs at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all? Yeah, it's definitely the Wild West, all right, yeah.
I get to see the side of Britain that no one ever thinks about.
Right, mate, looking for a guy with a sofa. You've not seen one, have you?
I've learnt a lot about what goes on in real life, to be honest.
Go ahead, call you through to the police emergency.
The thrill of the chase is a big part of what drives those who work on the nines.
When a call comes in, we think, come on, let it be a good one, you know. I love a good broken bone.
Somebody at the front, somebody at the front.
But they face an ever-increasing barrier to doing the job. And that barrier is us.
Are you insulin dependent?
I told you.
You're not going to tell me?
No, just diet.
Where's your insulin pen?
I told you.
Right.
We need to speak to each other, don't we? Chris?
And when we waste their time,
I try and make an egg on toast and burnt my hand on the cooker.
these calls can have a real impact on life or death.
It's not easy to walk away knowing that that person's been begging for their life and you're the one that's been on the other end of the phone.
Are you through to the fire service?
I can have fire brigade, please, from Manor Road.
Manor Road?
Yes.
Which town? In Fleetwood, and what's on fire?
The house.
The house?
I'm quite concerned you might spread to next door.
Right, is anybody in the property, do you know?
Well, there's neighbours next door in bed asleep.
Right, so is it your house?
No.
Right, so where are you now? Hello, caller?
I do enjoy a good fire, really do, you know. Definitely the bigger job, the better. Your heart proper starts going, your adrenaline's going. And it's so exciting because you're doing something that nobody else gets to do.
I love a good hot fire where it tests your nerve and it tests your bottle. All this health and safety that's coming, it's ruined it.
Nothing on fire there, is there? When it is one that you thought was going to be a good fire, it's disappointing.
Nothing doing. It's like a malicious call.
Flipping out.
Every fire call scrambles 10 firefighters, with a target time to arrive on scene in 5 minutes.
Fire service?
Well, actually, it sounds awful to say this, but it's a dog wedged underneath a cabinet.
Dog stuck under cabinet.
What did you do?
Dog under cabinet.
Dog is stuck under a large cabinet now.
Oh, the diversity.
When I signed up to the job, I thought I'd basically just be running into fires with a hose. But it's very different to that.
We've seen some very strange things, from the simple stuff like your common garden cat in a washing machine to people who have stood on rakes and thwacked themselves.
We're going to bet on what kind of dog it is.
Oh, it'll be a pit bull.
Pit bull?
I reckon it's going to be a Labradoodle.
I'm going to go for a Bichon Frise.
Bichon Frise,
A Bichon Frise, yeah.
Really, what are you doing under there, you? Hey, you've got yourself fast there, haven't you? They didn't mention that you'd be doing some of the things that we do.
1, 2, 3.
Hey.
Oh, brilliant. Thanks very much.
I've been to a deer with its head stuck in railings in the middle of Blackpool. Go figure.
One dog released by fire service personnel. 5 minutes.
She's got thyroid problems, diabetes, and she's had cataracts removed from her eyes.
Oh dear.
Apart from that, she's all right.
She's all right.
Thanks very much for that.
No problem.
What sort of dog was it?
A knackered one.
Knackered one, yeah.
Every call out, whatever the result, costs at least £600.
It's crazy.
Somebody just burning a little bit of rubbish.
There's 1,000 plastic bins scattered throughout Blackpool with readily burnable materials in them, so, you know, whether someone just throws a fag in it or whether someone just decides to light every third one that he walks past. We go to a lot of bin fires.
Those sort of kids will decide that setting fire to a bin is good entertainment for the night, really. Fire is like really mesmerising, isn't it? It's good stuff, really, you know.
Go on, Johnny, fight the beast. It's a pain in the backside, to be honest. People do it, so we have to deal with them.
Is it 70 money? I don't know, we do it for the money.
Fire service.
Hello, please, a car has just crashed outside our house, it's on fire.
And it's crashed. Is there anybody trapped in the car?
There are loads of people outside the car, but it's on fire.
Is it crashed into something or is it within
inside the car?
It is? Okay, we're on our way to you now.
The next morning, a real job for Red Watch.
Sort Route 3. Between High Cross Road and Staining Road, car person's trapped. Final school, it's only just down the road. Yeah. Are you ready to go? Yeah. We're going because we're trapped, all right? Down, final school, straight down, yeah? Need to fend the road off. Go round that one, we need to put the fire out. Nice, slow down. Hiya, mate. How are you?
Out the car, mate.
You got him out of the car?
We got him out. We had to lift him out.
Right.
A car has been hit head-on by a Porsche on the wet road.
Can you straighten this leg or not?
No.
No. All right, that's good. All right, all right.
Steady, all right.
Steady, 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 steady.
The driver of the other car is badly injured,
Hey, can you move your legs at all or not? Does it hurt?
and with the ambulance delayed, the fire team steps in.
Come on, keep that chin up. Breathe normal.
All right.
Breathe normal.
We'll get boxing on him. We'll lift you up a little.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
We just slot that in.
When they're screaming or making a bit of a noise, that's always a relatively good sign for us, you know. When they're quiet and they're drifting off, it could be internal bleeding, which we can't see, but it's still really uncomfortable for everybody.
We want the ambulance to here. All right, he's got severe back injuries. All right, Martin. Scoot stretcher. All right. I'm going to put you on this longboard. All right. There will be a little bit of pain. I'm not going to. All right. You'll grit your teeth. You'll grab Cookie's hand and squeeze it. Strap him on, guys. Get the head on. Strap him on.
Back down,
Back down. Back down. All right. You're ready to go now, mate. There's obviously been a delay on the ambulance. We're not going to kid you. You're in good hands. Just nice and steady. We desperately need the ambulance, guys. Urgent.
I did think, this is it. This is my time to check out. You know, I'm not going to see my family again, my partner, my dog. I'm not going to see them again.
Are you going to be sick, mate? All right, OK. Just a little bit of shock setting early doors, mate, yeah?
All right. I was feeling pain all in my leg, and in layman's terms, the feeling had gone through my pelvis into my soft tissue and my stomach.
Get him on, push him up there, push him up there.
Sorry.
OK, that's good. Just keep your toes going, mate, like that. I want you to keep your toes going. Just waggle them. All right, ambulance is here now, mate, you'll be away. They'll come and assess you, do what they've got to do, you'll be away in the Vic, all right?
You're reading the papers of the false alarms and time wasting, and I'd hate to think that there was a false alarm at the same time as mine, and that delayed them getting through to me, and I could have died through somebody having a prank, basically.
He was losing it a little bit, wasn't he? I keep back.
Once we got the oxygen on him, we chilled him, didn't we? We chilled him down, he was... But they're the best ones. That's what we're here for, isn't it? It's a while since we've had one as severe as that, isn't it?
You join the fire service for incidents like that, really, you know. If you don't enjoy that, and that sounds quite sad that you say enjoying somebody's misfortune, but that's what we're here for, you know.
Hello, there's somebody breaking in with a sledgehammer to lumber in the music shop. Okay, what can you say? There's somebody at the back with a sledgehammer and I heard a chainsaw going.
Chainsaws at 4 o'clock in the morning, it doesn't sound right, that. So you're automatically thinking, this is probably going to be a load of rubbish.
Someone round the back? Yeah. With a sledgehammer and a chainsaw? Yeah.
Responding to the call is PC Chris Beasley.
If you still want to be the first one there, then you're in the right job. And the second you stop feeling like that, then maybe you need to move over and let somebody else have a go. Can we get out to the back? There's somebody breaking in at the back.
Go ahead.
So the 4-star jobs are your burglaries, robbery in progress, anything like that. For me, that's what I want to get involved in.
Where?
Oscar said, I'm just in custody. Would you say something?
Somebody at the front.
When I first joined, somebody said to me that once in your career, might you find somebody in the throes of burgling a premises.
Out you come.
There he is.
Come here. Hold. Out.
Out you come.
Give me your hands.
Come here now. Can't climb out unless you let go of me.
No, give me your hands. Keep your hands there.
The well-known burglar is caught red-handed.
On the floor now. On the floor.
I had a thought about it. I should have smashed the window with my baton.
Yeah. You got him.
Yeah.
But I didn't vector into that, how reinforced the window was. And then I realised that there was a bit of blood around.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
My numbnuts desire for results has come to haunt me again. But I'd be lying if I didn't say it was exciting. If you ask me, would I like to lock up 10 people a day for robbery? Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't happen that often, that. People waste our time. People ringing up saying the pizza's not hot enough on the 999 system. You know, I like hot pizza more than the next man, but I would suggest it doesn't warrant a 999 call.
Fire service.
Hi, this is Fire Oak, Manor Road, Fleetwood.
Manor Road?
Yeah.
A 999 call alerts the fire service to another incident in Fleetwood.
Okay, and what's on fire there?
A flat.
Okay, is there anybody in that flat, do you know?
I don't know.
Right, okay, what can you see coming from the flat?
Smoke.
Smoke, and where can you see it coming from?
Windows.
Right, okay, and where are you calling from, sir?
Down the road.
Right, okay. We've got our 2 crews on the way to you now, alright? Thanks for your call, sir.
When we turn up and we start looking around and there's obviously no sign, it's all frustration and anger, really.
It's like nothing. Yeah, I mean, 2 ambulances, 3 machines and 3 lots of cop cars.
I can't get into that mindset of why I would want to pick up the phone and dial 999 and waste a life-saving service's time. Could be only for pure sadistic fun.
It's a hell of a turnout for it. Funny, just. Yeah, everyone's his dog. Tells you he didn't turn up. Well, they are the 4th emergency service.
Hoax and nuisance calls to 999 have increased by up to 35% in the last year.
So tell me exactly what's happened there.
I tried to make an egg on toast and burnt my hand on the cooker. I've injured my ankle and I can't walk on it.
It's your ankle. What have you done with it?
Sprained it or something, but I don't know.
It's just ridiculous, the calls that you get.
You get a lot of time wasters. You get people ringing up, I've got a bit of Lego stuck up my nose. Don't know how that happened.
My light bulb's not working. And you say, well, get a new light. I haven't got one. Well, can you go to the shop? No, I don't like to go out.
Standing on a drawing pin isn't life-threatening.
Have you gone over on it? Have you fallen on it, or what?
No, I haven't fallen on it. I've just been walking.
You've just been walking and it's just gone sore?
Yeah.
OK.
It's abusing the system, and I don't think they realise that they're doing that, but they are. And then some poor old dear whose husband's dropped dead, they don't get an ambulance because Jeff has had a few too many in the pub and now he feels a bit sick.
It's not immediately life-threatening.
It's not life-threatening, but it's
No.
fucking hurting.
I know. I can imagine you're in a lot of pain. All right, Joe. I will.
Got help organised for you. Stay on the line, I'll tell you exactly what to do next, okay? I'm going to run through some quick questions with you. Are you clammy?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you have a history of heart problems?
Yeah.
Okay, and do you have chest pain?
Yeah.
We get a lot of people who know what to say to get a response. They actually know our script. Some of them ring up and go, yeah, so I've got some chest pains, I'm not really breathing very good, I'm quite clammy, I'm a bit blue in the lips. And you go, fuck. And you go, and it goes red, ambulance.
And did you take any drugs or any medications in the past 12 hours?
Yeah.
Is that just your normal medications?
Other stuff.
And other stuff? What other stuff?
Yeah. I can't remember.
You can imagine they've kind of made their own script and stuck it on the wall on the pinboard at the side. You know, they've done it, they've rehearsed it.
What's your name, please? Hello? Hello, are you there?
Amanda Evans and Mike Payne are 3 hours into their 12-hour shift.
We love it when a call comes in, we think, come on, let it be a good one, you know. You do want to get people who are poorly, and it sounds awful, but I love a good broken bone, you know, bit of trauma, car crashes.
Oh, women drivers.
It's very hard to explain to people that you want to go to somebody who's injured and hurt without coming across like you're a bit sick, really. We're really not. We're very nice people.
Hello? Hello, have you called the ambulance?
Hang on, I'll come down.
How much do you think he's had to drink tonight? It doesn't matter, but we just need to know roughly. Do you think he's had them? Has he had them 5? Okay. Chris, you're going to have to speak to us. We need to know what's going on. You can tell straight away when you walk into a room whether someone's really unconscious or not.
You're squeezing your eyes together, all right, so obviously no, you're not unconscious, so you're just ignoring us, aren't you? We need to speak to each other, don't we? Chris?
Come on, Chris. He's not unconscious. Yeah, he's not unconscious. All right, yeah. If somebody wants to go to hospital, we can't say, no, you're not coming. That's not our job to do. Chris, why aren't you talking to us? Hey? Does your heart still feel like it's racing, Chris? It feels quite steady to me now, that.
Chris, mate, we're going to take you up to hospital. We'd rather you talk to us, mate. Otherwise, we're going to have to bob you on a chair and carry you down those stairs. I'm sure you're quite capable of walking down, aren't you?
Got his pants. Yeah, I've got his pants.
Yeah.
There we go. I got him. Thank you very much. Little bump, Chris. His pulse is regular. He's a good colour. As soon as your back's turned, you know he's probably opening his eyes and having a little look around. And then as soon as we turn around, his eyes are probably shut tight again.
Bye, Chris. Oh, let's go up.
I'd like to give him a right old poke and properly ask them why they're doing it.
So I had a few beers and that, then next minute I know, just collapsing on the couch, drifting in and out of consciousness. So, a bit scary as well because before the paramedics and that turned up, I seen a big bright light, so that was a bit scary as well. So it felt like a floodlight in my face. So.
Chris, Chris, any chance you can tell us your date of birth, Chris? Anything? Can see you looking.
It's hard to explain, but it's like you sleep, but you're not asleep, if you know what I mean.
What do you think the paramedics thought?
I don't know. I have no clue. They probably thought, well, they never come across something like that before, so they're probably confused as well.
I don't like being ignored. People normally tell me to shut up. I talk that much.
Chris Wilson was discharged the next day. His condition was never fully explained.
Fire service.
Hiya, Audi in Fleetwood on Polton Road's on fire.
Another 999 call has come in from Fleetwood, this time reporting a fire at a supermarket.
Polton Road in Fleetwood.
Yeah, I can't hear you quite much because the phone's a bit...
Right, no problem. What number on Polton Road? It's gone.
2 fire crews need to be dispatched.
It's when people put in hoax calls in. I mean, that's annoying because you've still got to treat all the incidents, just the same really, just as serious. But while we're dealing with a hoax call, someone might really need our help.
When people are arrested, they're checked in at custody.
Do you want to come through here for me, please?
But even here, time wasting adds to the workload.
No, they're not going to get off you. You're currently handcuffed, and for your own safety, they will bring you in.
Stuart Boys has been arrested for a vicious fight at a friend's funeral.
It's my decision what'll happen with you while you're here, and I am the last person you want to piss off while you're in here, OK?
Custody Sergeant Lisa Dunn is on duty, and Boys seems to have all sorts of reasons why he shouldn't be locked up.
Do you have hepatitis, scabies, impetigo or TB?
Everything.
Do you have any walking difficulties?
Yeah.
And what's that?
That I'm going to drop dead in a minute. Through shock. I'm having an heart attack, I've got a weak heart, I've got heart palpitations.
People will go, oh, I've got chest pains, or I've got this, or I've got that, and so they'll think to themselves that they can get up to the hospital. But if there could be something that might affect this person while they're in custody, you have to look after somebody. So it is a bit of a nuisance to us because it's a waste of time.
I'm also diabetic.
What type of diabetes do you have?
Type A.
Are you insulin dependent?
Doesn't matter to you, does it, if I die in the cells? It's your job covered. I've told you you can find out.
Oh my God, is this the way you always behave?
No.
If you want to stand there and behave like a 2-year-old, then please do so. Now, if you're type 1 diabetes, then I'm going to presume that you are insulin dependent. Are you insulin dependent?
I'm not telling you.
You're not going to tell me?
No, just die.
Where's your insulin pen?
I'm telling you.
Right, OK, fair enough. Can you just take him straight to number 19?
Thank you.
All right, please. 2-piece suit for him so I can look after him. I'm not entirely convinced he hasn't had any drugs. Can you ensure he gets a drug search, please, chaps?
No drugs were found, but once in his cell, Boy's behaviour changes again.
Is he pretending? What's he doing? Oh dear.
We get quite a bit of that where people will pretend and fake having fits when they're giving it all, wiggly arms and stuff. This really weird, crazy idea of a fit that I think if you spoke to anybody with epilepsy and they watched it, they'd be laughing at them thinking, what are you doing, you idiot? But we still obviously have to go and see that person.
Stuart! Darling, I can see your eyes moving. Stuart, look, if you've got medical issues, I have a duty of care to you and I have to look after you whilst you're here. Do you have any walking difficulties? No. Do you have any breathing difficulties? No. Do you have asthma? No. You're not diabetic? No. Right.
He tried, he failed, and then he went to sleep.
Thank you, fire service. Hello?
Please, can you help me?
Yes?
I've been stuck on a commode for 3 days.
Right,
I'm at the side of the bed and I can't get on the bed because I'm 30.
Right, and why are you stuck in there?
Because I'm 30 stone and I've got arthritis.
All right, minute. We'll get someone out to you straight away.
I've been stuck here 3 days. Please.
5 firefighters and 2 paramedics are dispatched to the caller's address.
Hello, my name's Andrew. All right, what's your name?
Sue Cox's weight has been steadily increasing throughout her adult life.
So she's been on there for 3 days?
On that commode, yeah.
Has she? For 3 days?
Yeah.
Has she slept?
I've had to be on the floor, slept on here.
You've slept on here? Oh, Angel.
We can move all this gear, make a bit of space around it, we can get the firefighters in and then we can do what we need to do.
Yeah. How do you normally get from the commode onto the bed?
We've been helping me, but I can't do it because my legs are bad. They won't hold me.
OK.
Chronically obese or bariatric patients are some of the highest regular callers of 999, but they too need help.
Bariatric, it's looking after our heavier patients, bedridden because of their weight and their size.
Should we do a small lift first?
Shall we get our arms on her tummy first, so it's easier?
They've just eaten too much, they've not exercised, they've got so far down the road that they can't move themselves.
They're going to drop me, I know.
No, they're not going to drop you.
So, 2 on each leg.
This comes off
2 up to half as well.
It's taking you and your colleagues to manoeuvre somebody's flesh.
I'm 3, 1,
right.
2, 3, raise. Let's get across. Right.
OK, you're doing really well there, Sue. Excellent. Right, let's get that commode out of the way.
We could have got somebody else to come in, it's not our job, but we don't do that.
Why not?
Because we care.
Thank you so much.
That's all right, Angel. That's all right. That's what we're here for, isn't it? Hey?
We've had a large lady stuck in a bath
We've had ones where we've had to cut the stairs away, and we had one rather large gentleman who'd been stood in a shower, and because of his weight, he'd gone straight through the ceiling of the room below. But that's just another incident that the fire service go to and deal with.
Ambulance service, what's the address of the emergency?
It's Ladies Walk, Manor Road, Fleetwood.
What's exactly happened?
2 cars have crashed into each other.
How many people are hurt?
There's 6 people in each car by the looks of it.
6 in each car?
Yeah.
Are there any chemicals or other hazards involved?
I don't have a clue.
So there's people trapped in both vehicles?
Yeah.
Do you know if everyone's completely alert? Hello? Hello?
2 people carrier cars had collided, and the chances of that were slim.
Fire service. Hi, it's ambulance.
Hiya.
Hello, could we have your assistance, please?
Yeah, what we're going to.
This gentleman's rung up saying there's 2 vehicle RTC involving 2 people carriers and people trapped in both.
Right, we've just had a malicious call in Fleetwood. It's RTC involving 2 vehicles, so we're going to have to go out to it.
With 12 people potentially injured, all 3 emergency services are scrambled to Fleetwood.
You would have got pleasure out of watching us all turn up thinking, haha, I've caused all this.
You know, we all get bored from time to time. I can't imagine ever being bored where that would be my entertainment. And when they are wasting your time and when they are pretending, you can't help but think, my mum could be having a heart attack right now. Your mum could be having a heart attack. And that's what is so frustrating about it.
Hello, I'm on the coach on the way back from the football game, but I've just had my dad ring me up. He's had a heart attack.
Right.
Yeah, he could talk, but he was very, very quiet. He just saying, I need help, I need help.
Right. Oops, we've got a job. No query, MI. We're going as quick as we can on blue lights for him, okay?
Okay, brilliant. Thank you very much.
Take care.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Bye. How old is he? 53-year-old male with chest pain.
Erica Reynolds and Louise Swarbrick are dispatched on blue lights to the address given by the man's son.
Sometimes the elderly think that we open at certain times and we're not 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And other times they'll say, I don't want to get you out unnecessarily, but I've been struggling to breathe for the last 5 days.
He's having a heart attack, but his blood pressure is too low to sustain him, and it stops us from giving one of the vital medication that he needs.
All right, mate. You're doing fine, you're doing well.
People say that they have a sense of impending doom, and just seeing this gentleman deteriorating in front of our eyes was just absolutely awful.
Can I get an airway, please? 3 airway.
After 15 minutes, the medical team decide to abandon attempts to resuscitate.
It just happened so quickly, and all I was thinking to myself was, why didn't you phone before, please? Why didn't you phone? But this gentleman was thinking, oh, I better not trouble the emergency services.
That is terrible.
I know. What these things are.
And then you might have somebody else who just calls us for something which is not even potentially life-threatening. And you want to say to them, do you realise what we've just been to?
Tell me exactly what's happened.
I've just seen my husband collapse on the floor. I think he might have died, actually.
Control operators not only dispatch crews, they also talk callers through life-saving help before the paramedics arrive.
It's a life and death service, and that's something deep down you do know. But it's weird, you're looking at a little diagnostic that looks like a game, you're looking at a screen that looks like Windows, and it's life and death. It's this weird mix of like IT, medical training, and obviously people skills.
I just need to assess how effective his breathing is, okay? All right, so just stay calm for me, and what I want you to do, every time you see him take a breath, I want you to say now until I tell you to stop.
In critical situations, They can be the caller's first and maybe last chance of help.
You know, when you calm someone down and you get that address, you've helped them get an ambulance. You might save that person's life.
Are you right by him now? Okay, listen carefully. I want you to get your son flat on his back on the ground and remove any pillows from under his head. Ask him to calm down. We're going to get there as fast as we can. Is he breathing? Right, okay, like I say, tilt his head back. No, as long as he's flat on his back, yeah. Now put your ear next to his mouth and tell me you can feel or hear when he's breathing.
You're making the worst moment in their life a little bit better, or a little bit easy to take, at least. And a lot of the time, it's just shoulder crying. You're there, you're a voice in the world.
No, you're all doing really, really well, but you stay nice and calm for me whilst they get there, all right? Now, is he breathing normally at the moment?
The slightest little thing that we do wrong on there could determine life or death, you know, and to have the weight of that on your shoulders, sometimes it's quite scary.
Right, I need to know, is he breathing?
No.
Right, now listen carefully. I'm going to tell you how to do resuscitation.
I want you to pump the chest hard and fast 30 times, at least twice per second, okay? You started. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just keep doing it till I tell you to stop.
And the CPR call, that's a real earn your stripes call, because you know this really is life and death.
Steph Hickson takes a call from a woman who has come home to find a close relative collapsed.
Now try and take a nice deep breath for me and then go back and carry on with those compressions twice per second. You're doing brilliantly. I'm going to stay here with you, all right?
Sometimes it's about what you hear them say to the partner, you know, like, please don't leave me, or, you know, things like that. That's what gets you. You know, we're obviously on the phone, but we've obviously got to stay professional for them, as well as trying to sometimes hold our own tears back.
Girls and women.
It's not easy to walk away knowing that that person's been begging for their life and you're the one that's been on the other end of the phone. It's not easy.
You'll take that call and it could be the start of your shift, the middle of your shift, coming up to the end of the shift, and that will affect the whole of the room.
You all right? Sure? No, you're not. No, you're not. It's quite raw, isn't it? Come on, take 5. Yeah, look at there. Okay.
Usually we just come off the call, just go outside, have a bit of a walk round, just gather your thoughts, make a brew, give yourself a bit of a slap, and then log yourself back on and get on with the next one.
I took one about a couple of years ago now, and it was a couple, and he rang up to say that his wife had stopped breathing. I was telling him what to do, and then I heard him faintly say to his wife, I love you. And then I could hear the crew coming up the stairs, and then he died as well whilst attempting CPR on his wife. So it was very, very sad, but in a way it was quite nice because they'd gone together.
Another 999 call for the fire service is received from an all too familiar voice.
Hello, fire service.
Hi, can I fire please? Manor Road in Fleetwood.
The Manor Road in Fleetwood.
Yeah, trip on fire.
It became a joke because he started using comedy names.
Okay, and what's your name, sir?
Peter.
Peter what?
Andre.
Hello? That's my malicious caller.
It's the 11th report of a serious emergency from the same man.
There was a lot of anger around the station to find out who he is, stop him.
This hoax caller, he was watching it all from out of his window. At one point, he even came outside and was trying to get involved in the conversation between myself and the fire service. Just basically seemed to be enjoying it all, enjoying what was going on. But I had a funny feeling about him and what had gone on, and I started looking into it then.
Can I just confirm the location of that telephone kiosk, please, operator? The junction of Shakespeare Road and Manor Road in Fleetwood. The junction of Shakespeare Road and Manor Road.
For months, Blackpool's emergency services have endured a plague of hoax calls from nearby Fleetwood. But the last call has been traced to a phone box.
I was really pleased when I saw the CCTV because it was the one main piece of hard evidence that we had. There was no doubting that it was him. The way I managed to contact him was by ringing one of these phone numbers that he'd used to make the hoax calls on. I'd phoned it several times in the past, he'd never answered, and on this occasion he answered it and was taken by surprise when I told him it was the police.
So what did you say?
I told him I wanted to speak to him about making hoax calls, and he just pretended he didn't know what I was talking about.
Hiya, Lexi. Do you want to just come round to the front of this desk for me, please?
PC Alexis Walsh has arrested a suspect for the hoax calls in Fleetwood. He's voluntarily appeared in custody to answer questions.
What's your surname, please?
Green.
Green?
Yeah.
And your first name?
Darren.
He said that it wasn't him on the CCTV, but it made it worse because he came into the police station with the same jacket on, the same outfit on that he had in the CCTV.
Why is he here, sorry?
He's been arrested on suspicion of knowingly giving a false alarm of fire on numerous occasions up until the 16th of March 2012.
What would make a grown man want to phone for an ambulance or a fire engine? I don't know. The mind boggles. Little boys just can't play with the little police cars and fire engines, still go and phone for some real big ones to come along. It's a man thing. I'll never understand men, ever. I've given up trying to understand men. If you were to ask him, I don't know whether he'd even know why he does it. Who knows?
Why can't you explain it?
I don't know.
I mean, like, even to sort of say, well,
because there's no explanation why I did it. I just did it. I just do things without thinking all the time, say things without thinking all the time.
Like?
I don't know, just spare of the moment thing.
And that's just part of your character?
Yeah.
Has that always been?
Yeah.
I am going to authorise your detention here at this police station in order to secure and preserve evidence and to obtain evidence by question in relation to this matter. OK?
Just started it one day and then it wouldn't stop. Every time I walked past the phone box, I rang them.
Is that something you think you can shake off?
I'm hoping so, yeah. You know, I've been doing random things for a long time, so it's just... It's hard to change, and it's hard to change yourself. Never mind trying to change somebody else, it's hard to change yourself even more.
Darren Green received an 8-week prison sentence for the 11 hoax calls. The true number of calls he made isn't known.
He wasn't expecting to go down. And I still think the chairwoman of the magistrates got that little bit of pleasure out of saying the words, "Take him down."
So do you think the punishment was unfair?
I wouldn't say it was unfair. I'd say it was a little bit harsh for, you know, what I did. If I was still drinking and not being caught, then yeah, I would probably still be doing it now.
It's 4:48 a.m. in ambulance control. 23-year-old Tracy Gardner takes a call from Pat Dickinson, who was woken to find her husband, Terry, unconscious.
I've got the address. Can you tell me exactly what's happened, please?
My husband is in bed and I can't rouse him.
Okay. Are you with him now?
I am with him now.
How old is he, please?
65.
Is he awake?
No.
Is he breathing?
No.
Nothing at all?
Nothing.
I've got help organised for him. Just stay on the line. I'll tell you exactly what to do next, okay?
Okay.
Are you right by him now?
I'm right by him.
Okay, listen carefully. I want you to lay him flat on his back on the ground and remove any pillows.
On the ground or on the bed?
On the ground. Okay,
on the
try.
ground. I can't get it.
Right, try your best to try and pull him onto the floor, okay?
Okay.
You can picture what they're doing.
You can imagine them pulling somebody off the bed onto the floor, and obviously it's a loved one as well, so obviously, yeah, they are going to be upset.
Right, he's on the ground.
Right, okay, listen carefully. I'm going to tell you how to do resuscitation.
I'm going to play the call.
Right, okay.
Place the heel of your hand on the breastbone. In the centre of his chest, right between the nipples. Okay, put your other hand on top of that hand.
I want you to pump the chest hard and fast, at least twice per second.
We're going to do this 600 times or until the help can take over.
Right, count out loud so I can count with you. It needs to be at the pace of
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You could tell that in them few minutes she loved him. You know, you can tell that she desperately wanted to help. And I don't know how I would be in that situation, even though, you know, I do deal with it every day. You know, so yeah, you do feel a sense of connection between them because you're listening to it, you become a part of their life.
1, 2, 3, 4.
2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
This was a parting for the two of us, which I had to prevent at all costs, if I could.
He's just snorted.
Right, okay, keep doing these chest compressions. That's really good, okay?
2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's snorting now.
Right, okay, keep going with these chest compressions. That's really good, all right?
Okay.
What did it feel like? It actually felt like being asleep. There's no other way I can describe it. I wasn't there, but there was no pain. There was no fear, which is strange, because I think most of us fear death if we were told it was going to happen to us. But I just felt asleep, simple as that. But of course, all around me, all hell was breaking loose.
2, 3, 4.
That's it, that's brilliantly. Keep going.
They're here now.
Right, keep going with these chest compressions until they can take over, all right?
Okay, Mum.
Right, I'll leave you with the ambulance crew, okay? Clear in line, crew on scene.
Pat saved my life, and so did the emergency services, who were absolutely brilliant, apparently. And I'd love to thank them. You know, I'd love to meet the paramedics sometime. Sorry.
I didn't know until 2 weeks ago that this man survived.
And how does that make you feel?
Brilliant. It does. Knowing that I've helped this woman save his life, because it was her that saved his life. She's the one that did all the hard work. She's the one that got him on the floor. She's the one that's done CPR. She saved her husband's life. And knowing that I contributed to that, and now they've got their lives ahead of them again, you know, they've still got their love between each other, you know. It's a good feeling. It makes me get up in the morning, go back to work and do the same job again. And I would. As upsetting as it might be at the time, it's also the reason why I get up in the morning and go back to work.
I was technically dead. And I think the thing that it brings home to you is just how close the difference is between life and death.
Now go ahead, call you through to the police emergency. What's the emergency?
What's the address of the emergency?
My girlfriend's got the
Like
baby.
42, what address?
The baby's come out.
Go ahead, call. What's your emergency, please?
There's one phone number everyone knows.
Police emergency, how can I help?
What's the emergency, please?
And last year, it was dialed 31 million times.
Just prepare yourself for what could be one of the most traumatic things you're going to hear, or one of the most comedy moments that you're going to sit through.
Suze, vibrator stuck in anus.
Don't let her have anything to eat or drink, 'cause it might make us sick.
We have been with the people who tune in first to our cries for help.
Listen, you need to calm. Listen to me. Listen, you need to listen to me so we can help her.
As they made the decisions that made the difference between life and death.
We're going to pump the chest hard and fast.
1, 2, 3, 4. I just go over the call and think, have I done everything I could have done? Jesus Christ, I think she died.
We followed the 999 calls made from Blackpool as they were passed to the police, ambulance and fire crews we were following.
Get back! Calm down!
Have you taken any drugs at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
Positive.
Yeah, it's definitely the Wild West, all right, yeah.
Now we can hear from them how Britain and their job is changing.
I get to see the side of Britain that no one ever thinks about.
Right, mate, we're looking for a guy with a sofa. You've not seen one, have you?
I've learnt a lot about what goes on in real life, to be honest.
We give the 3 emergency services the chance to look back at the jobs that have changed the way they relate to the people they're helping. And we explore how the meaning of an emergency is shifting. From an individual cry for help,
Get me somewhere safe.
to a demand to fix our avoidable and self-made problems.
I suppose it's a bit like gold mining. You shift several tons of muck and crap to find, you know, the tiny flecks of gold. And it's worth it.
In this week's episode, we review some of the key events filmed for the series, focusing on the stories that show how their world is changing.
Go ahead, call. What's your emergency, please?
Lancashire's 999 call-outs are dispatched by separate control rooms for each service.
Try and put as much pressure on that as you can.
They are the first to tune into every personal drama.
Tell everyone there is nothing they can do for him while he's having a fit. He has to have the fit.
If you start with them, you see how the 999 service has changed.
Okay.
Before I joined the police, I used to work in a call centre, and I was absolutely shocking, you know, and that was without the pressure of 999 calls raining in your ears all the time.
Police emergency, go ahead.
You're a big fat pig!
Often, all too often, the calls that are received and fielded ain't an emergency in any way, shape or form.
Hello?
With the people who are turned for help at 4 o'clock in the morning when somebody's got a puncture or they don't know how to work the microwave.
I'm not in a credit, my phone. I've never getting any sleep.
Right, OK, I appreciate what you're telling me, but this is a life or death emergency line, and I've got no credit line.
My perception's changed so much from when I was younger, and I would never have dreamed of ringing an ambulance unless somebody's head was hanging off.
I've got a bit of a problem. She's keeping my kitten, and she won't let me on his back. So I was wondering what I can do about it.
It's things like somebody's just called me a slut on Facebook, and it's not what I would consider 999s to be used for.
Hearing those calls, I think, what? What are you thinking? And then I allow for the fact that they aren't thinking very clearly, or they just don't care. They've got no shame.
We've got Xbox 360 games, and they're not giving us that.
Right, getting your Call of Duty back is not an emergency, OK?
The call centre is exposed to all of it, from the don't waste our time sort of calls to the most harrowing.
Are you right by him now?
Yeah.
OK, listen carefully. I want you to get your son flat on his back on the ground and remove any pillows from under his head.
You've got to be switched on, because when that call comes in and it's something serious, you know, you've got to make sure all the bases are covered.
Blackpool is a town that likes to party, where those who are in need of the emergency services help after a night of excess are increasingly young women. A job that came in at 4:30 a.m. on a Saturday night showed how much time and resources one call-out can use up.
Ambulance emergency.
Can you have an ambulance, please? Like,
Right, tell me exactly what's happened.
one guy is on the floor, like, and he's being sick, very sick though. Being very, very sick.
Vomiting.
Yeah.
Ambulance crew Louise Swarbrick and Erica Reynolds were dispatched on a 999 call to the city centre.
Why do you think she's on the floor? A 21-year-old.
She might have had a few too many to drink, do we think? Or was it a dodgy burger?
Yeah. Don't want to seem too cynical. Young ladies aren't like young ladies anymore. If they're drinking like blokes, then they start behaving like them as well. Is it the lady sitting on the floor?
Maybe, yeah. They all look a bit hammered, don't they?
Hiya, you all right? That doesn't look like a panic attack. What's your name, lovey?
Shana.
Shana, do you want to come in our ambulance, darling?
No.
You don't?
It's nice and warm in there. We'll have a quick look at you.
And you'll have a bit...
I can't feel my feet.
And you'll have a bit of privacy on our ambulance, won't you? Come on. What she had to drink? Yeah. What she had to drink?
Wicked and I'm sick. What's happened tonight, Shauna?
I'm not. We've just been out and then we all met at the takeaway and then like 10 minutes later, she's like this. She's perfectly fine.
So she's intoxicated?
We've all been drinking, but
Right.
she's never been like this before, apart from once when she had a panic attack.
She's not having a panic attack now.
I can't see.
Well, one of your eyelashes is hanging off.
They're fake.
Just get your friend to take them off for you. That's much better.
Thanks very much.
I'd like to say that I don't judge. I try not to judge, but it's really difficult. Like sometimes, although they probably don't understand what I'm saying or probably would forget what I say, I'm like, why have you done this? I'm like mothers to them all. Why have you got yourself into such a state? Do you not know how dangerous it is?
I don't even know I don't know what's happened.
I'd probably say you've had quite a bit to drink.
Yeah, I have had quite a bit to drink.
I have, and I probably will, spend 100 plus, definitely. I'm quite generous when it comes to the shots and that kind of thing. If it's 5 for a tenner, I'll get 10.
Just relax your hand. I'll put it on that one because your nail's missing off of that one.
Shots of what?
Jaeger bombs. I love them. I can't drink Sambuca. I used to be able to, but I can't anymore. But Jaeger bombs, yeah. They're too cheap. I wouldn't go out and leave myself, not being able to pay my bills or not being able to put petrol in my car or anything, which people do, and I don't agree with that. But if I've got spare money, that's what I'll spend it on. I think it's just what people generally do nowadays. They socialise and they have a drink with it. I don't think there's any harm in it. Other people might disagree.
Costing £250 to take that person to hospital. When we get them there, there's nothing the hospital can do. They just need to sober up. So I think, why are we doing it?
Persistent callers presented a problem that cost the emergency services dear.
I think somebody once told me that we only deal with 5% of the population or something or other. So to deal with only 5% is, you're probably dealing, like you say, with the same people, day in, day out.
One woman's address in Blackpool was heard over and over again. 31-year-old Lindsay Taylor was one of the most persistent 999 callers of all.
We've had Lindsay Taylor on the phone in relation to Andrew, her ex-partner. He's turned up at the address, causing problems. He wants to get back with her.
Jesus. Lindsay's one of our regular users. I think that's the fairest way to describe Lindsay. I don't think there's a Bobby who hasn't been to Lindsay's address with her on-off partner due to the issues she's got.
Her life totally relies on 999. Every time anything happens, she picks up the phone to 999 like somebody might pick up the phone to Dr. Miriam at the Mirror or something.
Fucking hell! Oh, is it you again?
It is me again. How are we? We all right?
Whoa! Stop it, Lindsay! No, police officers! Stop it. No! They're police!
Oi! Andrew, go outside like I told you, please.
Lindsay!
You're right, you are.
For God's sake. What for?
Lindsay, put your cigarette down for us because you're under arrest.
What for?
You're under arrest on suspicion of
I'm not giving
section
it you. Put the
47,
cigarette in
DV
there.
assault.
Oi, Lindsay!
I can blow £150 in about half an hour. Serious. I'm not a cheap date.
Stop it, Lindsay! Stop it!
Sit down and behave.
Stop
Touch
it.
me again and I'll lock you up.
Stop it.
Do not grab me. Now behave.
Stop it!
Lindsay, you're not saying
Use your arms.
You fucking twat!
Yeah.
Andy! Assault against who? Lindsay, calm down and put
Calm
your
yourself
arms
right down.
down.
All right. She spat on me, yes, bless her.
There you go.
Right. You fucking twat!
But I'll probably do it again. I'll get paid on Wednesday. So.
What's she using there?
What?
You've been locked up for assault on Andrew. But we'll sort it when we get to the station, all right? We'll sort it out when we get there. Cup of coffee with sugar?
No.
Just cup of coffee straight. I'll get you a cup of coffee as soon as we get you in. Come on. Watch your head.
I wish I was good. Everyone has problems, don't they? And it's life and it's how you work it.
Watch out. Step down again. There we go. This way. Round here.
Yeah.
Round here, Chuck. They're getting thrown out of your house now.
No, they're not.
They are.
No, they're not.
They are.
Do we know this female's surname?
It's Lindsay Taylor. Sorry, Taylor Lindsay.
Was she here the other day?
Yeah, possibly.
So we've got however many Lindsay Taylors of the world in Blackpool alone. The cost's absolutely phenomenal. I'd be very disconcerted as a taxpayer to see where the money was actually going.
Lindsay, do you take sugar in your coffee?
No. Hello, you're through to the fire service. Oh, hiya. Somebody set a fire on the park. And what's actually on fire, do you know? There's two different things on fire. Right. They came out about an hour.
The emergency services in Blackpool fear that trivial calls use up valuable resources. The fire service's everyday 999 calls were often false alarms or minor incidents.
There's 1,000 bins scattered throughout Blackpool with readily burnable materials in them, so, you know, whether someone just throws a fag in it or whether someone just decides to light every third one that he walks past, we go to a lot of bin fires. At 5 o'clock in the morning, you know, your third bin fire of the night can be pretty annoying, but, you know, a turnout's a turnout.
Send us an informative, 2 separate incidents, but we'll deal with both.
At any one time, there are only 4 fire crews covering the whole of the Blackpool area.
Do you know who did it? Do you know idea who did it?
I don't live in that, I don't know.
And you wouldn't tell me if you did you? Would you?
I would actually, yeah, 'cause I don't know anyone else.
Paul? FDR3, rubbish, deliberate, please. 5 minutes, 1 hose reel.
But when calls flooded in about a major blaze, all available crews were immediately dispatched.
Hi, service. Oh, sorry about you. I don't know if you've had this reported. You probably have. I'm in Coronation Street in Blackpool. Yeah. The air is just full of smoke out there. So social club. Yeah.
Sometimes you're turning out to something and nothing, and other times you think it's something and nothing, and it ends up quite a big job.
Yeah, it's just smoke from Traders Club. It's off Central Drive.
Yeah, is it an interroad area?
45 firefighters were sent to the incident at the Trades Social Club in Blackpool.
Until you get on the pump and you see what it is you're going to, you do get a mixture of emotions. And when you realise that it is something quite serious, you sort of switch on.
Oh, there's definitely adrenaline rush, without a doubt. And pretty much within 2 minutes of being on the road, we could smell it. The first thought was it is a large fire and it'll probably get bigger before it gets smaller.
Once you're hooked up, get yourself down here.
When we saw the smoke coming out of every single gap and window, we knew that it was going to be a long night.
Jesus Christ. We're just recovering jet at the moment, so just hang fire.
First thing for us is always crew safety. It's no good sending firefighters into a building that might be dangerous.
Pete, have you seen flames on this ground floor then?
The next thing we look at is if there's anybody trapped in the building. If there are people trapped in the building, that changes how we deal with that fire.
After checking with local residents, fortunately no one was trapped in the burning building. But there was a danger it could spread to all the surrounding houses.
All the windows were intact when we got there, but we had to smash those windows to make sure we could get jets through the window to put water onto a fire.
Right, get your jet on, Paul. There it is, it's in the ceiling there.
Police and paramedics were on hand to assist with the evacuation.
Oh, building on fire.
With 9 fire appliances present, over 60 emergency personnel attended the scene.
We're going to have to ask you to evacuate. We've got a McDonald's upstairs, we can use their facilities. If you want to start, get stuck getting basics.
That is the rarity when something like that comes in, something that big. Full evacuation of the streets.
There's a chap down there, an elderly chap, a couple of doors down.
I just think it was good, the way that you could see like the 3 emergency services, the way they work together.
Okay, did you come down here?
I was having a lovely dream, and I thought the knocking was in my dream.
Well, the lady's at the window.
But then it kept persisting, and I thought there's something wrong. So I went downstairs, and he says, "I'm giving you 5 minutes to get dressed." And then I saw all the smoke coming past. I thought, "Oh my goodness!"
Apparently somebody's having difficulty breathing in here.
We saw a light on upstairs, and we were thinking the worst at the time, actually, thinking that this elderly gentleman has been overcome with smoke as his bedroom window was open.
Hello? Hello? It's ambulance, sweetheart. We just wanted to make sure you're okay.
I bet this is a bit of a shock for you, isn't it? Yeah. Been walking up to police and ambulance coming in.
They're all gathering in McDonald's down the road.
After 4 hours, the fire teams believed at last that they had the blaze under control.
We knew it was going to be hard to deal with because of the access. We're going to struggle committing breathing apparatus crews in there to put the fire out, which was really the only effective way of doing it. People have thought they've knocked the fires, oh, it'll be fine, it'll be right, and sometimes it does go wrong.
Right, we've opened this up at first floor level, and there's no flame at first floor level. It is definitely contained to the ground.
At the back?
Yes.
It's showing burning at first floor level.
Is it starting to show there?
Yeah.
The fire crew gained entry to the ground floor and were confident that the fire was contained. But there was a danger that letting air in the building would stoke the flames.
It was breathing in there and searching for something to feed it. It was waiting for the oxygen to feed it, and that's exactly what it did.
I was right.
When the fire broke through the roof of the building, I do know that not long after they came out of the building, that's when the roof went. So you start thinking, you know, if you'd have been in there another few minutes longer, you know, what would have happened?
Yeah, take some hose, and we need some hose from that hydrant down there feeding this pump to get covering jet ASAP.
There was smoke that was leaking out, there was oxygen pulsing. And I've got to admit, I was a little bit of in awe of what happened there because I was stood right next to it when it happened, and it was a spectacle. And then from that point onwards, the roof started melting like butter.
I could feel the energy, and I could feel it from the outside, not only looking at it, but actually feel the waves that it was giving off.
I was stood on the opposite side of the road and I was sweating. Heat from it was amazing.
If we don't deal with the fire and put a stop on it there and then we're into the terraced houses that are next to it, and we're losing a block at that point.
No problem. Yeah, no.
Yeah, go ahead.
It does go to show that, you know, you take things for granted, that you put water on a fire and it goes out. And in this case, it certainly not always happens. You know, every day is a school day for me, and I like to think that I learned something, and that night I certainly did learn something.
By 8 a.m, the fire had raged for 4 hours. The club was destroyed, but the adjoining houses had been saved.
It was a large fire, and when we did do exactly what we should do, instant command system, everybody worked really hard to put it out. It was a real good job that we had firefighters up there making sure that it didn't penetrate through the trades club into the terraced houses. We saved them, because at that point the trades club was never going to be anymore. It was definitely going to go.
I left the job about 9 o'clock in the morning. So, like I said, there was a lot of people about. I think it's probably just disbelief, I would have thought at first. And, you know, I mean, it's hard to imagine a building that stood there for so long is suddenly, it's gone. And the nature of the damage to the building, I think everybody realised that it was never going to be rebuilt.
I know you're very busy tonight. It's just to make you aware that there's kids throwing fireworks in the street, and the one's just nearly hit my gran with my baby in.
For the emergency services in Blackpool, an increasing proportion of their work related to the behaviour of young people.
I remember a 15-year-old from Chorley. Basically, she rang up and went, my fanny's blown off, and then put the phone down.
Young people called 999 more often.
Hello, am I speaking to an adult?
Yeah.
It's the police station calling. Somebody's been ringing 999.
From my house?
Yeah, it's...
Don't be telling me you don't phone 999, do you?
And the emergency services received more calls about them.
Good evening, Lancashire Police. Karen speaking. How can I help?
Hi, I've just got two very, very young shoplifters. I just found out how old they are.
Yeah.
How old are you? 7.
7? Right. Do they know where the parents are?
No, they say they're at home.
All right. Both parents are at home. That is disgusting.
Kids are just off the rails, really. They don't seem to be kids for very long anymore. And these are our future, a lot of them, which is a bit scary. And I don't think we know how to deal with them anymore.
And when the 999 teams were called out to deal with kids, they worried that the incidents were disturbingly grown up.
Hello, ambulance. Tell me exactly what's happened.
I don't know. You just need to call. She's dying.
She's what, sorry?
She's actually dying. She's got blood coming out of her head.
A 15-year-old girl had suffered a knife wound in the head. Sue McGrath and Kieran Hill were immediately dispatched.
When I first started, if you went to a stabbing, everybody knew about it. All the other crews, oh, such as body's had a stab, oh, where was that? But now, it's becoming more common.
She isn't.
Immediately you think, oh, right, it's going to be a serious job.
You need to calm yourself down. Are you with her now?
Yeah.
How old is she?
15.
When did it happen? When did
you...
Right, you need to calm yourself... Listen, calm yourself down. Calm down. We're coming as quickly as we can. You need to calm down.
No!
Ambulance! We're not. There's a lot of shouting going on. Do we need the police?
Excuse, I need to get out. It's my best mate. I can't handle it.
My flat, mate. It's my flat. And nothing outside.
I can't get out. I can't handle it.
I know a friend came down the stairs before we went up and she nearly knocked us all flying and I can't go, I've got to get out, I've got to get out. That was the impression we got. We didn't realise it was her that had done it. Oh, what a lovely friend. She don't need any enemies, does she?
Luke, it's still pissing out there.
She's in a bad way, look.
All right, Amanda. What I think we'll do, sweet, is pop you on the ambulance and we can clean you up properly, OK?
Yeah, well,
all right, come on, chicken. I'll help you down, come on. You're all right, sweet. She had an horrendous amount of blood on her face, bless her.
I feel the same.
Whatever had been going on up there was horrendous. It's all right, sweet. That's a bit cold. I'm just pressing on just to... It has almost stopped bleeding, OK?
What time did this happen, roughly?
Just then.
Just now?
Me and my mate was having a drink. She's ended up getting a bit drunk and I've ended up talking to this lad that she likes. We've ended up arguing and we've ended up scuffling around on the floor, fighting, and then from nowhere I felt the heat on my face and that's when I knew she stabbed me.
What was it about?
Over a lad.
How long have you been friends with this girl?
About 10 years. I've met her when I was about 6 and we've been mates ever since. We used to call each other cousins.
Right, Amanda, we'll just bob you up to the Vic then and get that head sorted, OK? Won't take us long.
And so you're not friends with her now?
Yeah, I'm friends with her now.
Really?
Yeah.
How did that end up happening?
Because it was a drunken mistake, wasn't it? We were both drunk. And I don't tend to hold grudges on people. So we made up after that.
Do you think she realises how serious it is?
No. No, she just thinks that it's all fun and games, that it's just because she wasn't badly... Well, she was badly injured, but she wasn't seriously injured, that it can all be forgot about and everything's going to be all right, where next time everything might not be all right.
There you go. Right, let's give it a proper clean up because I can't see it at the moment. Right, well, I think it's up top here.
And what did she stab you with and where did it come from?
It was a knife. She always used to carry him around with her.
What, knives?
Yeah, just in case something happened.
What, like someone looked at a boy?
Yeah, something like that. She just sits in a bag with all of her stuff.
And how big a knife?
I'd say about that big. That's just like the pointy bit, do you know, the long bit, not the handle. That's the knife.
Be as gentle as I can, all right?
Pretty serious weapon.
It is.
It's like different generations. I would not tolerate that and I'd never be a friend again. But she's forgiven, forgot. But maybe next time she won't be here to forgive and forget.
And that's what you worry about?
Yeah. Not worried, I'm petrified of it.
You know, we're going out to people, these girls, that could easily... You can just pull it out on anybody then, can't they? If it's that acceptable, if it's that all right to carry a knife... well, I'm shocked. That's horrendous. What do they think is going to happen? We're going to have to be even more careful then, aren't we? They're on about stab fests for us, and I can see that coming if that's what we're up against with young girls. These aren't hardened criminals, are they, guys that are dealing drugs and what have you? These are young girls. Oh.
Poor parenting from a couple of generations back is now responsible for a massive, massive amount of how much we have to deal with because people haven't been brought up with any level of discipline.
Even the regular searches for missing kids sometimes led the emergency services in an unexpected direction.
Yeah, anything more for the description?
The two 12-year-old twin females with long blonde hair.
The number of children that we have go missing is phenomenal. Last weekend, 5 children went missing in the space of 2 hours. 4-year-old, 5-year-old, 6-year-old. And then the following day, there was a 3-year-old lad went missing on Blackpool Promenade, followed by another 3-year-old lad, followed by a 5-year-old from the Pleasure Beach. And you just think, how are this many children going missing? He's managed to lose his children, his 2 children. He sent them off to the beach and carried on drinking. And now the tide's in and he doesn't know where they are.
3901. Stupid question, I'm sure, but have they got mobile? 7603.
How long ago?
So you last saw him at 5:15.
17:15, so 2.5 hours. We've got patrols out looking for your daughters, but there's obvious concerns about their welfare because the tide's come in and you've no idea where they are. Have you been drinking?
About 4 pints.
About 4 pints?
All day, yeah.
And where do you live?
Pardon?
Are you local?
No, I live in Bingley.
They're staying at the...
I'm from Bradford.
They're staying at the cliffs.
Bingley near Bradford. What's mum's name? Victoria.
We'll take a seat in my car and then we're away from all these drunken morons. Are they allowed to go out on their own when they're at home?
They don't normally. They normally go out with their mates. It depends.
Right, but they do go out without adult supervision?
Yeah, well, they do go out to meet their mates, yeah. Some daughters back.
How long are you away for?
Just for a weekend. Some daughters back.
945. Can two Tetra, please? Hey Sarge, I'm just wondering who we've got available to start flyering the arcades and stuff for these posters.
The tide was now all the way in, and the girls had not been seen for nearly 3 hours.
Alpha Mike 22. Yes, I'm just being told that they are at the Cliffs Hotel. Colleagues contacted the Cliffs and they're definitely there.
Right, they've turned up at the hotel, luckily for you. So I'm going to take you up there now and reunite you. Hello?
Hiya.
You alright?
Yeah.
Which one's Lauren?
Me.
Gabrielle?
Yeah.
Hiya, you okay?
Yeah.
What's happened?
Well, we were out in Blackpool, obviously, and Dad said we were staying at this pub, and then we told him we were going to the beach.
Yeah.
And then our big ball went into the sea.
Right.
And so we went in and got it. So then we were really cold, and then we went to the pub and he wasn't there, and so we got the bus, and we came back to the hotel, and we've been waiting here for about 3 hours.
Right. I need to have a chat with your mum and dad. I'm just waiting on your mum getting back. Hopefully this is her. Because we've been very worried about you. We've had a lot of police out looking for you in the last 20 minutes. Is it Vicky? Vicky, do you want to come around this side for me so I'm not having to twist and speak? Because I need to speak to everybody. I'm a bit concerned about what's happened today. Because you've been drinking. And to my mind, you're a bit drunk. Okay? Have you been drinking as well, Vicky?
I had a couple of drinks, that's all.
Right.
I've only had a couple.
I know you're on holiday, and I know you want to relax, but we've had a near disaster today. These two today have been in the sea while you have been sat in a pub.
And they got told they won't...
Right, just listen to me. But if you were supervising them on the beach, they could have gone in the sea and you could have watched them, or you could have told them not to go in the sea. You can't do that while you're staring at the bottom of a pint glass, can you?
Yeah.
You've got to tell mum and dad off for the way that they've handled the situation, and all the time I'm just thinking, I should really be telling these two to take good care of their mum and dad. You two, I think you've done the right thing. You've got yourself back to a place of safety. Well done. You two, you need to look at what's gone on today. There's a serious issue, isn't there? So you'll need to book your ideas up. Right, I'll leave you in peace.
Thank you.
Probably a little harsh, bit of a judgment on one little incident of their life, but that's the incident that I see, and that is what I will form my judgment on. So, sorry.
Move the top and walk away. It's be going that way, lads, please.
The number of self-inflicted emergencies picked up by the 999 service as a result of alcohol rose sharply on paydays and at the weekends.
He's outside on a bench, shaking. Like, we asked him if he'd taken anything, and he just said 5.
5?
Can't stand up. Yeah, I don't know, like 5 pills or 5 what, I don't know.
Policing Saturday night in Blackpool was the toughest and busiest shift of the week.
¿Qué pasa? It's 10 now. You're number 10. In the queue? In the queue. Oh, cool. Because it's busy and... Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Many revellers ended up in custody and were dealt with by Sergeant Lisa Dunn.
Come 12 o'clock, that is the witching hour, and it sort of changes.
Tell you what, let's get these stinky trainers out of the way first. Have you spewed on yourself? Because quite frankly, you're covered in vomit.
It's like a zoo. That's the only way I can probably describe it.
What's your surname, please? Excuse me? Hello?
I will. It's a mixture between a zoo and Jerry McCall's waiting room.
Oi, dickhead. Oh, give over, lad. Give over. Oh, come on, you fucking face, you buzzard! Fucking buzzard!
Joking is only in Blackpool. What the fuck? That's what you come to Blackpool for? You come to Blackpool to get absolutely fucking living.
I suppose it's a bit like gold mining. You shift several tons of muck and crap to find, you know, the tiny flecks of gold. And it's worth it.
And a single call had the power to change one ambulance crew's view of their job for good.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
Well, I've got Mr. Lee Knowles here. He's having he's schizophrenic and he's really freaking out here. I need some help. He just doesn't believe that he's who he is.
Is he thinking about committing suicide?
Are you all right, Lee?
It's a bit itchy.
Yeah, all right. All right, Lee, just speak to me a minute. You're all right?
Does he have a weapon?
No.
It is not known but possible that he's violent. He doesn't have a weapon, it's not a suicide attempt, he's not completely alert. The patient is in security and freaking out. There you go.
Lee, would you like to try and speak to this lady on the phone? Right, yeah, be nice. Be nice. Just tell me what you need.
Hello, love.
This is the ambulance service. Is it Lee?
Look, I'm feeling very itchy and not very happy.
You're not feeling very happy?
No, but this other person's got canned food. I'm telling you, he's not... Sorry, love.
Which person?
Frederick.
Who's Cedric? Who's Cedric?
I don't want to talk to him. Yeah, I'm trying to hold in my head at the moment.
He's holding your head?
All of your instincts are alert there, really. Is he going to become aggressive?
Roger, many thanks, sir.
Is he going to get upset? Is he going to start shouting?
Lee, what are you taking your clothes off for?
What is he doing now?
He took his clothes off. His shirt's off. Right, the police have arrived.
Have they?
Yeah, is that...
Are they... It's standard protocol, obviously just in case he does become agitated at all with the crew.
It's all right. All right. Everything's all right.
All right.
Good.
Have you taken anything tonight?
Just
Your normal medication?
Yeah.
All right. Let's sit you on here, sweet. Let's sit there for us.
I need cold.
Do you want to put this on?
I need cold.
Lee, are you cold?
I need cold.
You need the
I need
cold.
cold.
All right, sweetie, that's... Lee? Are you hearing voices?
Yeah.
What they're saying?
Out.
You hear about split personality, and I just remember his head going back and his eye, and those eyes, and just even the lines on his face changed. He didn't. He just looked like a different person, completely different person.
And where we are, it is familiar. In drugs? Getting drugs?
I haven't.
In drugs?
What's your name, sweetheart?
Sorry.
What's your name?
Oh. My name's Frederick.
Frederick? Okay, Frederick.
Yes. Yes, guns. You have guns, don't you?
You're right, Lee. Are you going to take a seat again?
I like guns.
Guns?
Yes, yes. You've got any guns on you?
No, I haven't, Lee.
Shit.
Lee, do you want to just go back in the ambulance? Sit down.
Lee was childlike in a way and upset. Frederick was a more of a... You were getting ready to restrain him, really, rather than look after him, because he was in charge. Or he thought he was. We're going to get you some help, aren't we?
Once in A&E, Lee was no longer Sue's responsibility, but she stayed with him and helped to look after him.
Sorry. Shut him up, please.
You don't need to apologise, do you?
Shut him up. Please
We'll
shut
try
him up.
to. We'll try to. Don't think I'll ever go to anybody like him again. That's the sort of job that you do. You get a buzz after that.
Be patient with us.
More water.
You want some more water?
Sorry.
It's all right. You don't have to be sorry.
I know.
You don't have to be
What
sorry.
he's like. He keeps laughing at me.
I know he does. He's horrible, isn't he? Come on, sweet.
Some 999 call-outs, though part of a long-term pattern of self-abuse, meant the emergency crews worried that their role had shifted to become more like the social services.
Now I do want something to eat.
Yeah, I'm Hank Marvin now. I don't think I've been in my sunglasses again today.
No, you won't, mate. Good to go?
Yeah, sorted.
The first call of Dan Cross and Dave Leahy's shift was to change the course of a life.
Bridge Road at Grange Park, Blackpool.
Yep.
What have you got there, please?
It's a gentleman who's feeling suicidal. The half a bottle of cider isn't doing what he's wanted to do.
When we go to any call and on the way, you know it's going to be perhaps mental health related. You're possibly prepared that there's going to be that situation of unpredictability. And just try to deal with them as you would anyone else. Kind of feel your way and just see how it goes.
Hello, sir. Have you called us?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right to come in?
Yeah.
Yeah? How are we doing, Alan? What's the matter today, bud?
I'm an alcoholic.
Okay.
And I can't stop drinking. I've come to the point where suicide is the option.
Right. Alan, you're okay, mate. We're not going to let anything happen, all right? Just want you to...
Listen,
Alan,
calm down, sir.
just take a breath, mate. Slow down a little bit.
Nice
Okay?
deep breaths, Alan.
We're not going to deal with everything all in one go. Let's just take it nice and steady.
Deep breaths.
And we're falling off the wagon, mate. There's no shame in that, is there?
Can't stop.
Alan,
I'm frightened of dying.
you're not going to die, mate. And you can stop because you've done it before, haven't you? But you've had a bit of a lapse.
I can't seem to muster the strength of mind.
Okay.
I can't seem to muster the strength of mind.
I always try and think this when we're dealing with patients like Alan, when they were a young child at 4 or 5, and someone has said to them, what do you want to be when you grow up? They're never going to have decided to be, a hopeless alcoholic in a flat, crying out for help and phoning an ambulance because they feared they might kill themselves. No one's ever going to want to be that, but by misfortune, that's where they've ended up, and you give them the help that you can at the time. And if that's simply just talking to someone and listening to and trying to be compassionate, maybe that will be all they need on that day.
I ain't joking, right? I'm gonna kill myself, I promise you.
Well, I don't want you to promise me that, Alan, but you've said it yourself, mate. It's black and white. If you stay at the hospital, we're going to get you some help.
There ain't no other option.
So there you go, mate. You need to tough it out and just wait.
It's not what would come under the bracket of a 999 job, and I certainly don't think you'd find long-term alcoholic patients the reason anyone signed up to the ambulance service to treat those people.
Alan stayed in hospital and received help for his alcoholism and depression.
All right. Alan, nice and steady with that breathing.
The safety net that they offered me that day, you know, was a life-changing thing, really. You know, things are good. Things are looking brighter, so why not be happy, eh? So, yeah.
We're an emergency social service now. Some incidents I've gone to and I think, well, what would this person have done? If they couldn't have rung us and we didn't go, who would they have turned to? We've helped them, we've made a difference to them, they've been nice to us, and you can come away thinking, well, yeah, that's topped my happy batteries up.
Every now and again, yeah, after a busy Saturday late shift or whatever, I'll sit there and have a beer and just maybe think that, you know, life ain't too bad.
I think it's the mark of a civilised society that we look after those that are, if you like, the weakest or those that are in need, and be it the health service or the welfare state or whatever, should be there to look after people. I think it's a great thing that we have in this country, and it's something that we should be proud of.
It feels like, it probably isn't, but it feels like we are this like last-ditch attempt at saving the nation from what it's becoming.
After all the shit, still
After all the shit, yeah. It's absolutely 100% worth it.